Hi. Hello. Hi, Compass. Thank you for being first. Hi, Twix. Thank you for being second. And hello, Billy Bob. Thank you for being third. And also, hello, Bub Bum. How's everyone doing today? Is everyone having a good Sunday? I kind of bummed that the week is like almost over. I really just wanted you to enjoy this weekend. But I'm bummed that it's almost over. Twitch is bugging out for me. I'll be right back. No problem. Dude, Twitch was bugging out for me yesterday. So, fun fact, after I ended stream yesterday, my computer had to go through like 5 updates. So, I think a lot of everything was, my computer just keeps needing to update at the wrong times. And I keep trying to like check it before I stream. And it says, nope, there's no updates. And then right when I'm having issues, I'm like, I wonder if there's an update. And then it's like, oh, right. By the way, I have an update, and I'm like, bitch, why didn't you tell me beforehand? How's everyone's Sunday going? How's everyone doing? I was at christening today. It was my brother's wife's sister, her kid. It was christening for her kid. It was really good, guys. I had a lobster slider, and God, that was fantastic. It was delicious food. There's a big pause icon stuck in the middle of your screen. That sounds like a you problem, Billy Bob. My stream's doing, knock on wood, pretty great right now. Can't say anything. Also, today is going to be a creepypasta day. I got some creepypastas lined up. We'll do some power washing and talking, and then I'll read some spooky stories. I think that'd be pretty fun. I'm doing great today. I'm going to Anime NYC this weekend, and I keep forgetting I'm going this weekend, and I usually, I plan everything out, and I have, a schedule and shit. I have not planned anything out yet. I'm really behind on shit. So I'm trying to plan everything, but at the same time, I keep wanting to hang out with people. So my brain's like, must plan convention. And the other half of my brain is like, no, hang out with friends. It's so much more entertaining. Also, Bubs, you know the game Town of Salem? I do know the game Town of Salem. Oh, frick you, Billy Bob. I don't know why you did that. We were just having a nice, normal conversation. I do know Town of Salem. They used to be really popular when I was in college. I haven't played that game in ages. Is it still around? Is it still updating and stuff? That's pretty cool. I love spooky games. I very much do. Spooky games and spooky stuff. I looked at it earlier, but you gotta... Oh, shoot. No! McGaffrey! I don't feel like uninstalling you right now. Sorry. McGaffrey wanted to do something. Oh, there's gonna be an ad in 45 seconds. We'll let that play through. I looked at it earlier, but you gotta play it. Oh, they're still updating it? Oh, dude, that's an old game. I want to do one day, a nostalgia stream, where we just, play, old games from my childhood. Excuse you, Gabriel. You are not a ghost. I see you right there. Hello. How you doing, Gabriel? How's your day going? Oh, I really want to play, Webkins and, Pop Tropica, and I used to love addictedgames.com with Lava Girl and Waterboy. God, that'd be so much fun. Hi, Flame. Is it actually bullying, or are you just teasing me? If it's actually bullying, tell them to come to the Cloud Mafia. We'll get it settled out. But if it's not, that sounds like a you problem. What's up, Rotini? How's your day going? Welcome. We're doing a power washing today. And in between power washing, I'm going to read some creepypastas. And we'll talk about all our favorite creepypastas. I found a website for creepypastas. So we're going to just read a bunch of creepypastas and have a spooky night, because that'd be pretty fun. Ow. Owie. Okay, I thought the spooky night was fun. God dang it. Stop bugging me, Gabriel. What's your problem, Gabriel? Oh, Webkids is fantastic. Hi, Canary. How you doing? I actually have played Super Fancy Pants. And actually, I can't even say it's nostalgic anymore, Canary. I don't know if you've seen, but they did have a big upgrade to the game. There's a remake now where there's a whole new game with whole new stuff. And I did actually play it on stream. Not as fun as the old one, but still very fun. They're making me play Elden Ring. Oh, yikes. I would never play Elden Ring. That game is a game of my nightmares. It's a game that's haunting my nightmares. Thank you for the hydrate. I can't say. Let me take a sip. Yeah, Kina, there's a remake. Send me a DM on Discord or Twitter, and I'll send you the Steam page for it. Yeah, but they made it a Super Fancy Pants adventure. I think that's what it's called. It's pretty good. I would just love to do a stream where we just play old games, childhood games. That'd be pretty fun. Or like the Barbie games. Those went hard too. What do you mean you're a man of justice, Gabriel? Frick your justice. How you doing though? And Okatsu, how are you doing? Oh, Akatsune, I gotta do the thing for you. I'm sorry. Ow, I deserve that. I didn't do the thing for Akatsune. Thank you for the shark attack. Frick you. You are not a man of justice. You are a man of a jerk. I don't like Elden Ring though. It's a game that I could never play. Even in my wildest of dreams. Because I don't think my brain can handle it. And I think my little noggin can. It's too hard for me. I think I would just, like, have a heart attack, I think. But yeah, my favorite creepypasta is way too long to read. No, I would love to hear your favorite creepypastas. Or creepypastas that you like. I went through, the creepypasta list. I have it on Google. And, okay, so I looked up the top-ranked creepypastas. So the top-ranked ones are Rule of Passage, He Who Wanders, Psychosis, If You're Armed and at the Glenmont Metro, Please Shoot Me, Tiki Toby, Herobrine, I Found a Letter from My Stalker, The Seer of Possibilities, The Melancholy of Herbert Solomon, Bedtime, Don't Let Them In, A Shattered Life, Ben Drowned, Turn It Off, Sadie, Mr. Widemouth, I've heard of that one, The Day the Road Swift the Sky, Charles Bonnet Syndrome, there's a whole bunch of them. So I was gonna read the ones off of the top listed. However, if you guys have recommendations, please let me know, because I will definitely take recommendations to read. I haven't read creepypastas in a while, so this is just a throwback for my own sake. Hello, Monday, how you doing? How's your day going? Isn't it ironic how we call them smartphones, but most of us use them to watch TikTok and argue with strangers? You know, that is true. You are right. It's funny, the more technology gets advanced, for me, I feel like the dumber I'm just becoming. I feel like because everything is so easily accessible that you don't need to, like, think as much. So, it's, you know, that's what I see it as. How are you doing, Monday? How's your day going? Also, frick you, Flame. God dang it for the ada. Oh, I can curse. Fuck you. Okay. Ada. Oh, God, my voice cracked. It's puberty, ada. My favorite creepypasta is Nest Godzilla. It's like 3 hours long. I cannot read that. However, put that in the Discord, and I will be happy to read that after stream. But yeah, has anyone not heard of creepypasta before? Like, do I have to go down that rabbit hole to explain, like, what a creepypasta even is in the first place? If so, I'm gonna feel freaking old. It's not hard. If I can complete it, then so can you do. It's annoying part. Dude, listen, I can't do... Listen, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, those are the type of games that I cannot play for my own mental health. That's what I say. I cannot play that for my own sanity. Listen, there's other people who can play it, and good on them. Me? I'm okay. Thank you for the 5 out of 10. I think it's 5 out of 10. No problem, Billy Bob. Thank you for stopping in for a little bit. Hope to see you again soon. Appreciate you being here. Said a creepypasta. I only enjoy listening to SCP lore. Ooh, I'll read SCP stuff too. I don't mind reading SCP lore. I'm just in a spooky mood tonight. I'm in a mood for reading some spooky stuff. So I'll like clean, but then I'll take breaks and I'll do some spooky listening. Oh God. Okay. China, clean. There we go. Yeah, I love scary stories. That was like my childhood as a kid, just reading like creepypastas and like fan fiction of creepypastas. I don't know. I was always like super into that as a kid. Don't know if that's like a good thing. Bubba probably has not heard of creepypasta at all. Bubba, have you heard of creepypastas? I mean, I used to bring up Slenderman. I feel like that's the most popular one. I love Elden Rings or Souls like in general. Listen, if you like it, good for you. It's just I tend to rage pretty quickly. So playing like really like just games that I know are gonna make me rage probably would not be the greatest thing. Hence why I don't even play Security Breach, because that game made me rage very hard. I was a rage monster during that game. Buds would try to smash every single anomaly. I probably would. Well, it depends on the... I need information about anomalies. I'm not just gonna smash any of your regular monsters. I have boundaries, you know? I know, crazy, but I actually do have boundaries, thank you very much. Sometimes. Sometimes I have boundaries. It depends on the monster. No, I have no idea what that is. Wait, Bubba, I never told you about Slenderman. I used to love Slenderman so much. But I also used to be really terrified of it as a kid, that I would, like, draw their notes, because I was like, oh, maybe if I become its proxy, I'll, like, it won't kill me. That was me as a kid. Probably gonna fuck me up a little bit now. Have a great lurk, Kirsten. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you again soon. Appreciate you being here for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it was wild. Hi, Tida, how you doing? Welcome. How's your day going, Tida? I appreciate you being here. What's going on with you, man? We're talking about, I was gonna read some creepypastas today. I was seeing if anyone had any recommendations of creepypastas I should read. Or SCP stuff. I'll take SCP stuff, too. SCP stuff goes pretty hard. I know, spooky stuff in general. That's why I've been wanting to read. I bought the Into the Pit book, and I haven't even had a chance to read it, but I very much want to read it. Eventually, because I feel like I'd be super into it. Like, I was huge also into oh, you know what's also good? Have anyone ever read that book, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark? I think they made a movie on that. God, that was so freaking good. Slender the Arrive was such an experience. I still have not played any of the Slender games. I was contemplating if I should play it one day, because I actually have not played any of the Slender games. Surprising, I know. It hasn't been a game I played yet, really. Hi, Harley! How you doing? Very popular book. You have, right? Okay, but I fucking love that book. The movies were really good. The Slender games are also pretty good 10 years ago. Yeah, do they make any other new Slenderman books? Or, like, any Slender games still? Because I feel like ever since that one movie, Slenderman movie came out, and everyone just agreed it was just an awful movie, nothing has come out of it since. And I'm like, what happened to it, you know? Creepypastas are like the internet memes, but horror care, essentially. Yeah, basically. But, it was kind of like AB Nightmares when I was a kid. That and the freaking Happy Tree Friends. I hated that shit. They were fucking terrifying. But yeah, Bum doesn't know what creepypastas are. It's just funny because that was like my whole childhood is creepypastas. But now it's wild because I talk to I work with kids. And a lot of the kids know what creepypastas are. And I'm like kind of surprised. I didn't think they would still be irrelevant. And I mean that in the nicest way. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that makes sense, though. Yeah. I actually watched a documentary about that. The stabbing that happened because of the Slenderman. And that was fucking wild, man. Oh, my God. Sad, but wild. A lot of kids' horror stuff, it scares them about the dark, but they love it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, kid me loved all that stupid, edgy shit. So, creepypastas were fantastic because they were edgy as shit. Also, Fenris, what the fuck are you doing, man? Fenris, slow your roll there, Fenris. I can drown. How you doing, Fenris? We're reading some creepypastas today. You have any recommendations? I'm glad you're doing good, Harley. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. We gotta talk more. I miss you, Harley. You're fantastic. I feel like I haven't talked to so many people. I feel like August, just for everyone, has been such a busy month. I don't know if anyone else is getting that vibe, but I've been so busy. Because now I have a convention this weekend, and then next week I'm getting my tattoo on the 1st, so there's a lot of shit going on. Stream's going really good, Fenris. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I think I've been having so many tech issues, because every time I'm about to stream, my computer's like, by the way, I want to do 5 updates today, and I'm like, computer, stop. Computer, please. I don't want you to update anymore, and it's like, no, fam. I want to do that, so I updated my computer. It had like 10 updates I had to do, which was wild. And I'm doing happy. I'm pretty happy right now. I went to a christening today, and the food, guys, they had fucking lobster sliders and like little steak on potato chips. Good God. It was fucking delicious. Oh my God. And then they even had for dessert, they had the Mr. Softy ice cream truck come. And you didn't have to pay for it. I was like, oh, what? Like, this sucks. I had to bring my wallet, and my mom's like, no, you don't have to pay. And I was like, what? That's so cool. I love not paying. Yeah, Harley, I don't know what's wrong with my computer. My computer has been struggling the past 2 days. I don't know why. It's just, it's been struggling. Every stream, I'll update beforehand, and then my computer's like, nope, we're good. And I'm like, great, that's great. And then right during stream, my computer's like, wait, we got 10 more updates to do. And I'm like, I just checked on you, computer. How dare you? So it's been struggling. But Mr. Softy was so fucking good. Oh, my God. I fucking love Mr. Softy so much. Yeah, remember some creepypastas. I'm going to go off of the website, off the top page. And have a great lurk, Flame. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to go off the top page. So, about creepypastas. But if anyone has any recommendations, please let me know. So, how you doing, Soul? Please update your OBS. I also had an OBS update. Guys, my computer has been updating everything. Even right before I streamed, I had like 3 more updates. I was like, what the fuck is happening with my computer? Okay, so the first one, creepypasta I have, was actually made this year. In July of this year. It's very new. And it's called Rules of Passage. This is the top rated one at the moment. So I figured we'll do it. I'm gonna read it. It takes 30 minutes, and then it'll do more cleaning. Okay, everyone, get your popcorn, get comfortable. It's time to do some spookies. My apartment was exactly what you'd expect from a cop who spent more time at a precinct than at home. The wallpaper peeled at the corners like old scabs. The carpet was a molted gray that might have been blue in another decade, and the persistent smell of mildew suggested the plumbing was older than the landlord cared to admit. It wasn't much, but it was my refuge from the chaos of New York City, my old rundown castle. One lethargic Sunday afternoon, as the city exhaled the heat from the relentless August sun, I stood on the fringes of my small bathroom, scrutinizing my reflection in the faded mirror. I needed a shave, my beard a rough map of the past stressful week. As I nudged the mirror to get a better angle, it shifted slightly, revealing a corner of yellow paper tucked behind it. Curious, I pried the mirror further open. It creaked in protest, the sound sharp in the quiet apartment. Behind it, I found an envelope, the paper thin and brittle to the touch. Written on the front in a hurried scrawl was Rules of Passage. My brow furrowed. My first thought was a prank, some twisted joke played by a fellow officer or a friend. But as I sliced the envelope open and unfolded the leather inside, the list of rules I found was anything but ordinary. Do not make eye contact. Do not speak to them. Never carry more than can fit in your pockets. Do not take what is not dropped. Ignore all pleas for help. Do not eat or drink anything. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform. Never go beyond the last platform. Never board the train. If you wish to leave, you must jump in front of the train. I read through the list twice, then a third time. My initial reaction was a disbelief mixed with an uneasy chuckle. It had to be a joke. A bizarre, detailed, and somewhat macabre joke, but a joke nonetheless. I imagined my buddy Rick's laughter when I'd confessed to being spooked, the precinct's break room echoing with hoots and hollers. Shaking my head, I placed the letter on the bathroom counter, my detective's mind idly noting the lack of dust around the mirror. It was odd, given the general neglect of my cleaning habits. The rules themselves were nonsensical, yet oddly specific. Avoid the man in the conductor's uniform? Never board the train? It read like a bad movie script. The practical part of me wanted to crumple the paper up and forget it ever existed, yet something nagged at me. A whisper of curiosity. Or perhaps the echo of instinct honed by years in the force, telling me not to dismiss it outright. With a resigned sigh, I tucked the letter into my jacket pocket, figuring it might make for an amusing story to share with Rick the next day. As I reset the mirror, my reflection staring back at me seemed to carry a hint of caution, as if the tired eyes looking back at me also whispered, "Be careful." I left the bathroom, the letter's words echoing in my mind. It was just a prank, I reassured myself, but as the city outside buzzed and the shadows in my apartment deepened with the setting sun, the list of rules felt more like a warning than a joke. And deep down, as the evening crept over New York, I couldn't shake the feeling that my life had just taken a turn. A week had passed since I discovered the bizarre list of rules beyond my bathroom mirror. Each day, the letter's presence gnawed at me, an itch in the back of my mind that wouldn't subside. The rules haunted my thoughts, whispering through my daily routines, disturbing my sleep. Finally, unable to quell my growing obsession, I decided to investigate. It was late, the kind of late that blanketed the city in a deep, uneasy quiet. I stood before my bathroom mirror, the letter in hand, rereading each rule as if trying to decode a secret message hidden in plain sight. With a deep inhale, I gripped the edges of the mirror and pulled. The mirror gave way with a groan, revealing not just a wall behind, but an opening. A dark, elongated tunnel that seemed to stretch into an impossible nothingness. Curiosity, sharp and demanding, overtook my hesitation. Flashlight in hand, I stepped into the tunnel. The air was cool and damp, the walls rough and encrusted with what looked like centuries of grime. I walked for what felt like miles, the beam of my flashlight a small brave spot of light against the overwhelming dark. Suddenly, the tunnel ended, and I stepped out into a platform. I blinked in astonishment. Before me lay a subway station, seemingly ripped from the 1940s. It was perfectly preserved, as if it was still in use. Advertisements for victory bonds adorned the walls, and the scent of old dry wood mixed with a faint trace of tobacco smoke hung in the air. My footsteps echoed on the stone platform as I moved cautiously forward. The station was eerily quiet. No announcements, no clattering of trains. Then I saw them. People. Or rather, figures that resembled people. Each dressed in period attire, their faces blurred and indistinct, going about their business as if I wasn't there. I remembered the first rule: do not make eye contact. Lowering my gaze, I observed them from the corners of my eye. They didn't speak or interact with me. They seemed completely unaware of my presence, phantoms of a bygone era caught in a loop of routine. A sudden chill made me shiver, and I pulled my jacket tighter around me. As I ventured deeper into the station, I recalled the second rule: do not speak to them. I bit my tongue as a spectral old man nearly bumped into me, muttering apologies to no one as he shuffled past, newspaper in arm. My attention then shifted as a figure distinct from the rest paced the platform. It was a man in a conductor's uniform, his face harsh and creased with what looked like perpetual anger. The uniform was impeccable, the buttons polished to a shine, and his cap pulled low over his brow. As I watched, the conductor stopped and surveyed the platform with a scowl, his eyes seeming to look right through the spectral passengers. I kept my distance, observing the conductor's routine, noting his paths and stops. The longer I stayed, the more the place felt suffocating, a strange pressure building in my ears. Remembering the final rule, I knew it was time to leave. I couldn't risk getting trapped here. I turned towards the tunnel, then hesitated. On the ground near where I had appeared was a handful of coins, old and tarnished. Do not take what is not dropped, the rule echoed in my mind. These were dropped, so it must be fine, right? I picked them up, rationalizing that it was worth the risk for proof that I wasn't hallucinating. With one last wary glance at the stern-faced conductor, I turned back to the tunnel to realize it was sealed. I placed my hand on the wall and felt nothing but cold, unyielding stone. I remembered what I had to do, and scanned the scene until I saw a track with the train only beginning to take off. It accelerated at an impossible rate, but I was able to make it to the edge of the platform just in time. I jumped in front of the phantom machine that made no sound as it raced towards me. Closing my eyes at the last moment, I braced for impact, only to find myself tumbling onto the cold, hard tiles of my bathroom floor. Gasping for air, clutching the coins to my fist, I lay there for a moment, the reality of my apartment crashing back around me. I had escaped the station, but the station hadn't quite left me. As I stood shaking and disoriented, the weight of my coins in my hand was a solid, undeniable confirmation of this night's reality. The portal was real, the rules were real, and I had a fistful of evidence. The first trip through the mirror tunnel left me both exhilarated and terrified. The coins I'd pocketed, a handful of pre-World War II nickels and dimes, were tangible proof of my unbelievable journey. As morning light seeped through the grimy windows of my apartment, I lay in bed, staring at the ceiling. The events of the night replaying in my mind like a looped film reel. Determined to understand the value of my find, I decided to find a local antique shop known for its collection of coins and historical memorabilia. The small bell above the door jingled as I entered, the musty smell of old books and rust greeting me. The shopkeeper, a stooped old man with thick glasses perched on his nose, looked up from his newspaper as I approached the counter. "Can I help you?" the shopkeeper asked, eyeing my nervous demeanor. "I found these in my grandfather's attic," I lied smoothly, placing the coins on the counter. Wondered if they might be worth anything. The shopkeeper picked up a coin, his eyes narrowing as he examined it. Pre-war coins. Quite a nice find indeed. He tested each coin with a small magnifying glass, then looked up at me, curiosity sparking in his eyes. "Not something you see every day. Where did you say you found them?" My grandfather's attic. He was a bit of a collector," I repeated, maintaining my facade of casual disinterest. After a few minutes of haggling, I walked out of the shop with a substantial amount of cash, much more than I had anticipated. The weight of the money in my pocket felt like a burning promise of potential. However, before I made it out the door, the shop owner said something that stuck in the back of my mind. "A word of caution," the shopkeeper said, his voice low and urgent. "The treasures of the past often come with a price. Be sure you're willing to pay it." Fueled by my success, my visits to the station became more frequent. Each journey through the tunnel was a calculated risk, but the temptation of easy wealth was too strong to resist. I followed the rules meticulously, never making eye contact, never speaking to the spectral passengers, and always avoiding the conductor. My collection grew. Old bills, more coins, even a few historical trinkets small enough to fit in my pockets. But with the increasing visits, my behavior at work began to change. I was distracted, my thoughts constantly wandering to my next trip, the mirror. My colleagues took notice, especially when I started showing up with new watches and unexplained cash. Rumors started. Whispers of evidence tampering, or worse. Rick Dalton, a fellow detective and supposed friend, confronted me one day in the locker room. Hey Johnny, you hitting the casino these nights? Got the look of a man who's found a gold mine. Just some good luck on a few bets, I deflected, uncomfortable with the scrutiny. Rick raised an eyebrow but did push further. The conversation, however, heightened my paranoia. I knew I needed to be more careful, but to call the coins, to whisper the wind through the station, was irresistible. One afternoon, after pocketing a particularly rare find, a 1941 Liberty $50, I decided it was time to lay low for a while. I had enough stashed away to ease up, but as I turned to leave the station, I felt a chilling gaze on my back. Twisting around, I saw the conductor, standing far down the platform, staring directly at me. My heart skipped a beat. Had I been too greedy? I quickly averted my gaze and rushed to a platform with the train just starting to accelerate. Jumping in front of the approaching train, I braced for the non-familiar jolt, only to wake in my bed, sweating and shaken. The room felt colder, the shadows deeper, and as I clutched the Liberty dollar, I realized I had crossed the line. The game was changing, and the rules might not protect me much longer. The precinct was bustling, the air thick with the usual blend of coffee, anxiety, and determination. I felt the weight of eyes on me as I navigated through the desk, my recent financial uptick not going unnoticed among my colleagues. Whispers followed me like shadows, each murmur a thread weaving a net of suspicion. Rick Dalton finally cornered me near the water cooler, his expression a mix of concern and curiosity. Johnny, can we talk? He asked, nodding towards the empty interrogation room. Inside, the room felt colder than usual, the stark light highlighting the seriousness on Rick's face. It's about these sudden gains of yours, John. People are talking. They're saying you might be into something off the books. My stomach tightened. I'd known this conversation was coming, yet it did little to ease the sting. Rick, it's nothing shady, I swear. Rick raised an eyebrow, unconvinced. Then explain it to me. Make me believe it, because right now, it looks bad, man. I hesitated, the secrets of the mirror and the station heavy on my tongue. I kept it all so close, but Rick's trustful eyes, the history we shared, all demanded the truth. It's complicated, more than you could imagine, I started, my voice low. But I'll show you. Both of you, I added, noticing Lucy Grant hovering over the door, her intuition clearly piqued. Later that evening, under the guise of casual beers, I led Rick and Lucy into my dimly lit apartment. Their mirror, once just a reflected surface, now felt like the gateway to pandemonium. Before I show you, you need to promise me. Whatever you see, whatever you hear, you keep it between us and follow my rules strictly, I instructed, my tone grave. Lucy, ever the skeptic, crossed her arms. You're freaking me out, John. Rick clapped me on the back with a half-hearted chuckle. Lead the way, officer. I pulled the mirror aside, revealing the dark, elongated tunnel behind it. Rick's chuckle died in his throat, his eyes widening in disbelief, while Lucy let out a low whistle. Holy hell, John! What is this? Rick stopped closer, his detective instincts kicking in, examining the edges, the depth. It's a tunnel to another time, another place. Sounds crazy, but that's the best way I could explain it, I said, stopping into the darkness to demonstrate. Hesitant, yet intrigued, Rick and Lucy followed. The walk through the tunnel was quiet, the air thick with anticipation, and the cool dampness of the unseen world around us. Emerging onto the platform of the station, we were each hit by the authenticity of the scene. The smells of coal and old wood, the sound of distant trains, the murmur of spectral passengers in period attire. All of it was overwhelming. This is unbelievable, Lucy murmured. Her previous skepticism vanished, replaced by awe and a hint of fear. It's like we've stepped into the past. I reiterated the rules. No eye contact, no speaking to the passengers, take only what is dropped, and most importantly, never board the train or go beyond the last platform. When it's time to go, jump in front of the train. Why all the rules? Rick asked, scanning the bustling ghosts of the past. They're not just for show. I don't know what happens if you break them, but I promise you, it's nothing good. I emphasized, watching a porter pass by with a cart of luggage. We moved cautiously along the platform, the spectral figures brushing past us, each locked in their own silent world. The temptation to interact was palpable, but my stern reminder of the rules echoed in our minds. As we turned to leave, a glint of silver caught my eye, an old coin lying just beyond the tracks. I picked it up, showing it to Rick and Lucy. Everything in here is real from back then, and it's valuable, but we must be careful. We spent a few minutes wandering around, collecting oddities off the floor. When we were all ready, with a nod, we jumped on the tracks and let the blinding light race towards us. Moments later, we came to the bathroom floor, followed by several minutes of silence. What now? Lucy asked, the reality of our discovery settling in. Now, we decide what to do next, I said, knowing well that the temptation of the station, its dangers cloaked in a lure, would test us all. Weeks passed as Rick, Lucy, and I regularly visited the station, our pockets growing heavier with each visit. The temptation of wealth overshadowed the dangers, the rules becoming more of a guideline than a lifeline. It was a late summer evening when we found ourselves once again on the familiar platform, the air thick with anticipation and the musty scent of the past. Lucy, her eyes gleaming with a dangerous curiosity, pulled Rick aside as I rummaged through a pile of abandoned suitcases. "I want to try something," she whispered, her voice barely audible over the distant rumble of trains. Before Rick could protest, Lucy approached one of the spectral passengers, a woman in a faded, flowery dress, her face a blur of muted features. With deft fingers, Lucy slipped the woman's necklace off and into her pocket, a victorious grin spreading across her face. But as she turned to Rick, her triumph faltered as his expression of pure, unadulterated horror. Confused, Lucy sprinted back toward the woman, only to find herself staring into the face now hauntingly clear, mascara-stained tears streaking down her cheeks. "Help me," the woman pleaded, her voice a chilling whisper. I'm sorry, Lucy stammered, her words swallowed by the sudden, deafening silence that descended upon the station. I, realizing the unfolding catastrophe, could only watch as every spectral figure turned towards Lucy, their faces contorted in a collective rage. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to," Lucy whimpered, her voice small and broken as the ghostly crowd advanced, their hands outstretched, grasping, tearing. In the distance, the conductor's eyes blazed with a fury that burned through the very fabric of reality. Lucy's screams echoed through the station as the vengeful specters descended upon her, their incorporeal forms suddenly all too solid, all too violent. Rick, his mind reeling, stumbling back towards the tracks, his voice cracking as he yelled to me, "We need to leave! Now!" I, transfixed by the spot where Lucy had just stood moments before, barely registered Rick's words. As we turned to flee, the conductor materialized before us, his presence a suffocating force, his anger palpable. He pointed at me, then at Rick, his eyes promising retribution as he strode towards us with purposeful steps. "Jump! Now! In front of the train!" I screamed, my voice raw with desperation. But Rick, consumed by panic, made a fateful decision. As the spectral train glided to the station, its form a shivering aberration, Rick leaped through its closing doors, my anguished cries fading behind him. Reaching the platform's edge, I could only watch as the train carried Rick away, his face a mask of sheer terror, pressing against a window. The conductor, his scowl deepening, watched the train disappear into the abyss, his vengeance unsatiated. With a pounding heart and racked breaths, I steeled myself for the inevitable. As the next train approached, I closed my eyes, whispered apologies to my fallen friends, and jumped. My hands shook as I stared at the blank wall where the hole once was, the ghost of the portal that had swallowed my friends, not just a patch of mismatched paint in my dimly lit bathroom. The reality of Rick's terrified face pressed against the train window haunted me. The echo of Lucy's screams merged with the constant, oppressive silence of my apartment. In a frantic haze, I grabbed a hammer and began to tear to the drywall, each strike a mix of hope and desperation. Dust and plaster flew around me as I dismantled the wall piece by piece, revealing not the eerie station or the darkened tunnel, but the mundane sight of my kitchen tiles through a jagged hole. With nothing left to do, I put the mirror back up, covering the scars of my frenzy. The reflection that stared back at me was a man, broken, eyes hollowed, the weight of my unshared secret. The following weeks were a blur, of police activity and whispered rumors. I participated in the searches for Rick and Lucy, my gut twisting with each false lead and dead end. The precinct was rife with speculation and suspicion, the eyes of my colleagues probing and questioning. I maintained a facade of concerned confusion, but inside, I was a tumult of guilt and fear. At night, I lay awake, the images of my last visit replaying behind my eyelids, the anger in the conductor's eyes, the spectral hands reaching for Lucy, Rick's decision to board the train. The rules we had broken haunted me, each one a lash against my conscience. Weeks turned into months, and the search for Rick and Lucy began to dwindle, the case growing cold, but never settling. The precinct slowly returned to its usual rhythm, but I felt detached, moving through my duties as through underwater. One quiet evening, as I sat at my kitchen table, nursing a beer, a faint tapping sound pulled me from my thoughts. It was rhythmic, insistent. With a heavy heart, I stood and made my way to the bathroom. The sound grew louder as I approached. I reached out a trembling hand and took the mirror down once more, expecting to see the dark tunnel stretching out before me. Instead, there was only the wall, innocuous and taunting. I replaced the mirror, but as I turned to leave, a small envelope slid out from under the edge of the frame. I picked it up, the paper familiar, yet ominously heavy in my hand. I tore it open, and a single, folded piece of paper fell into my palm. Unfolding it, I read the new set of rules, my heart sinking with each word. Do not return for them. Do not look for doors where there are none. The past cannot be saved. Remember them as they were. And that, my friends, is that creepypasta. Rules of passage. Yeah, let me send it to you guys. There we go. I was reading some creepypastas today, everyone. Hello. I was taking some breaks between Powerwash Simulator and reading some creepypastas. It's spooky time today. I wish I had spooky music. I do not have any spooky. Oh wait, you have creepypastas too, Harley? Thank you. Yes, please DM me or tell me the names in chat of your favorite creepypastas. Yeah, we should add the absolutely bad ones. I did hear there's a creepypasta page just for all the bad creepypastas, and I kind of want to do those because they're kind of fantastic. But hello, Z-Boys. Hello, Wild Boobs. Hello, Creator. Thank you for the lurk. Hello, Crazy Bad Man. Hello, True Egg. How are y'all doing today? Welcome. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Crazy. Wait, I have so many mods here. But shout out Crazy Bad Man. I'm not addicted, but I'm shaking to gamble right now. That's a concerning message, Crazy Bad Man. Are you okay? Please don't be addicted. That doesn't sound like a good time. But what'd you guys think of that one? I very much enjoyed that. That is like such a story of like, don't ask too much for what you're expecting. I was messing with what I sent you. Wait, Harley, what did you send me? God, I swear to God, if it's about fucking feet, I'm gonna scream. What the fuck did you send me? I'm really nervous. Harley, I can't read that. Okay, granted, I can read this. It's just highly embarrassing, and I'm, God, I'm not reading this. So, hi, Capitan. We're doing some creepypastas today. Doing some Powerwash Simulator and some creepypastas. So if you have any creepypastas you want me to read, let me know. It's a spooky night tonight. For the bad creepypastas, we need to keep hyper-realistic counter. Okay, I heard creepypastas that are bad. I heard Sonic.exe is now a bad creepypasta. And I get it. Because it is kind of bad. It is kind of bad. The game's not great, and I heard the story isn't great. I've never read the story, but I heard it was not the greatest. Behind the Beak Sesame Street? Wait, I don't know that one. Okay, hold on, let me look that one up. I can read that one after. I'll do some power washing and talking, and then we'll read that one. Behind the Beak Sesame Street? Okay, I could find that one. Friend Group Classic? I have not heard of that one. Is it bad or is it good? Because there's some that are really bad that are fantastic to read. It's fantastic. Did you guys like my audible voice? I think that one was fantastic. I had a great audible voice. I can't find it. Wait, can you send it to me, Capitan? I can't find it. I'm trying to look it up, but it's not reading me to the story. I can't find it. If you send it to me, I shall read it. It kind of always was, but damn, it's iconic. No, it's iconic. I would love to play it. I heard there was a new Sonic, well, relatively new. I heard there was a relatively new Sonic.exe game that was actually kind of great. I heard it was, like, decent. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think any of the Sonic.exe lore is actually fantastic, but I heard it was actually not bad. I watched someone play it. I think it was Super Horror Bros, and it seemed pretty good. But I don't know, some stories are just really bad. Must be lost of time. Shame. Is it really? Wait, can anyone find it? Is this like one of those, like, lost stories now? What the fuck? This is terrible. Kisaraki Station is one of my favorites, but it might be hard to read since it's all in text messages. Alright, let me see if I can find it. I actually heard of that one as well. That's also a good one. Kisaragi Station. If it is, I'll share my screen and we'll read it all together. That'd be pretty fun. Oh, wait! Yeah, okay. But I could probably do I might be able, no, no, I cannot, because, if I share my screen, you're just gonna see advertisements, because there's a lot of ads on the creepypasta page now, and I have a lot of stuffed animals ads, so I can't, here, I'll put it in the chat, though. There you go. Yeah, see if you can try and find it. I don't know, I'm a big scary story person. I don't know, kid me really like the edgy shit, like edgy humor and shit, even though I feel like adult me could not give two shits about it. But how's everyone's day going? What's been going on with everyone? I've been chilling out this week. Again, still planning for my convention. I still have the wig I'm going to use for my cosplay, but God, did I do anything putting it together? No. I'm a lazy bubs. I'm lazy. And I was wearing a cute little Lita dress to the christening today, and it was super cute. It's lost? Oh shit, that sucks, Cabby Tad. Dang it. We'll have to see if we can find it one day. I follow this YouTuber who talks about all like lost episodes and lost stories and stuff, so I'll submit it to him. Hi Daily Power, how's your day going? Welcome. We're doing some Power Wash Simulator and some creepypastas, so if you have any recommendations, let us know. Get one of your mods to read the other person. Oh, that's a good idea. That'd probably be a good idea. Alright, well if any of my mods want to read that, I feel like I can't take any of you guys seriously, but we can. Taking a week off of streaming, 2.0 in 7 days. Nice! Oh my god, sweet. Are you excited to be your new model? I'm getting my outfit commission for if we ever hit 2,000 followers. And guys, it's looking really great. I'm really excited to show you all. I just got a sketch of it so far. So I'm really excited about that. Merlin, have a great lurk. Hope to see you soon. I appreciate the lurk there, buddy. One of my favorite atrocious creepypastas that you definitely can't read is Happy Happy because it just goes on and on as it loses the plot like 30 times. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, is it one of those like really bad creepypastas? Some of them are just really bad. Like I feel like a lot of like the Bay creepypastas, like Jeff the Killer and all that, do not age really well, and they're also just like not good either. But is there a website that's called like, I don't know if this is the name, but isn't it called like Crappy Pasta or something? Just all the really bad ones. Thank you, Ty. That's really sweet. If we ever do, I will debut it, but honestly, I'm happy wherever you are. So it's alright if we don't. Good productive day today. Ready to get my AC fixed tomorrow. Oh my god, as you should. And not having good AC sucks, man. I feel you. Oh, cat. 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 Okay. Bye, cat. Definitely not creepy at all. That's fine. I know, but I love spooky stuff. Spooky stuff is really great. I was never, like, a big, like, romance person. I like comedy stuff, but I feel like this sounds a bit, like, I don't know. This might sound cringy, but I feel like all comedy movies and stuff nowadays, it's not my humor. I don't know. It's not, like, I don't like the comedy nowadays. I know I sound like a boomer. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Thank you, Mad Hatter. I appreciate your text messages. Cat? Yeah, there's a cat on the screen. I think my bitrate is also dropping in. Oh, come on. I thought my internet was fine. God damn it. My internet hates me, guys. Verizon, if you're hearing this, fuck you. Verizon, you fucking suck. Reading my internet every day. You got a kitty? Yeah, I got the Chester cat. Community car is hilarious. Oh my god. I love Tucker Dale vs. Evil. That is like one of my favorite horror comedies. Some horror comedies can't really pull it off really well, but goddamn, Tucker and Dale vs. Evil pulls it off so fucking well. It's fantastic. Happy Appy's plot starts with a fucked up children's TV show and ends with the main character fighting a man in a gas mask who burned his house down. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous, Rotini. Again, some creepypastas you cannot take too seriously, but god, some of them can be so fucking great. It's fantastic. No, I agree, Tida. Don't get me wrong. I do think some humor does not age well. Like, the Scary Movie series does not... Listen, they were great for its time. But God, that's a series that just does not age well whatsoever, actually. So I think it's good, but I feel like... I don't know. It's just... I don't know if it's just not my humor or anything. Because I also watch back up... I used to love Jeff Dunham, that ventriloquist guy. But then I rewatched like his comedy specials, and I was like, oh god, this guy is not great. Bubs needs to read a part of something. Oh my god, yes, sorry, we're talking about a creepypasta. I know, my bitrate's trashing. I know there's lag. I know that, so you're probably wins behind what I'm saying. I'm sorry. My connection sucks. I know, it sucks every day. God damn it, internet. God, it's been so bad lately. For no reason, too. I don't know, guys. It's been getting me kind of disheartened with streaming. I'm not gonna lie. It's making me not want to stream anymore with all this fucking internet shit. It feels like whatever I do to fix it does not matter. It will just find new issues. Hi, Paz. Thank you for the 5 bits. How you doing, Paz? How was your stream? Did you end yet? How did it go? You were playing Tattletale, right? That's a game I wanted to play. That one looks really, really fun. There we go. Thank you, Taida. I appreciate that. Yes. Yesterday's stream, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting really ticked off about the internet crashing. So I know it's bad. I very much know my internet's really bad. But just don't say anything, please, for my own sake. Yeah, the Scary Movie series is not age well. Yeah, those jokes are a yikes. Yeah, listen, I feel like if there's like a modern day scary movie franchise, it'd be pretty great. But I feel like the old Scary Movie franchise does not age well. I do also like besides horror, like the Vampire Sucks movie was so fantastic. That was the movie that was like a parody of like the Twilight. That fucking movie was so funny. It ain't that bad, so don't bring it. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tida. That means a lot. I appreciate you. And also the what was it, the Starving Games? I think that was another parody. That was also very good. Hi, Fable. Fuck you. I'm not stereotypical cloud. Fuck you. How are you doing, Fable? How's your day going? Fable, didn't you just have your new model debut? How did that go? You're cleaning so good, Bubs. Thank you, Taida. Listen. I'm not usually good cleaning in real life, but cleaning in games? Sign me up, buddy. I'm fucking killing it. I'm missing... There it is. There it is. Yeah, Paz, did your heart rate ever go up? Because I know you were saying that if your heart rate went up, did you have to do something? I couldn't catch it too much. But how'd you end up doing with Tattletale? Thanks for the head pats, Compass. I appreciate you. I'll be honest, anyone who came in, we're doing some Powerwashing Simulator and reading some creepypastas today. So if you have any good creepypastas, please let me know. I remember there was a movie called The Hungry Games. Oh, I don't remember that one. Wait, was that the one I'm thinking of? I don't remember. God, those parodies were also so great. They don't really make parodies of movies anymore. At least I don't remember they have. Yeah, was it that one? Yeah, that was really good too. I'm surprised. I also really like the series Divergent, but I was kind of surprised they never made like a parody movie on that, truthfully. God, I have no patience for cleaning these little things. Oh no! Fable, hope you feel better soon. Being sick sucks, man. I was sick the other day too. Please rest up. I feel like so many things are going around now. And I'm surprised because this is summertime. Usually nothing comes on during the summer. I appreciate you seeing the redeem. I did add that because a lot of people wanted me to add a cloud nose, and I was like, fine, we'll add a fucking cloud nose. I'll put it as that. I want to do a 4 or 6 player on this game and speedrun the entire thing. Oh my god, that'd be so much fun. See, I'm trying to buy all the DLCs and slowly play all of them. Like I have this one, and I have a SpongeBob one, but I don't think I finished any of the DLCs yet, surprisingly. But if I'm gonna finish it, I want to finish it on stream. There can't ever be one that is not on stream. Yay! Refresh! 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 Please refresh. I know, my internet sucks. I don't even know why. I can't even give you an answer. There's no answer. It just sucks for no reason. Oh, there's ants too? Oh my god, this is the worst timing. My god. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm contemplating taking a break from streaming and fucking, I don't know. This internet stuff is really like disheartening me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it's constant. Hi, Teddy. No, it's fine. My internet just sucks ass recently. I don't know why. For no reason. Verizon sucks ass. How are you doing, Teddy? What's new with you? No! I fell! God damn it. Ah, there we go. That's good. Is it better now, though? I don't think it is, but is it better now? Think for the hug compass. I fucking need that. I don't know. Very frustrating. Ah, there we go. Nice. There we go. Let's get up there. Get over here. There we go. Working on shadows and such for my main outfits. I'll be able to hopefully have one outfit finished today. Nice, Teddy. Are you getting new outfits for your model? That's pretty fucking cool. It's better at the moment. I'm sure it'll go bad again. I'm sure. Listen, internet can't even handle the bumps. It just can't. There we go. It's right in between there. I know, I want to read scary stories, but I'm worried if I'm getting so much lag and stuff, you can't appreciate the stories. So I contemplate just doing that for another day. Because you can't really read the stories if you guys can't understand what I'm saying. It's a new one I've shown you. Oh my god, nice, Teddy! Is it going well? The whole designing process of it? This over here. Over here. Over here. Come on. Over here. Okay. It's fine. I'll fall. There we go. I have no idea what you're saying, Fable. I don't know what any of those words mean. I think we have a... Bubba, do we have Verizon? I think we have Verizon. You may sync, but you do know what doesn't sync particularly. Thank you, Pez. That means a lot. I don't know. Maybe just Verizon just sucks lately. Maybe they're just sucking ass and taking names. And they already taken the names. Ah, shit! I fell again. Let me go back there. I missed this one. I don't know how I missed it. But I missed this one. Exactly! I'll punch the internet in the face. God damn it. Let me do my thing, internet. Let me do my thing. Doesn't even want me to do my thing. It knows if I do my thing, I'm just gonna, like, take over. It's ridiculous, truly. Face for the shadows and stuff is so cute. May have accidentally put too much detail in the eyes. Listen! I feel like whenever someone like does any art, people always fuck up the eyes. The eyes are the hands. So honestly, you do the detail in the eyes. It's gonna look fantastic. I believe in it. There we go. Let me go on the other side. I would do a new router, Fable, but the problem is we have a router in my house. And the problem is okay, so me, Bubba, and Bub Dad live downstairs, and Bub Bro and his wife and kids live upstairs, and their router is upstairs. And now I was thinking about getting a new router, but I know that comes with its own difficulties, and I don't want to invest in a whole new router if it's gonna not make a difference. That's the problem. Like, I share a house, though. I can't just, like, Like, I do a wireless connection. I can't do a wired connection for that reason, because they have the router upstairs. And I'm not going to ask them to give me their router. That would just be so dumb. But yeah, so it's kind of the tricky situation that I'm in. There's only really so much I can do at this point. Besides just kind of live with it. Or eventually move. But, brother, things are expensive. See, Compass, I would do that too, but I gotta work, so I know I'm not gonna be able to stay up tonight either. We'll save that for another stream. Let me change my, title. Oh. Oh, my model freaked out. Chatting and power washing. Exactly. The eyes are so hard to get right. I agree with that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This internet sucks ass. Oh my god. I might end early today too. I'm just too frustrated tonight. I don't know. I might take a break this week and just do the collab with Elos, because I have a feeling it's going to be like this the whole week. No, do not pitch in. Pitch in for what? What are you pitching in? Let's all pitch it. Pitch what? What are you pitching? Moving is so expensive, though. It sounds so easy. I went to counseling, and I was, like, telling them about, like the Wi-Fi issues, and she was like, it's so easy, just move. I'm like, oh, it's so easy. Let me just put it all let me just, like, take all the money I don't have. Thank you, counselor. That's, like, so helpful. Are you convention and mesh network? Fable, unfortunately, we do have a mesh network. That's the problem. We actually do have it already, unfortunately. It's just not good. Pitching for better bubble internet? No, no, no. I'm not taking your money. No, no, no. That's something I'll figure out on myself. You guys don't need to do that. You guys just being here, showing love and support. That's all I need. I don't want your money. I'm very good, thank you. I'm good. Come on. It's like the nitty gritties in here. There we go. But yeah, I feel like scuff always happens. I feel like I'll have, like, times where the scuff is like... Oh, let me just close Google. Maybe that will help. And let me close Discord. There we go. I feel like there are times my internet's, like, fantastic and amazing. But then there's times where it's, like, the worst thing in the entire existence. So I feel like it depends on the night, too. For some reason. It's funny, because there's, like, no bad weather. My family's... Everyone else is asleep. So no one's really using anything. It's just really weird. I don't really know. Who knows, man? Who really fucking knows? Clean this part. What I do know is I'm still gonna keep streaming. Again, I might take a break this week and just do the collab with LLs. I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see. I just have that feeling this entire week is just gonna be awful. Teddy, what's the matter? What are you trying to send? I know, I'm sorry. It's so behind. It's so frustrating because we can't even have a conversation. And it's funny because when I'm not streaming, it's great. Internet, like, it's fine. It's just when I start streaming, it's not great. Are you okay, Teddy? Teddy, are you good? Moving is such a nightmare. Moving is a nightmare, exactly. That's why when I was like, counselor lady, listen, you're great, but like, it's not that easy to just fucking move. I was like, girl, you're not getting the picture. Janet. There we go. Look at, I even bought all the extenders for Power Wash Simulator. I got so fancy. I forgot you had money in this game. So I bought a bunch of the things. I'm gonna riot? Don't riot. No, it's fine. It's so good, man. Listen, it's fine. I believe in you, Teddy. I believe what you're saying is so great. I'm just, as what the penguins of Madagascar used to do, smile and wave. Also, as a side note, that show was the fucking bomb. Fucking love that show so much. Come on. But yeah, what's everyone's got going on the rest of the week? Is anyone doing anything fun this week? I'd love to hear everyone's plans. It just says hee ha ha is evil. What's evil, Teddy? What's the matter? Hi, Lollydoo. How's your day going? What's new with you? We're doing Power Wash Simulator. I was gonna try and read scary stories, but the internet is too bad, and it can't handle the spooks. How are you doing, though, Teddy? Teddy. Lollydoo, what's new with you? Can I get all the ones inside here? Did I get it all? I think I got all of them in here. Possibly. Ah! No! Fuck! Where did that come from? I want this. Yes. There we go. Hi, Jolly Jester. How are you doing? Welcome. How's your day going? We're doing a Power Wash Simulator at the moment and just chatting it out. What's new with you? Thank you for the breed popcorn, Jolly Jester. Breeding! Yay! Oh, the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and the posture check. Okay, thank you. Posture check. Oh, wait. Hold on. I know what something's gonna do. Hold on. I got it. I know because I crashed. The tits aren't gonna work. Wait. Hold on a minute. I don't think it matters. Oh, thank you for stretch. Internet is fucking evil, man. Internet's out to get me this week. I swear, man. Hi, Z-Boys. Welcome back. How are you doing? Now tell you what's going on with me this week. I'm just coasting till payday this stage. Honestly, that's fair. I'm trying to coast it out too bad. I'm just trying to... Oh god, my mouth isn't moving. Oh god, am I moving? Help! I'm not moving! God damn it. Hold on. Wait, I'm just curious about something. Hold on. Oh, ads. I didn't realize you were in ads. Sorry. I've got department mandated fun Tuesday night at work. Oh god, my job's trying to do that too. God. What do you have to do? You at least go to a bar or something? Is it at least something fun? And not something fucking miserable? It's kind of fun to see the stream jump around. I know it's issues, but it's like OMG Balls is teleporting. I know, man. Trust me. I've been so infuriated about this past week. And it's for no reason. Nothing's even happening. I don't understand. It's gotta suck ass. So, don't use throwables. Because I noticed when I exited tits out, internet's a little better. So if you do use throwables, your points are gonna get refunded because nothing's gonna happen. No, just kidding. It did make a difference. Hold on, let me just fucking open it again. Hold on. Yeah. No, tits, move that way. I want to move my tits over there. Tits, that way. Please. There we go. Thank you, tits. There we go. Doing good. Just bought a boat for too much money. Oh, you bought a boat? I only went fishing once, but I'm not a big boat person. Bob Mom has been wanting me to like go on a cruise one day, and I said no. I don't like boats. No, Bob, shut up. I didn't say that. Shush. Nothing. None of that happened. I think the tits reopened. Just kidding. You could do tits now. Tits work. You could play with tits. God, I have so many issues, I swear to God. Ow! Bubba, my God, jumped at that offer. Good God. Alright, thank you for, okay. Oh, thank you. Fuck you. Okay, thank you. My God. I've never seen how quickly people move to fucking jump on me. Thank you for the questions, you-boys. I actually have been fishing once. Only once. And I've never gone again. But not to say I don't want to do it. I don't know. I don't really have anyone that likes fishing. Fuck you. Stop doing stuff with my tits. Leave the tits alone. For crying out loud. Let the tits breathe. God. And some of you guys don't seem to know how to handle tits. It surprises me, truthfully. Wait. I just came in. Oh, nothing happened. Shh, it's okay. It's fine. No, yeah, people are crazy. People gotta know how to play with tits better. I'm just saying. You gotta handle tits calmly and nicely. I'm talking about the throwables, obviously. I don't know if you guys are thinking anything else, but clearly I'm just talking about the throwables. Don't know what world you guys are on right now. Good evening, Dees. How you doing? How's your day going? We're doing some power washing time. What's going on with you? Have you played this game before? Come on. Okay, it says I didn't finish the rim. There we go. Got the rim. Cup, saucer, cup, saucer. Place that done. Hi, Chris. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome. We're doing a power simulator. Have you played it before? You used to? Oh my god, you should play it again, Dees. It's such a fun game. Jesus Christ, Chris. Okay, I'm doing all your stuff. Give me a second. What I was really talking about. I just came in here. We're talking about tits. You know, tits. You know, like throwable tits. Like the Twitch integrated throwing system. That kind of tits. What do you think we're talking about? Okay, let me postures check. Let me stretch. And cheers, everyone. Let's drown ourselves. I'm doing good, Blanca. I'm having some tech issues again today. But I'm trying to just say, fuck internet. And we're just gonna go anyway. How are you doing? Welcome. What's been new with you? I went to a christening today as well. Have a great lurk, Joke. Hope to see you again soon. I love having symmetrical stuff when I draw because they can copy and paste. Oh my god, I've heard about that. That seems really also fantastic. Thank you for the head pets, Dees. But I really wanna. How are you? I'm doing great. I went to a christening today. It was a fancy christening. They had lobster sliders and like steak on like Pringles. It was. I felt very fancy, extremely fancy, and it was delicious. You should definitely practice your art more, Wild Dupes. Oh my god, I'd be honored if you drew me. If you drew me, life would be complete. Never have to stream again. Immediate graduation. Have a great lurk, Ellie. Appreciate the lurk. What's a christening? It's another word for baptism. I'm not a baptism person, but what I will say. Thank you for the sub, Joke. Oh, to Ellie. Ellie's deserving of it. Thank you, Chris. Joke. I really appreciate you. Mine is for my bottle, so I can't use that tool unless the items are connected like torso, but arms are one by one. Nice, Teddy. Well, I can't wait to see it. Those dishes you mentioned sound mouth right? They were so good, man. They had like mini crab cakes. Like, what the fuck? This was a fucking baptism. Like, it was so fancy. I felt so fancy. And they even had like fucking Mr. Softy. Like they hired a Mr. Softy truck to come. And I was like, this is the best fucking christening of my life. But what should I do? Play? You should definitely go to sleep, Z-Boys. I know you're not gonna listen. But you should go to sleep. That would be the responsible thing to do. But will you do it? No. Did the lurk message change? No. The lurk message didn't change. Why? No, it didn't change. I'm sorry. I'm just dumb. Wait, were you lurking? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having a little bit of a dumb moment right now. Okay, so that's a christening. It was a baptism. For people who don't know, I'm not really religious. Basically, if they do it like Catholic, Roman Catholic, I know religions, you get like baptized, and that's like the first step to like being Catholic, I think. I don't really remember. So we went to this church. I've never been to this church before. And listen, I'm not bashing religion. I'm just gonna say this now. But the priest, I was like zoning out at one point a little bit because I was like, I don't know, this is not vibing. It was whatever. It wasn't, obviously, I don't think anyone's ideal place to sit and listen to someone talk. It was really long. And I came back in and I heard the priest say like, oh, you know, back in the day, this was used for ancient torture techniques. And I was like, wait, what? What's happening? I thought this was a baby thing. Why are we talking about ancient torture techniques? It was pretty funny. It did make me laugh. So, good on him. Have a great night, Z-Boys. I appreciate you being here. Stay some safe in the rain, Z-Boys, please. Yes, I'd appreciate you showing me, Teddy. I'd love to see. I was talking about I got my sketch for my new outfit earlier. So I'll have to show you that as well. which is really good. Last time I had crab cakes, my ex, her friend, and I, we ended up having a late night fun. Crab cakes are so good, but they were like mini crab cakes, and it was fucking delicious. Jesus Christ. Have a great night, Z-Boys. I appreciate you. Yeah, the Catholics, listen, I was zoning out, and then again, when I came back in, the priest was like, back in the day, this was used for ancient torture techniques, and I was like, what? What are we doing right now? And I was like kind of scared for a second. I was like, are we torturing people? Like, it's not what I really felt like watching today, but alright, if that's what we're doing, I guess. I always fall asleep in church. Brother, me too, man. I actually used to be like an altar server in church, which basically was people like, you as a kid, you would like go up and like help the priest out, whatever. But the problem is, none of the altar servers ever like showed up. So they would always drag me every week, and I was just like tired of doing it. But then I felt bad because I was like, this is probably a nice thing to do. So I kept doing it, but I hated it at the end. Crab cakes are so fucking great. The crab cakes were good. I'm telling you, the lobster sliders, good God, they were delicious. Ironically, the dinner wasn't that great. Like they had like, I don't know, they had like a macaroni and cheese, and usually I always say you can't fuck up mac and cheese, but they fucked up macaroni and cheese. It didn't taste good. And then I had like steak, but the steak was cold. And I was like, what is this? The appetizers were great. The dinner sucked. And then Mr. Softy was delicious. Have a great lurk, Kina. I appreciate you being here. Take care of yourself and I hope to see you again soon. Hi, Wacky Brain. What's going on? Yes, my stream sucks. Yeah, I know. It's the internet. Is there anything I can do to fix it? Please don't bring it up a lot. I mean, if I talk about it, it's fine, but it's a frustrating thing for me. Torture technique sounds like a wild dominatrix experience. Listen, I don't think I'm going to be having that experience in a church. But you know what? I don't know anymore, man. People just be peopling, you know? It's kind of whatever. Yeah, my bitrate's dying for no reason. I don't know what's going on with my streams lately. The internet's just been not great. Yeah, it's everyone, unfortunately. It's just been my experience. The past, like, few streams, for some reason. No storms or anything, so I don't really know. Thank you for the hydrate, D's. Let me take a sip. Compass, you teach Sunday school? I didn't know that. Wait, do you teach, like, religion class? Mom used to actually teach religion class. Yeah, they fucked up mac and cheese. They fucked it up. It tasted like, you know how, like, mac and cheese is, like, creamy? It, like, wasn't creamy. Like, like, you could taste the particles. Like, okay, the taste wasn't bad. Sensory-wise, I did not like it. It did not taste good whatsoever. It was fucking disgusting. And I was bummed. And then the fucking steak was cold. And I'm like, what is this? Why was the appetizer so great? Like, give me the fucking lobster stuff for dinner. I'll take a lobster slider. They were big, too. I had a gross mac and cheese once. It tastes like there was no cheese. It's like butter noodles. I don't get how people can fuck up mac and cheese. I feel like mac and cheese is one of those things that's just so easy. And I don't get how people fucking fuck it up. But they fucked it up. And then the cake was good. Like, it was like a cannoli cake. But the thing is, it looked fancy, but that was because there was so much fondant. So then the cake wasn't good because there was like no buttercream and it was all fucking fondant. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't think I can. I want to do the Ultron roleplay, but the bitrate is so bad. I don't even think you guys are going to be able to enjoy it, truthfully. So I don't know if I'm going to. Could someone refund my mother the Ultron things? I would love to do it. Trust me, I would love to. But I don't want you guys to miss out, and it seems like because it's dying. Yep, that's perfect, Tida. Please. No, I'm gonna refund you, Bum. I don't know. Should I do it? Do you guys want me to do it, or should I wait? Cause I could try and wait it out to see if the internet gets better. I'm gonna be honest. It's not. It's just not. It's just gonna be one of those weeks. Maybe I'll be a Karen, and I'll write like an angry worded letter to Verizon or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. It's just really weird. Like, my streams have been crashing a lot lately, and my streams never used to crash. I don't know what's fucking going on anymore. I don't know. But the Christmas egg was fine. It was okay. I did find out, like, 2 people there were pregnant, and that was, like, pretty exciting. But at the same time, I was like, no, I gotta go to more fucking events. Trust me, I love family time, but, like, I don't know. Baby stuff for me can be kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. When the dish tastes so awful, not even a stray animal would touch it. Okay, see, it wasn't that bad. Listen, the taste tasted fine. The mac and cheese tasted good. It was just the texture of it wasn't good. Hi, Ricky Beard. Stream is going pretty okay right now. Having some tech issues, but besides that, it's going good. How are you doing? It's been a minute. Thanks for the headbets, Chris. No, fondant is not good. But the problem is, to make the cake look nice, it was, like, coated in fucking fondant. So there was so much fucking fondant. And I was, like, not happy about that. Because it just didn't taste good. Thank you, Taida. Oh, thank you, Harley. Appreciate you pinning that. I'm weird for liking fondant. I like sugar. No, see, I don't, really? I fucking hate fondant. Fondant sucks ass. Fondant, wait, Teddy, you're the one who likes fondant? Why? Fondant sucks. See, I don't like fondant because it takes away the taste of the buttercream. Like, I could always go for a good buttercream. I'll even settle with, like, whipped cream frosting. Whipped cream frosting is so fucking good. But I don't know, fondant is just so bland to me. Have a great lurk, Chris. I appreciate you. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you again soon. Appreciate that bin. I'm really craving a hoagie. I've actually never had a hoagie, but I was watching Catfish the other day. I swear this is going somewhere. But I've been meaning to try. I've been meaning to try like a Philly cheesesteak, because I've never actually had one before, and I heard they were really good. But again, never had one before, and I really want to try one day, because they seem really fucking good. But at the same time, I'm also a picky eater, like texture-wise, so some textures just don't work for me. Ah, fuck. But yeah, I was surprised they fucked up mac and cheese. I was very disappointed. And like, okay, and then for dessert, okay, here's the context, right? This is why I started stream late. So they started, like, okay, the baptism was at 1:30, and it ended at around like 2:30. And so the party started at like 4 o'clock. So I'm thinking like, oh, we're gonna get appetizers when we're there, and then maybe like 5:30 is like dinner. No, they didn't start giving appetizers until like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I was like, this is getting kind of late. I'm kind of hungry. And the appetizers were good. Like again, they had like charcuterie boards. And then they also had like people walking around again with like the lobster sliders and like the steak on like the Pringles, and they were really good. But then I was like, all right, now I'm getting hungry for like food, and it was taking a while. And then they finally came out with the food, and I was kind of disappointed in the food because it was just like I don't know, chicken parmesan, which is like, and it was cold, and they had like so many vegetables. And then they had like these chicken fingers, but they're chicken fingers, not chicken tenders. Chicken fingers suck. And then they had like the shitty mac and cheese, and I was like, oh, I waited this long for dinner. I'm fucking hungry. And then like 10 minutes later, fucking dessert came out. They had Mr. Softy, and then they just had like chocolate chip cookies and a cake, and the cake was like covered in fondant. And I was really hungry. I was even telling Bub Bum, I was like, Bub Bum, I swear to God, I will Uber Eats McDonald's. Cause I've been meaning to, I don't know if you guys have seen, but McDonald's has this new like deluxe meal now that if you get it, you could get like a cup with it, and one of the cups is a Sanrio cup, and I've been meaning to get it because I've been trying to get the Sanrio cup, but all the McDonald's near me keep fucking selling out, so I can never fucking get it. Philly cheesesteak does look really good. What is even a hoagie anyway, Deez? Like, what's in a hoagie? I actually am not entirely sure. I remember once we got like a fondant pack because my grandma was gonna do something with cakes. She was like a cake maker. You ate the fondant? What the fuck, Teddy? Listen, that's the one thing I'm gonna judge you for pretty hardly. Fondant by itself is just yuck. No. Fondant is gross by itself. It's I don't know. I'm not a fondant fan by itself. That's true, they had sirloin and I had it, but it was like well done and it was cold. And I'm sorry, but we all know if you're gonna get fucking sirloin, you get it medium rare, and it's hot. Like, I don't know. The pasta was like a pasta salad. It wasn't like pasta. Like, I'm Italian. I was expecting like at least like penne alla vodka or something. It just had like pasta salad, and I fucking hate pasta salad. I just hate all salads. I don't like salads. Not my thing. I can't get into it. So I like did eat a lot of dinner, and now I'm hungry, but like I don't have anything in the house, and I don't want to Uber Eats crap, even though I'm very tempted to right now. I'm kind of hungry. Usually my go-to is like mozzarella sticks. I fucking love mozzarella sticks. Or like wings. Wings go so fucking hard. I love wings. Especially like Buffalo Wild Wings has these like what is it? Asian Zing? I think that's what the flavor's called. And those are fucking good. Feel free to judge me. I will accept it. My whole family's judging me. Oh, I am hard judging you right now. I am hard judging you, Teddy. I'm shocked. Shocked and appalled. Just fondant. Listen, I'm all gonna say, listen, my cake, I love like red velvet with cream cheese frosting. Or even like a butter cake with like buttercream. That's really good. Or whipped cream. Or ice cream cake. Ice cream cake is so good. Oh my god. Sanrio from McDonald's, really? Who's your favorite character? Okay, well, my favorite character is a character that they never have in any Sanrio thing. It's little twin stars. They never have any little twin star shit. So I never could get it. But if I had to pick a character that they always usually have, I would say it's probably like My Melody or Kuromi are my favorites. Oh yeah, they had Broccoli Rob. I'm not a Broccoli Rob fan, but Bubba did say it was pretty good. I still don't know what Broccoli Rob is, but I did hear it was pretty good. Hey, Nairana, how's your evening going? Welcome. We're doing some power washing simulator and chatting right now. What's been going on with you? We're talking about this christening that I went to today and how the food wasn't good. Or at least how I thought the food wasn't good. Okay, put that over there. Put that over there. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. It could have been better. What does this do? I don't know what that did. Did something. I probably just fucked it up, but it's fine. Orange cake. Orange Kiss Me Cake is my favorite type of cake. What the fuck is Orange Kiss Me Cake? I have never heard of that cake before. I used to like Angel Food Cake. But I don't know. Recently, I've been having it so much, so I don't like it as much. How this is a safe space, but fondant. Yeah, no. Listen, you could be gay, you could be trans, that's fine. But if you like fondant, get out of here, buddy. We don't like you. Just kidding. I swear, I do like you guys. I just don't like fondant. Pom-Pom Bird and Cinnamon Roll are my favorite Sanrio characters. Ah, I love Pom-Pom Bird. Cinnamon Roll always gets rated the top Sanrio character, and I'm always appalled by that. I do love Pom-Pom Bird. My favorite's always Little Twin Stars, but they, again, never have Little Twin Star stuff. It's an orange cake with orange zest. It's like from the 50s. Oh, that sounds pretty interesting. I'm not like a fruity flavor person. I know, surprise, I'm fruity. But I'm not a fruity flavor person, surprisingly. I have had a lazy weekend. It was very nice. Nice! That's cool you had a lazy weekend. I feel like all my weekends have been so busy this month. I'm actually excited to just, like, have a relaxing weekend. It won't be this weekend, but eventually I'm going to have a nice, relaxing weekend. I'm excited because I signed up for Anime NYC. I signed up for this Love Live panel, where it's going to have a bunch of the Japanese voice actresses from Love Live Superstar. So I'm pretty pumped for that. And then I signed up for some VTuber panels, so I'm excited about that. Harley, what are you talking about? I don't hate you. Wait, what did I say? Harley, I don't hate you. No, I'm deleting that. No, no, shut up. No, I don't hate you, Harley. Shut up. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say? I didn't think I said I hate Harley. I never said I hated Harley. Harley, stop spreading false information about me, bitch. Stop it. I don't hate you. God. Listen, do you like fondant? If you like fondant, maybe I do hate you. Because if you like fondant more than cake, then kindly get out of here. Exactly, me and Harley are besties. I love Harley. Harley's fantastic. God. Fucking give me a heart attack for no goddamn reason? How dare you, Harley? How fucking dare you? Oh God, I am so bad at cleaning. I know. Wait, do you actually like fondant, though? If you don't like fondant, we can no longer be best friends anymore. Best friend badge is taken away. Because you like fucking fondant. Yuck. Harley likes fondant. Yuck for Harley. Cancel of Harley. I'm kidding. Don't cancel Harley. I love him so much. Please, don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm whatever on it. Okay, then I don't hate you. There you go. I don't hate you. Buttercream will always be the best. Buttercream is so fucking good. Lately, though, my favorite snack has been just like chocolate peanut butter. Specifically the gift chocolate peanut butter. It may be a little bit of an addiction, but honestly, it's fine. That's fine. I could stop whenever. I could stop. It's so fine. It's definitely not an addiction. Just kidding. It might actually be an addiction. I really do like chocolate peanut butter. It's really good. But by itself. Like, not Nutella. Nutella's crap. I'm talking about, like, the chocolate peanut butter. Not Nutella. Buttercream is so fucking good. Oh, my God. And what also is good? Fucking pies. Pies are also so amazing. Oh, my God. I do gotta say, I could rep myself for this. I do make myself a good apple pie. Bub Bump does make a really good pudding pie. I don't know, desserts in general are just really good. It'll take a lot for me to not like dessert. Because again, I can always have dessert. Even if I'm full from food, I always manage to have a second stomach, I swear. Let's make this a little shorter. Yeah, what's everyone's favorite foods or favorite desserts? I feel like mine's always changes. I also used to like, when I used to go to college, we used to have like a cafeteria. Like a, not a cafeteria, like a, it was like a Starbucks, like a coffee shop. And they used to have scones, and they used to have these like chocolate scones, and they were like so amazing. Oh my God. I befriended the sweet. God fucking damn it. Oh, hey, I'm back. Refresh. Refresh again. Hi, Matthias. How are you doing? How's your day going? I'm just doing some Power Wash Simulator and chatting. What's going on with you? I know what I'm doing when I go to Meat Bubble, making brownies. Oh my God, I fucking love brownies. Fudgy brownies are so good. No, I'm back, Matthias. I'm back. I'm sorry. Please refresh stream. Pie is better than cake. It depends on the pie, though. And it depends on the cake. Apple pie for me is really, really good. Can't really fuck up apple pie. But granted, they do make these, like, little tiny pies in the stores. They're, like, little, like pocket pies, I guess? And those are really good. But I can't think of the name. But those are really good. Everyone they have my brownies always says they're so good. I could imagine. What do you put in your brownies? See, I always make Ghirardelli brownies. But if your brownies are, like, homemade, I really want to try them. Have a great lurk, Compass. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you for being here, as always. German chocolate cake or cherry cheesecake? Ooh, I haven't had cherry cheesecake, but German chocolate cake is really good. I could never really say no to chocolate. Thank you for the headbats, Matthias. Unless it's like mint chocolate. I'm not a mint chocolate person. Except maybe in like, if it's like a chocolate flavored mint, I'll do that. But like mint chocolate, like ice cream, or like stuff like that. No. Have a good night, Matthias. I appreciate you being here. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you again soon, Matthias. My favorite is Earl Grey tea pie with salted caramel. What's Earl Grey tea pie? I've never heard of that before. That sounds amazing. Oh my God. That sounds so good. I love Earl Grey tea. It's actually my favorite tea. I didn't know they had a pie version of that. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Boban, what's the name of that? Those like mini pies you could buy at a store. Can't remember the names of them, but those are also like really, really good snacks. See, I'm a big foodie. I'm not a big drinker. I never was. So drinking scenes was never really my thing. I give people credit for it. It's just not my thing. I'm just a big eater. I also just don't like drinking atmospheres. Yeah, I can't remember the name. Those are really good though. But again, good food will always get me. The ways of my heart is with good food. If you give me good food, I'll be very happy. It doesn't take much to impress me, really. But apparently, I don't know. See, good desserts are good. I feel like some people, listen, I'm one of those, I can't fucking cook. So, cooking is not great. It was my end, but still scary. Oh, wait, really, Teddy? Oh, God, that's... Do you have a few streams open? Oh, my God. Teddy, that must have been fucking terrifying. Hilarious, but terrifying. Steep the tea. Okay, you steep the tea into the cream. Use that to make cream pie. Salt the caramel on the bottom, tea cream. Oh, my God, that sounds amazing, Twix. Do you, you should make, a cookbook. Like a baking book. Like, why not, you know? Bubba makes these really good cookies called, Fuck. Bubba, what are those cookies called? Walnut cookies. God, it took me a while. Joke. Thank you for gifting a sub to Teddy. Teddy, you have emotes now. Wait, shit, I gotta reset the tits again because we crashed. Hold. Resetting tits again. Show off those emotes, sub Teddy. You deserve them. You are an amazing person, Teddy. Bubba makes these really good cookies called walnut cookies. Obviously, if you're allergic to nuts, you can't have them. But I will say, they are fucking amazing cookies. Holy shit. I could have them every goddamn day. They're really good. She usually makes them around, like, the holidays. So I have to, like, hold my fix until then. But they're really, really good. No, Teddy, you on your phone? What the fuck? That's fucking weird. My stream is breaking everyone's end for some reason. Tell me about the walnut cookies. Oh, she makes it really good. She puts powdered sugar on them. She, like, shapes them in the form of, like, crescents. And they're really, really good. Again, you can't have them if you're allergic to nuts, obviously. But they're really, really good. She makes them a lot. Again, mostly for the holidays. But everyone usually asks for it when she makes it for the holidays. Because it's really good. She makes it really good. Listen, if anyone ever sees Bub Bum, I'm volunteering her to make... I'm volunteering her to make them. Sorry, Bub Bum. This is a canon event that you can't control. I'm sorry. They're really good. I've been trying to plead Bub Bum to make this zucchini soup as well, which is a really good soup. But she can't make it often because... okay, I don't know if anyone else has this. I'm not allergic to milk, but for some reason, like, some milk products will bother my stomach sometimes. I don't get it. Like heavy cream bothers my stomach. I don't know why. It's really weird. I don't know why. Sometimes it bothers my stomach. So I can't have zucchini soup often because it has, like, a lot of, like, cream in it. And it'll, like, bother my stomach. It's not great. But I could have, like, ice cream and stuff. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch. Let me stretch. Let me take a sip. Thank you. Laying in bed drawing. I gotta have comfort. Honestly, good for you, man. I do gotta say, Twitch Mobile kind of fucking sucks ass, so I give you credit. Bubba usually also watches on Twitch Mobile, which I always try and beg and plead for her not to. Because Twitch Mobile fucking sucks for no reason sometimes. Especially that new update. I hated the new update, because it's so hard to, like, move everything around. But yeah, I do love food. I'm a big foodie. I've never been to a bar before. Well, okay. Well, I've never been to, like, a bar. Like, obviously, I've been to an Applebee's and they have a bar, but that doesn't really count. But I've never been to an actual bar before. And I will never. I'm good. It's not my atmosphere. I respect it. It's just, it's not for me. You're gonna see a very quiet and awkward bubs. But what I do love is bars and mobile. That I can go there all days of the week. You're stuck on mobile too? I know, mobile sucks. I feel like no matter what they do to fix it, they never actually fix the real problems on Twitch Mobile. It'll just forever be an issue, truthfully. Should have gone bar hopping. If you get a good bar area, bar hopping is so good. See, I actually do live in a bar area, but I'm not like a very... I know it seems like I'm really talkative and social. I'm actually not social whatsoever. And I don't like drinking. Like, I've never been drunk before in my entire life, and I don't have any interest to. And I've had so many people be like, oh my god, I want you to get drunk for the first time with me. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. I don't, that's a weird thing to ask. So no, absolutely. Now you really got me saying no. So I don't really have anyone to go with. And also, the bars near me are like, I don't know. There's like a lot of like gross men over here. And, it's not my environment. It's just not my thing. And I don't have anyone to really go with. Like, I badged my friend, like, all my, like, in real life friends also don't drink. So we all kind of just have our own little thing. I'm a big introvert at heart, I swear. It's just not I don't know if anyone else is into drinking. It's just me. I've always just kind of a big introvert homebody kind of person. And I'm a big nerd, so I would always prefer, like, going out to eat. Or, like, going to, like, a Barnes & Noble or a library. Or even, like a round one. That's usually where you'd find me. You might be able to spot a wild bubs there. But if I had the right people, yes, I would buy. It's just that every time I've gone out, like, say, like, the one time I went to, like, a frat party, I went with my three closest friends at the time. And I was like, guys, this is, like, my first ever, like, party. Please don't leave me. And they were like, no, of course, Bubs, we're not gonna leave you. They fucking ditched me immediately. And I hated it. And I haven't wanted to go out since. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with that, Twix. Finding like a nice bar and not just with a bunch of fucking creeps. Because like I managed to also meet people who also go to bars. And they're like, yeah, this like weird guy like hit on me. And then he like followed me. Because I've had that before too. Where like one time like I was back in college. And I was walking back to my dorm. And I got followed by someone, and I had to, like, call my friend up. I've had some pretty fucking wild experiences, man. I've had them all. I've had every experience in the world. So, bar experiences are great, especially, you know, I'm pretty, like, feminine presenting. And so having to tell those guys to be like, yeah, I'm not a woman. They're gonna be, like, they're gonna be so fucking confused. I like the original mobile, like seeing my friends stream, so I can be like, what will I watch today? Exactly. I feel like Twitch Mobile now wants to be like the new TikTok, and it doesn't work for them. It just shouldn't be the thing, you know? Don't really go to bars either, but they have a gamer bars. I would love, dude, my brother lives in Florida, and they have so many cool bars here. That would be the bars I would go to. That would be like my kind of scene. Mad times I have gotten that late night calls. Wild, please stay everyone. Exactly, dude. I've had like pretty awful friends, or you know, wild interactions. I always say if I wrote a book, goddamn, that book would be fucking wild. I used to have a friend who would like call me every night and be like, after like drinking, like just call me with like the worst mental health issues ever. And I was like, buddy boo, I can't help you. It was like super toxic and pretty awful. I won't go into detail about it. It was really bad. So I feel like, because I've had so many, and I also had past experiences where like I've witnessed people get like super drunk, like throwing up like crazy. So I've had like a lot of past experiences around drinking that I'm just like, yeah, I don't think it's my scene. Respect it. It's just not my thing. So I'll like look on from a distance, but that's probably the closest you're gonna get from me. I've never been to a bar and I don't want to go. I'm not trying to go to bookstore. Exactly, dude. Libraries go fucking hard, man. I fucking love libraries. I go there all the time. Went to a gay bar in Cali with 3 friends and my girlfriend. Really fun. Yeah, see, that's what I would love. Like, a nice gay bar. I went to... Yeah, I'll change my mind. I went to Anime NYC one year and I went to... They had, like, an after party at this bar. It was cute. It was, like, a gamer bar. Now, the friend I went to was super anxious, so it just wasn't her scene, so we left. But it was really fun. I liked it. It was nice. People, they were really nice. And there wasn't really any creeps, which was really nice. Exact, dude, it's so hard to enjoy yourself when you're not comfortable. And I'm that kind of person that it's like, I'll say to people, like, if you're not comfortable, don't push it, you know? You know, if you're not comfortable, we'll do something else. It's like, no hard feelings. But I don't want to be like, I'm having so much fun, and you're sitting over there, like, be, like, fucking miserable. Like, that would be awful. I would hate that. Okay, I think I did all that area. Life hack, make your library at home, then you don't have to ever go out. Dude, fucking exactly. Touch grass, what? I 100% agree with that, man. I don't know, libraries are cool. Like, my library has, like, a 3D printer shit and stuff. They have, like, an outdoor area, which is really nice. And they even do, like... So, my library will do this, like, summer reading club where, like, if you were, like, a kid, the more books you read over the summer, you can get, like, prizes. But my library does it for the fall and the winter and for adults, too. And I've done it, like, I didn't do it this summer, but they're doing, like, one in the fall. And they would give it really good stuff. Like, I got, like, a cutting board. I got, like, a cooler bag. Like, it was really nice shit. I don't know, libraries are cool. Go to your local library. Libraries are really fun. And also, my library will give out, like, discount, like, passes to, like, zoos, local zoos and aquariums, which is also really, really nice. I don't know. I used to work at a library. I worked at a few libraries, and I just fucking love libraries so much. The people there are, like, the nicest people in the entire world. They're just so sweet. They just want people to read and be welcomed. It's so nice. I did have a friend who worked at this library, and they were like, it's funny, because for a library, usually libraries are, like, pretty, like, open and accepting, and she was like, this library was not accepting. She's like, I offered to, like, you know, maybe we should offer more events for, like, LGBTQ plus people, and they were like, no, we don't want those people coming to the library, and I was like, Jesus Christ! The fucking wild library. Jesus, man. That is the library I'm not going to. Good life hack. I have a home library and a home bar. Guaranteed no shitty people. What? That's cool. Listen, I don't know what warrants a home library, but I do have, like, way too many books. So, if that's what you consider a home library, I'll take it. I'm just not a big drinker, like, in general. Like, I don't know. I don't like when a drink tastes like alcohol, because I don't like the taste of alcohol. I like really sweet stuff. So, I'm just not a big drinker, like, in the first place. Like, if I go out, it's usually for the food. Cause listen, if it has good food, I'll go out. Like, I'll be the designated driver. I don't mind. I'm just not a big drinker. It's just not what it's just not what I do. It's just not my thing. Again, I respect people who drink. It's just not me. And I feel like there's always that, like, expectation. It's like, oh, if you're over the age of 21, well, that means you have to drink. I don't know. I think do what makes you comfortable. If you don't want to drink, then don't drink, you know? You gotta do what works best for you. And if drinking is not something you're comfortable with, then that's fine. Like, I don't know. You're not missing too much anyway. As far as I'm concerned, it's perfectly fine to not enjoy drinking. Exactly. I agree with that, too. I feel like if it sucks, though, like when you're, like, an adult and you, like, say you want to make friends, a lot of times it's like, oh, well, you gotta go to a bar to make friends. But for me, like, bar settings just aren't, like, my setting. It's just not where I would go to hang out. So it's hard to sometimes make friends as an adult, at least in my opinion. Because it's just like that expectation of, oh, you gotta go to the bar to meet people. But I'm not a big bar person in the first place. So I wish there was more areas for, like, adults where you could, like, meet people that's not just, like, a bar or, like, a brewery. A brewery is another popular one, but I also don't drink beer. So I wish there was more place for adults. I feel like, even, like, up to college, there's so many places you could meet people. But for me, like, after I got out of college, it's almost like, well, hope you have friends, because you ain't making any more. And it's like, no. Adult playdates. Exactly. Adult playdates. That's what we fucking need. I don't know how to get that shit started, but, like, we need to start adult playdates again. Just saying. I also forgot to mention, this is kind of wild. So when I was at the christening, I was bored. So I went on Tinder. And I'm on gay Tinder, as a context. Obviously, I'm gay. So I put the radius for a mile, because I was curious if there was anyone in the area that was on Tinder. I ran into 2 couples that were at the christening. That were both on, like, together as a couple on gay Tinder. And it made the christening super awkward for me. Because I was just, like, staring at them, being like, I see you. I see you're on Tinder. Both of you. It was super awkward, but it was kind of a good laugh. In a fucked up way. Exactly, it's so tough after college. They just gotta and I feel like people are like, oh, you can befriend people where you work. But I don't know, in my job, everyone who works with me is at least, like, the youngest person I think is like 10 years older than me. And I'm like, well, I'm not meeting any of these people. Looking for a third, well, they could, or there's a lot of people in my area that are like just like hooking up wise, like swinger wise. Because one time I was also on Tinder. I don't know why I get all these interactions. And I ran into, I used to take dance, and I ran into the daughter of my old dance instructor and her husband, and they were looking to hook up because they just had a kid, but they built to their house an SEX room to specifically hook up with different people. So not everyone is. It's for some reason my area is a lot of couples just looking to like hook up and having like their own SEX rooms. I don't know why, and I keep running into them. I even have it on my profile. No couples, please. Like, listen, I respect you. You do your thing, but it's not for me. Hi, Soryu. How's your day going? Welcome. We're doing Power Simulator chat right now. What's new with you? So the wild thing is, I went to get my hair done the other day, and I told my hairdresser, because she knows her daughter used to dance with me, and she goes, "It's funny you said that, because the same couple, the husband came in, and she's like in her like 40s, 50s, and the husband came in, and he was like, hey, you know, listen, me and me and the miss are looking, you know, to hook up, you know, would you be interested? And she's like, I'm married. And he's like, that's fine. And she's like, she was like, buddy, you better not be saying this to anyone else, because I'm just saying, this is not you gotta be careful who you're saying this to, because that's not great. Hi, Soryu. What's new to me? Whatever the hell are you talking about? I don't know. Is there anything new going on with you this week? Work friends can be hard, but I have a diff one of you leave. Exactly. See, the problem is I have, like, this one girl who I'm close with at my job, and she's, like, pregnant. And, again, good for her. She's pregnant. But, like, she's gonna be going out on leave soon. Well, she's already out on leave because she's been having, like, pregnancy complications. So now I don't have, like, any friends at the office, and it's, like, super awkward because it's, like, I'm not gonna, like, go up to anyone else and just, like, make conversation with them. It's, like, I don't care that much, you know? So it's like hard when they leave, like even her, like I know she's leaving for a little bit, but it makes it like super awkward. And I feel like the key to having like a nice job is like good coworkers, because if you don't have good coworkers, then you know you're not gonna like the job. Because like a job, listen, you can have the hardest job, but having like a good coworkers or good work environment like makes the job really nice. And now that my, like, coworker, who's, like, my only friend, is, like, gone for a little bit, I'm, like, kind of bummed out. Because I'm, like, I don't have anyone to talk to at work anymore. Oh, gee, Bubba, that's like me. I'm on dating apps, and, like, all I see is poly, and I'm like, I want monogamy. Exactly! The worst is, listen, I respect people, man. The worst is when I put it on my profile, and then they don't put the other couple on, and they think it's just her. And I'm like, hey, you're really cute. What you know, what's got you on the apps? She's like, oh yeah, me and my boyfriend. And I'm like, girl, I just put in my description. Like, did you not read the description? Again, you know, props to you and your boy. You guys do you. But can you read the goddamn description? I don't want a couple thing. I was even talking to this one person, and it was going really well. And I was like, great, this is so great. And then all of a sudden, like, we were talking for at least like a few months. And then she was like, hey, by the way, I met someone off the app. Sorry, we can be friends though. And I was like, all right, thank you. We had like this whole like good conversation about like anxiety and the stigma behind it. It was really great. And then I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. Full of catfishing. Oh my god, Twix, I've been catfished so many goddamn times. I one time went on a date. I went to go on a date. I was talking to the girl for a while. We were talking on Snapchat, but I knew something was weird because they didn't send any like. Because on Snapchat, you could send, like, a live photo of yourself. But they kept sending, like, camera roll photos. And I was like, that's kind of weird. So I went to go to the date. And it was, like, a decent drive for me. And I was like, hey, I'll wait in my car until you're here. I'm not going to, like, walk in there if you're not there yet. And then 15 minutes pass. I text her again. I was like, hey, let me know if you're, like, running late or whatever. It's fine. Just, you know, just let me know. So I know, like, you know, how long to wait. If you want me to put, like, a reservation in or something. 15 more minutes pass. And I'm like, huh, this is kind of weird. So, I was like, let me just, like, I don't know, reach out to her one more time. And I was like, girl, if you're not going to answer me, I'm going to, like, fucking leave. And the weird thing is, before I showed up to the date, she was like, meet me in front of it was like the restaurant. Meet me in front of the restaurant. You know, my friends are just dropping me off. And I was like, a part of me was like kind of happy I didn't like go in, because then afterwards they were like, hey, I'm not the person that was in the pictures. And I was like, okay, well, fuck you then, you know. But I was like, I don't know what would happen if I would have like went in, because part of me was like, maybe she was with her friends, but the part of me was like, oh, feels sketchy. Again, if it feels sketchy, I don't know, always like be careful. The best thing to do is be careful with going on the dates. I've been to numerous dates, wild experiences. I've had my own share of horror dates. I don't know if any of you guys had, but God, I love telling my horror story dates. They make for quite fun stories. Thanks for the head pets too, Compass and Twix. I appreciate you both. I had this one guy on a date back when I dated Ben, and he was like super into feet. And I was like, listen, good on you, man. Not my thing, but listen, it makes you happy. Do you, boy. And he was like, can you show up with, like, sandals? And I was like, no. And he kept wanting to be like, send me pictures of my feet. And I was like, alright, this is making me uncomfortable. So we're gonna cancel this date. I'm not gonna do it. I just lied and said I was sick. And then I block them. Hi, Ghouls and Ghosts. How you doing? I'm telling you my horror date stories. What's new with you, man? Have you ever had any, like, fucking weird dates? I've had some weird experiences. Yeah, I know. It was definitely an ew, brother, ew. I also had one guy I went on a date. God, this was, oh my God, this is my favorite one. It's, well, okay, favorite as in, it was a really awful date, but God, it makes for a great story. Okay, so this is before I came out as gay, and I was still really confused about, you know, gender, sexuality stuff. So I was still just like, I said I was straight, because I was like, I don't know, I'm confused. I'm very confused. But I was very questioning at this point. So I met with this guy, and he seemed really nice. He was close to his family, and I was like, oh, all right. We went to Red Lobster. He was a little late, but I was like, that's fine. You know, it happens. So then we sit down, and he was fine. He was nice. He was talking about his family. He then starts, like, trauma dumping about all his, like, family drama. And I was like, brother, this is our first ever date. Like, I care for you, man. But I don't really want to hear about how your mother hooked up with your sister, and I don't really want to hear about any of this. Like, this feels beyond me at this point. And he was like, oh, what about you, close to your family? I was like, oh yeah, I have 2 brothers. I'm really close to them. And he was like, you know what I can't stand? And I was like, what? Go for it, man. And he was like, I fucking hate gay people. You know, in the Bible, it says gay people should go to hell. I'm just saying, all gay people should go to hell. And he goes, what about you? Do you agree with me? And I like sat back for a solid second. And I was like, whoa, we are taking a jump somewhere. And I was like, no, my brother's gay. And I love him very much. So please, let's not talk about this. And he was like, oh. And he goes, oh, by the way, you know, if you want to date me, just saying, you know, since you're the woman, clearly you're gonna have to do all the dishes and, you know, cook and clean. So, you know, I'll hold the job, but you could quit your job, you know, when we get married. And I was like, when? When is the when? Like, what are we talking about, buddy? And I was like, yeah. I was like, all right, I'm done with this guy. I'm done. I just want to end this experience. I want to end it. It was really weird. It was like, yeah, listen, I know, I'll have a good job, you know, just as long as you don't mind not working. And I was like, whatever, sure. I don't feel like arguing right now. So he walks me back to my car, and he was like, I had a great time. Did you? And I was like, I had a time. And he was like, oh, it's so great. And he looks like he's about to kiss. And I was like, you know what? Peck a little peck, and then we'll be done. I'll be done, and I'll end it. It's fine. He wasn't all bad. We also had anime and stuff. The bad overweighed the good, but he wasn't like a giant walk. Like, he had something going. So he was like, oh, you want to kiss? I was like, sure, whatever. I'll give you a kiss. So then he's kissing, and then he won't stop kissing. And we're in like a public parking lot, which, listen, college me would have been like, yeah, it's great, it's so romantic. Adult me is like, oh God, everyone's staring. This is awkward. I don't like it. This is really awkward. And he was like, oh my God, you know, I don't say this, but I truly believe, don't worry, it's gonna be a 4 out of 4 red flag Twix. He goes, I truly believe God put me in your direction. I really think you're the love of my life. And, you know, I really want to get married to you. You know, I think I could see our children now. You know, you are the love of my life. I could see you being the wife of my children. And I'm like, I was just speechless. And it was the first date, Milo. It was the first date. It was the first date. Hi, Silly Ellie. How you doing? I'm talking about my horror date story. It's a good one. And I was like, speechless. I couldn't say anything. I physically did not know what to say. Because he was like going on about like, you know, I can't wait to see our children grow up. You know, going down the aisle, seeing you in a wedding dress. Like, I love you. I love you. You are the love of my life. I love you. Do you love me back? And I'm like, I was like, I care for you. I care for you. And he was like, oh my God, I love you, my love, my wife. And he starts like making out with me. And I was like, okay, I'm done. He goes, and then he leans back and he goes, hey, let's get to my car. And I was like, no, I don't want to get into your car. I don't want to get into your car. Hi, Doc, how you doing? Oh, hi, Wacky Brain, hello. How are you doing? Talking about my horror date stories. I've had a few. And I was like, you know what? I'm good. It's getting kind of late. It was fucking 10 o'clock. It was not like, like it's kind of late. I gotta work tomorrow. It was the summer. I did not have work. And he was like, oh, that's fine. Do you want to get into your car? And I was like, no, I'm okay. He goes, well, you know, if you want something more private, you know, we could continue this, you know, inside. I know those clothes are getting kind of heavy on you. And I'm thinking, like, we're in a fucking Red Lobster parking lot. Like, no, in so many ways. There is so many no. And I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm good. So at this point, before the date, like, when he said, like, he hated gay people, I texted my mother when he was in the bathroom, and I was like, Mom, you need to, like, send me a text, like, I want to get out of here. Get me out of this date. So she texted me a call, I was like, oh, and then I got the text during we were making out, and I looked at my phone, I was like, oh, my dog is sick, shit, I have to go. My mom just texted me, I'm so sorry. And he goes, oh, like, that's fine, my love. I love you so much. Again, I can't wait for you to meet my parents. And I was like, oh, it's one date. This is one date. One date. And I was like, whatever. Sure, whatever. I was like, I just want to be done. I just want to be done with you. So he was like, when you get home, you know, send me a message. You know, I'll text you all my favorite anime. You can watch it. We could have, like, anime nights together. I was like, whatever. That's fine. Whatever. So I get home. He immediately texts me in the car, and as he texts me all his favorite anime. It's like Dragon Ball, Black Clover, you know, whatever. And then he goes, I love you so much. I can't wait to get married to you. And I was like, oh God, Jesus Christ. I told my mother, and then I didn't respond, because I didn't want to, like, block him immediately, because I felt kind of bad. I wanted to at least give him a response, be like, hey, you know, I have to call him out on his shit. Because if I don't do it, and if no one does it, he's not going to get that it's wrong. So, Lewan, I'm talking about my horror date stories. They always make for good times. How are you doing, Lewan? So I texted him, and I was like, hey, listen, you know, I'm sorry. You know, unfortunately, you know, it's going to be the only date. You know, I couldn't get the vibes. You know, I'm sorry. And, you know, I was very polite and being very nice about it. He texts me back, and he goes, oh, you fucking bitch. I guess that kiss wasn't good enough then. Fine, maybe we should have done something in the back of the car. And I was like, oh God, Jesus Christ. So I blocked his number immediately. It was a fucking wild date, man. It was a fucking wild time. It was, God. Don't get me wrong. It was a great story. It's a great story to tell. Because, God, it's a fucking train wreck of a date. God, it's fucking awful. No, the guy will never learn. When he's making out with me, and he pulls back and he goes, I love you. God gifted you to be my wife. I was like, oh, oh, this is one date, sir. This is our first date. And by the way, like, if you're asking, like, oh, maybe you texted for a while before this date, I texted him for, like, 3 days before this date. We were texting for, like, a few days, and then we had this date. It's not like we were texting for, like, months and months and months and months, whatever. No, we texted for 3 days. 3 days! And then he starts going on about, I hate gay people, they should go to hell, women should be in the kitchen, so you should quit your job for me. And then I love you, you're gonna be my wife. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, good Lord. Like, this is fucking wild. Yeah, dude, it was obsession. It was a fucking experience, man. So that was one of my horror dates. I've been on quite a few. Bob Mom has unfortunately, can attest to that. I've been on some wild experiences. No, do not gang beat up on him. No. Listen, I hope he can find his person. I'm a firm believer that there's a person for everybody, even the weirdest of weirdos. There's someone for everybody. Listen, I hope you can find the person that can match that energy. There's gotta be someone that can match that energy. God knows I can't, but someone can. Yeah, I've been on a lot of wild dates. That was one of my favorite ones. Bob, if you're still here, do you fucking remember that? God, that was a fucking wild time. If that's what you should do. I mean, again, someone's into everything. There's always someone into everything. That's, again, I believe in it. It's wild, but there's someone into everyone. So that was one of my dates. I also was on this date with my first date. It was actually the third date. The first date I had with this guy, it was like a little bit before COVID. It was like right before COVID. And we went on 2 dates, and they were both fantastic. We went out to eat for sushi, and then the second date, we went to a mini golf place. Super nice, very respectful, very kind, very great guy, very close to his family. I was like, oh, this guy's really, really nice. Like, this guy's a catch. Like, he's a good guy. You know, whatever. And then COVID hit, and we couldn't go on any more dates. No, you're not cutting them up. Get out of here. This guy wasn't too bad. I think he just, this story, I think he just kind of like, oh, I will add, no one reach out to any people. You guys aren't going to know any of these people, but don't reach out to any of these people regardless. Or don't try to find these people. Let them live their lives. It's fine. I ain't that desperate and eager. I would not marry someone after the first date. I prefer to date quite. Listen, me too, Ben. Me too. It threw me off. Listen, I know people are probably thinking, oh, Bubs, why did you just say, no, you're not my husband? It threw me off guard. It threw me very off guard when in the middle of us making out, he goes, oh, I love you. You're going to be my wife. And I couldn't figure out even what to say. It was just speechless. Bum, I think you know who I'm thinking of. So it was because of COVID, we couldn't go on a date for a while. Because it was like the heat of COVID where you couldn't really see anyone. So we were doing a lot of FaceTime and talking. Again, super nice guy. Very sweet, very polite, very respectful. And I was like, you know, I really want to see you again. Obviously not now because of COVID. But like, you know, eventually, you know, when everything like lightens up, because obviously it's eventually going to get better. I would love to, you know, go on another date with you. Because we went on 2 dates. They were amazing dates. You were like a extremely nice guy. And I would love to go on another date with you. And he was like, absolutely. Welcome back from Agile, everyone. How was your Agile? You didn't get to the heat of this story yet, so don't worry. Bubble, if I ever go on a first date, I'm gonna be so scared. Because if you, no, listen, all I'm gonna say is, if you're going on dates, I don't know if anyone here hasn't been on a date, the best thing to do to go on a date, go to a public area, make sure people know where you're going when you go on a date. Don't stay out too late. Don't go out too late at night. And never get to someone's car or any of that on the first date. God knows I learned that lesson the hard way. So the one problem I had with this guy in the beginning, like, it wasn't really a big deal, but it was a little bit because we were talking for like almost a year and he wouldn't even like hold my hand. And I was like, I know you're shy, but like, we've been talking for a year. We've been on a couple of dates. Like, I need a little bit more. If you're not gonna kiss me, that's fine. I would like to be kissed because you're really nice. But if you're not gonna kiss me, I would like, hold my hand, give me a hug. He wouldn't even give me a hug. He was so shy to give me a hug. I was like, I need something. I need some sort of physical affection. And he was like, okay, I could work with that. And I was like, great. And so you guys know, I like to treat people. So I was like, listen, this will be our 3rd date. I would love for you to come to me. And I would like to treat you because I like doing that. It's my way of showing people I love them. It's my way of showing someone I care for them. It's doing something for someone. And he was like, oh, yeah, but women aren't supposed to do that for men. And we were at the point where I was like, I could just be pretty real. And I was like, don't fucking say that. I can do whatever I want. And he was like, well, I don't have a car. And I was like, that's fine. I'll just pick you up at the train station. That's fine. Hi, V Gaming Junkie. How you doing? How's your day going? We're talking about dates. I'm talking about my dating horror stories. How are you doing? Everyone's apparently talking about their first dates. Please share about your first dates if you have one. If you want to, of course. And he was like, yeah, but men should be the one driving women on dates. And I was like, well, I'm sorry, but you don't have a fucking car. So, you know, we can either see each other or not. Up to you. And he was like, you know what? Fine. you know, I'll let you pick me up. That's fine. And I was like, great. I planned, guys, I'm a big romantic at heart. I planned this. I know I have a pattern. I know. I already know. It's not great. So I prepared this very nice picnic for him. I made him all his favorite foods. I made him coffee. He loved coffee. I made him his favorite sandwiches. I baked him brownies. I brought my Switch. I brought a picnic blanket. I brought other drinks. I brought a little picnic basket. There's a park near me. I picked a park. The park has like a little zoo and a little walking area. So I was like, oh, we could go to the zoo. We could walk around. We could picnic and we could play games together. You know, like it'd be like a fun day. And we were talking for a while. And he was like, all right, fine. So I go to pick him up at the train station, and I was really excited because it was like it was something I'm doing for someone. I don't usually get a chance to plan dates, and I like planning dates. I have a good time doing that. And I pick him up, and he's like Mr. Grumpy Pants because he's not driving, and he's like, well, I'm not man enough. And I was like, buddy, eat a dick, man. I don't fucking care. That's your problem, man. Get over yourself. We're gonna have a great day. Shut the fuck up. And thank you for feeding Popcorn some steak, Milo. Popcorn appreciates that. So we get to the park, and it is like the cutest fucking park ever. It's so cute. I put everything out, and I was like, I made this all for you. Listen, it didn't take me like 20 hours, but you know, I put time into it. I put time and I put work into it. So he eats a bite of the wrap, and he's like, this isn't good. He takes a sip of coffee, and he goes, oh, that's not how I like my coffee. It's not that great. And everything he eats, he starts complaining. He's like, oh, you know, this is actually not my favorite food. Or like, you know, I like it better at this store. And I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I spent all this time, even if you don't like it. Like, there's like common sense to be nice, you know? So then I picked out my outfit. I wanted to be really cute and picnicky. So I got this cute little hat, this cute little shirt. It was very cutesy. I picked very cutesy. Very demure. I saw you, Mischievous. How you doing, Mischievous? Welcome. Talking about date stories. So then he looks at me and he goes, oh, your hat, you look like a toddler. It looks dumb on you. And I was like, oh, okay. Thanks for that. That's so nice of you. Very polite. And he kept going on. He's like, oh, that shirt looks stupid. You know, you look like a child. And I was like, all right, buddy, you're getting me kind of annoyed. Can't we just shut the fuck up about this now? And he's like, okay, sorry. So we're talking, and he's on his phone the entire day. We went on multiple dates. He was never on his phone so much. He was on his phone for the entire fucking date. And I was like getting annoyed because, again, I planned this whole date, and you're on your phone. And I called him out. He goes, oh, I'm just texting my friends. And he's laughing while texting his friends. And I'm like, buddy, hello. I'm right here, man. So then he's like, oh, by the way, I didn't tell you. I'm going to join the Air Force. So I'm going to be gone for 3 years. I'm going to try to join the Air Force. So if we want to, like, move forward with things, we got to move forward now. And then he goes, I know a lot of people get married in the Air Force, like, pretty young. So we got to think about that if we want to get married. And I was like, this is the third date. The third date. And I was like, like, speechless. Absolutely speechless. I was not expecting him to, like, hit me with the bombshell and then being like, oh, by the way, if we're going to get married. Like, bitch, marriage wasn't even a thought right now. Like, I just wanted to make you a nice picnic and play games. And I was like, okay, thank you for telling me. I appreciate the communication. That's really great communication, whatever. So I was like, oh, I brought my Switch. We could play, like, I brought Mario Kart. We played Mario Kart. And he was like, nah, that's what children do, you know. I thought you were an adult. I thought you knew better. And I was like, all right. This is not great. So I'm getting annoyed, very annoyed. And then at this point, after he says all these shitty things, now he thinks it's a great idea to, like, make his move. Remember how I said he didn't, like, show his affection, like, physically a lot? And I was like, I would love that, you know. I need that moving forward. Like, I need, like, I'm sorry, but, like, we've been talking for almost a year. I kind of want to kiss at this point. Like, this is kind of ridiculous. So he, all of a sudden, like, grabs my face. Okay, so take your two hands and squish it against your face. And I was like, what's happening? And he grabs my face, and he, like, yanks me forward and starts, like, making out. And I was like, oh, okay. I was not prepared for this. And he wasn't good. He wasn't good at making out. It was just, like, sloppy and tongue, and I was like, oh, God, what is going on? And then, I don't think he knew how to kiss, so I feel like his teeth, and I was like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to feel someone's teeth. And then he pulls back. He's like, oh my God, that was amazing. What did you think? And I didn't have the heart to be like, that fucking sucked, because I don't want to be shallow. That would be very nice. So I was like, oh, like, it was great. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you. You know, you're trying. I appreciate that. We can, whatever. We can work with that. We can work with that. That's fine. You know, it's fine. And then he starts holding my hand more. I was like, great, that's what I asked for. Fantastic. And then he was like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. Is there a bathroom? And I was like, oh, yeah, they have, like, a little, like, park bathroom. You know, I just go to the bathroom, come back. And he goes, nah, these bathrooms are, like, dirty. And I was like, they're the only bathrooms we have. And he's like, and so he's like, no, there's gotta be more bathrooms. So then he has me, like, walking around the whole fucking park, finding another bathroom. And I was like, I don't understand. There's bathrooms, like, right here. Why'd you go to the bathroom? And he was like, yeah, but they're, like, dirty and they're, like, trashy. Like trashy isn't, like, oh, they look like a poor people's bathroom. And I was like, brother, it's a bathroom. Like, are you, like, fucking showering in the bathroom? No, just fucking go to the bathroom. And I was like, well, he refused. And he was like, I really have to go to the bathroom. And I was like, all right, well, here's the thing. My house is, like, a few minutes away. If you want, we'll go to my house. You could use the bathroom at my house. And then we could go back to the park. Or we could go for a walk, whatever. And he's like, that's fine. I was like, well, my parents are home. Are you okay with that? They're home. I can tell them to go outside. And he goes, oh, that'd be appreciated. But she's like, I don't mind meeting your parents. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. So I tell my mom, I was like, hey, you know, heads up, you know, he's coming back. He has to use the bathroom. He's being a butt and doesn't want to use the bathrooms there. And she's like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. So he comes back, and I introduce my mom and my dad. My mom is very sweet. All my parents are very nice. And then when we leave, he's like, your parents hate me. And I was like, what? No, they don't. Like, they're being very nice and polite. And they even, like, turned to me like, oh, he's a nice guy. And I was like, oh, no, he's not that bad. He's pretty nice. And he's like, no, they hate me. They definitely hate me. And I was like, dude, I don't know where you're fucking coming up with all this from. Like, they didn't say anything about them hating you. And he made this whole big thing, like, well, we can't be together. I know your parents hate me. And I was like, okay, well, they don't hate you, but I'm just gonna agree to disagree. So then he uses the bathroom, and then he's like, hey, you know, I feel bad having you drive all the way back to the park. You know, why don't we just stay here? And I was like, that's fine. You know, there's like, we can walk around my neighborhood. I live in the suburbs. It's nice houses, but they're not like millionaire houses. So he's walking around, and he goes, whoa, you guys must have a lot of money. Like, look at all these houses. And I'm like, they're just suburban houses. Like, like, they're nice, but I don't think they're like, I've seen nicer houses. Like, they're just houses. And I was like, I mean, I live in a basement, like, in a house. So, like, I don't think it's, like, the nicest thing in the entire world. But I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, wow, you guys must have a lot of money. How much money do you guys have? And I was like, I don't really want to share that. It doesn't really seem to have to do anything with our conversation. And then I started talking about, because I was like, maybe I'll just change the topic. Maybe he's just really shy and nervous, and I'm just gonna change the topic. So I changed the topic, and I was like, hey, so I started watching this show called, like, 90 Day Fiancé. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but basically, it's a show where, people come on, and they date people from different countries, and, you know, they fall in love, and they come back to, like, say, to America, because it's usually what they do in the shows, and they have 90 days to get married after they come back into America. I was like, oh, I like the show. It's really good. Though it's a shame how, you know, a lot of the couples, you know, people get heartbroken because a lot of the people will, like, not all of them, but a lot of them would, like, not all, some of them, would just, like, use them for the green card and then, like, break up with them once they get, like, their citizenship and green card settled. I was like, that's kind of sucks for those people, you know? And he turned to me, super serious, and he goes, I would do that to you. And I was like, excuse you? And he goes, yeah, I would use you for a green card. And I was like, wait. I'm thinking, like, maybe there's a communication issue we got going on here. And I was like, no. I get like, you like that I have a lot of money, even though I don't think I really have that much money. I think I just have I'm comfortable, I guess. And I was like, no, it's like, they'll tell them they're there to get married. They'll come back to America. They'll get their citizenship. And then they'll divorce them because they didn't love them at all. And they just wanted to get to the country for the money. And he goes, yeah, I know. If I really needed a green card, and you have a lot of money, I would use you for the green card. Like, if it helps me get to America, then sure. And I was like, speechless. Did not know what to say. Didn't know how to say. There's nothing to say. At that point, speechless. Absolutely speechless. So, I'm done at this point. So I was like, alright, it's getting kind of late. I was just flat out done. I was like, this guy fucking sucks. And so I drop him off at the train station. And he goes, goodbye, my love. I love him. Do not beat him up. And he, again, grabs my face, like, by the cheeks. And yanks me forward. And, like tongue. And I was like, ugh, God, this feels so gross. This feels gross. And he goes, oh, there's more of that coming. Me and more. And I was like, oh, God, this guy's really problematic. And he goes, but next time, let's do what should be right for a date. I'll drive. Because women should drive on dates. It's not appropriate. And I was like, okay, this is great. So, he gets on the train. I drive back to my house. I sit with Bub Mom, because me and Bub Mom spill the tea on this a lot, because she knows I had fucking awful dates. And I was like, Mom, I need to somehow, in a nice, cause this is not like a first date. This is like the third date, but in between the second and third date was COVID. So we've been talking for like a year, really at this point. And like, this can't be, I can't just ghost him. It's not right. Ghosting is just right in general, especially in this circumstance. I really know him. It's not right. So we come up with like a nice way to explain to him, to be like, hey, listen, not my type. I wish things well for you, man. I wish it well, right? And he was sad, whatever. And I was like, all right, I'm done with him now. Hooray! A fucking year later, I think it was this past April. It was my birthday. I get a message from him, and he goes, hey, Bubs, it's been a minute. How are you doing? It's been a minute since we talked. Happy birthday. I'm thinking, we haven't talked in like a fucking year or two. How do you remember my birthday? Like, we haven't talked at all. Nothing in a year or two. And I'm like, what? And I was like, I'm gay now. So let's just spill the beans on that. So I go, hey, dude, I'm doing great. I'm gay as fuck. I'm dating women. I'm pretty happy with my life, man. Things are going great. How are you? And he was like, oh. And then he sent another message, and he was like, hey, I'm so sorry about that date. So, this is what happened. This is what he said. I kind of believe it. I can kind of see it. Not right, but I can see it. He told me the reason why the date was so bad. Remember when I said he was on his phone the whole time? So he was texting his friends the whole time, but he was so nervous. Oh, God. There we go. I'm back. Sorry, boobs. He was so nervous about the date, he didn't want to fuck it up. So he was texting his friends the whole date, asking them what he should do. And his friends were the one telling him all that stuff. Do I kind of believe it? I kind of believe it. It makes sense a little bit. Some of the things he says was, again, fucking wild. Considering the first 2 dates were great. We were FaceTiming for a while. It was great. Some of the things were definitely him and all him. But it was a fucking wild date, man. It was fucking wild. Fucking just making fun of me. I was like, dude, like, fuck you, by the way. Like, fucking ass. Wild story. Fucking wild story. Yeah, I've had so many people, so are you, who were like, hey, I love you, let's get married. And I'm like, brother, it's the first date. Let's calm down there a little bit, man. Let's calm down. Fucking, I don't know. People are fucking wild. I don't know. I think you should be with someone for a long time, or marriage is a big step. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what world these people are on. Again, just a lot of weird interactions. I don't know. I don't know where I'm finding these people. I swear to God, it's a good thing I found my fiance when I did. Yeah, dude, dating sucks, man. I had this one guy also in high school. He was with this girl, and they were together for, like, solid, like, 8 years. Like, a really long time. They were still together at the time when he messaged me. Where I posted on Instagram, I was like, hey, I'm bored. You know, someone messaged me, because that's what you used to do. You were, like, young and dumb, and was like, oh, message me, I'm bored. So he reached out to me. And I really didn't talk to this kid too much. And I was like, oh, maybe he just wants to, like, be friends to talk more. Whatever. I don't try and find the negatives of people first. So I was like, hey, dude, what's going on with you, man? And he was like, hey, I'm doing great. You know, me and the girl got into an argument. And I was like, already seeing where this is going. But go on, sir. And he was like, so, you know, where do you go to school? I told him my school. And he goes, oh, I would, you know, if you'd love, I'd love to visit your campus. And you could give me a tour. And I was like, yeah, as friends. And he's like, well, maybe we could do some other stuff. And I was like, huh. So I screenshotted all the messages. And I'm an asshole. Oh, hi, YouTuber Critic. Thank you for the raid. You're just making it in. I'm talking about my horror date stories. It's a great time. Can we get a shout out for YouTuber Critic? Also, how's your stream, YouTuber Critic? What'd you do? And hello, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Cloud Mafia VTuber. We're doing Power Wash Simulator, and I'm talking about horror date stories. We're actually all talking about first dates and shit. But I have a lot of horror, weird date experiences, so it's very entertaining. I play horror games, Roblox, visual novels, and Power Washing Simulator, but I'll try anything once. Chat loves me, because I talk a lot, and I have a crush on Rengoku. Rengoku's really hot. I played more Cage 2 today. Nice! How did it end up going, YouTuber Critic? Did you do well during it? Also, if you need to have to head out, lurk, no worries. Your health matters more, so please go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take a nap, do some self-care, take pictures of me with your community, YouTuber Critic. But feel free to say, we're having a great time. This date's fantastic. So I'm talking about how I knew someone in high school who was dating this girl. They got into an argument. He hit me up, and I was like, hey, by the way, you know, give me a tour of your college, and maybe we can go back to your dorm and, you know, fool around a little bit. And he was still dating the girl. So, what I did, because listen, that's not right. You shouldn't do that kind of shit. I reached out, I took screenshots of what he sent me. And I was like, hey, listen, I know we don't talk, girl, but from one person to another, you know, just figured I'd let you know about this. I'm not going to do anything, but just saying, you should know about this. And she was like, thank you for letting me know. You know, he's done this before. And the next thing I knew, they broke up the next day. The very fucking next day. And I was like, uh-oh. Right, now you think the story has ended. No, buddy. This is where it's just begun. Let me put a sexual content warning on, because he did send me some wild messages. Okay. Sexual theme thing is up. Heads up. He's done it before. Of course, he's a fucking asshole. He's a player. I did good. Got my butt whooped a few times, but still had fun. Nice! I'm glad you had a good time. Have you guys played a Power Washing Simulator before? It's a very fun, just chatting game. That's not bad, Bubble. That's a good thing to do. I'll screenshot things. No. Teddy, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not at the part. So then, right. So after this, I'm thinking, like, he must be pissed off at me. He's not gonna want to text me. He texts me the day after the breakup got posted. And, because I knew they broke up, because they didn't, like, make, like, a post, be like, oh, you know, like, you know, we broke up. Like, no, like, they just deleted all their, they both deleted all the photos of them, and their whole account was photos of them. So pretty much the whole account was just wiped at this point. So, thank you for chatting at YouTuber Critic. So, he reaches out to me. He's like, hey, babe, how's your day going? And I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I just caught you cheating on your girlfriend, buddy. He goes, yeah, I know, but listen, I'm moving on to bigger and better things. Like you. You know, you're bigger in some areas. And I was like, I don't know if that's a compliment or is that a diss. It's not very nice. So he's like, I'm just saying, you know, I'm the best at SEX all around. And I was like, listen, buddy, never done that. But the way you're hyping yourself up, I don't know if I believe you, man. And he goes, hey, my dick, you know, when I'm not turned on, is 9 inches long. And I was like, what? Like, you're just flat out lying. I literally then, I was like, I'm at my desk. I took a ruler out and I put it in front and I measured 9 inches and I was like, dude, you're fucking lying to my face, man. Listen, you can hype yourself up and shit, but don't just like flat out lie to me, man. Get out of here. So he goes, you want proof? And I was like, no. Then he sends me a dick pic. And I was like, I don't want this. You're still lying to me. I could see it's not 9 inches. And he goes, well, maybe if you come here, you can find out. And I was like, I'm good. And then after that, he messaged me, thank you for the head pats, YouTuber critic. He messaged me every fucking day since. He kept messaging me and asking me, you know, to hook up, if you want to hook up. And I was like, no. And then he'd be like, how you doing? Oh God, Bulby, hi. Oh God, it's a big raid. Hi. Oh God, ignore the boobs. Oh my God, your fucking big raid just like almost crashed my stream. Jesus Christ. Okay, can we get a shout out to Bulby? Hi. Hello. I'm talking about my horror date stories right now. Jesus fucking Christ. There's so many people. Hi. Hello. Hi. Let me start from the beginning and say hi to you all. You guys just crashed my stream. Good on you. That's fantastic. Okay. Hello, Bale. Hello, Rep. Hello, TW. Thank you for the first time chat, The Imperfect. Hello, Astrobet. Hello, Lunette. Thank you for the first time chat, Rio. Thank you for the first time chat, Get Silver. Hello, My Wacky Brain. Thank you for the first time chat, Bread of Knowledge. Hello, 15 Squirrels. Shit. Did I get everyone? Oh, hi, Shinsta. Thank you for the first time chat, Turtle Scholar. YouTuber Critic. Welcome. Hi. Oh, you came from that right too? Corporal, thank you for the first time chat. Hi. Did I get everyone? Hi, Sandwich, how you doing? How's your day going? Hello. Hi, Sir Knight Natsu. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. Hi, Raiders. How was your stream, Bulby, Brooke? Fuck, I fucking your name up. I'm sorry. You guys, no, don't sorry for crashing. It's great. I love to crash all the time. I'm talking about my horror date stories right now. It's very entertaining, and we're doing a just chatting stream of Powerwashing. Oh, they were giving us all the Bulby. Deserved. Go. Wait, did we shout them out? Fuck, hold on, let me shout you out. No, shit, no. Fuck, I saw that. Oh, shit, that came late. God, I thought the tits broke. My tits are not broken. Thank you, Lunette. I love my emotes. Hi, hello, everyone. Hello, Everett. Hi. Thank you for the, oh my God. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me fucking shout you out. Stream stuttering little. It's fine. It wasn't expecting all these people. My internet has been kind of sucking ass lately. Taking names, and it's all out of names. Go follow Bulby. Bulby, how was your stream? What'd you do? And hello, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. We're doing Power Wash Simulator, and we're talking about my horror date stories and just dates in general. God damn it, Soryu. God, I thought I could get away with an Ultron. Okay, I'll do that in a second. You're not a gnome? Oh yeah, did they rule that? I'm not a stereotypical clown. Fuck you, Baki. Baki, hi! It's been a minute, Baki. I love you, man. How's your day going? Stop bocking me. My tits work now. Listen, I had to fix my tits. We had a whole conversation TW how you shouldn't play with tits. It's not nice to play with people's tits. Apparently, chat just likes to play with my tits. It's quite ridiculous, actually. I like to play horror games, Roblox, visual novels, and Power Washing Simulator. But I'll try anything once. Chat loves me because stop it. We hit the sub goal. God damn it, 15 Squirrels. Lunette, you got a sub, man. Show off those emotes loud and proudly, please. Chat loves me because I talk a lot, and also I kind of want to smash, I'm not stereotypical clown. Fuck you. I want to smash Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers, but at the same time, but only with the mask on. That is the only time I will smash them. Rio, thank you for the follow. Everyone, welcome to Shrimp the Cloud Mafia, the Associate Rio. Thank you. Welcome. You are a part of a Cloud Mafia. However, I will also smash Lady Dimitrescu and Carl Heisenberg also at the same time. You know, the little kissies. I'd smash. Listen, I'm gonna out myself to all these new people. Let's just fucking do it. I would smash Gang Orca. I'd smash Lotso the bear from Toy Story 3, Chucky the doll from Child's Play. That guy's fucking hot. I've been in the whole time. What you have? Baki, I'm sorry. Did you see all my horror date stories? Welcome. There's a lot of things I'd smash. I'm kind of down bad for monsters. If it has a tentacle, I'd do it. Thank you for the 5 push-ups, Milo. Let me fucking do more push-ups. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm back. Don't look at my boobs. They didn't exist. Shame. Shame. If you looked at my boobs, go ahead and do me a solid and do another 5 push-ups. Bulby, how was your stream though? How did it go? Did you win the court case? I was there for a little bit, but how did you do? Your stream looks hilarious. If you're not following Bulby, please follow them. They're like a new streamer, but actually they're really, really fucking good. Bulby's like a fantastic streamer. She's really sweet too. We've had We've had some conversations in real life, and she's a very sweet person. That was definitely information I 100% need to know. Listen, again, a recent one who I've been crushing on is Ink Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Really fucking hot. Absolute smash. Stop making me do exercise! Stop it! Stop! Stop it, 15 squirrels! Fuck you! Get out of here! I don't want to do any exercise! Stop! Yes! Refresh! Refresh, refresh, refresh! Fresh! Refresh! Refresh! Okay, there's so many people. No, I don't want to pin that. Stop it. I want to pin. Refresh. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, it's bad internet today. My stream was not expecting you guys to come in. I love you, but God, my internet did not like that. It's fine. Internet wishes it was me. EBT Lucy, hi! I didn't know you were here too. Welcome. How's your day going? Anyway, if you want to riz me, send me pictures of hot ladies. Apparently technology could function that. Shit, let me go for the front. Okay, hold on. Hold. Bubbles swears in every coming down crashes. Yeah, I swear to God. Internet hates when I curse, I swear. It's fucking stupid. Bobby, I'm going back to what you said. You won the case? Nice! I'm so glad. I'm cheering you on, Bobby. I'm fucking cheering you on. I'm back. Yes, please refresh. Refresh your stream. I'm gonna do the Ultron roleplay. Let's see if my computer can handle it. Okay. Ultron? Ultron? Ultron photo? Wait. Ultron? Wait. What's going on with my Ultron? I can't find him. He's not here. Ultron, where are you? There he is. Okay. Ultron, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're gonna do an Ultron roleplay. If you're new to stream, this is gonna be an interesting experience for you. Very interesting. God. Okay. Ultron horror date. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Knock, 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 knock. Oh, come in here, Ultron. Walk, walk, walk. Hello there, pretty thing. Oh, Ultron, you look so handsome. Thank you, my little stapler. You are quite gorgeous yourself. Are you ready for our date? Yes, Ultron, what are we gonna do today for this date? Baby girl, we're gonna murder some people on the dates because it's a horror date. Yes, let's fucking murder fucking weirdos. Yeah, let's murder fucking weirdos. But for legal reasons, we can't actually murder any real people. Yeah, murdering real people is wrong. Yes, but let's murder pretend people. Yeah, oh, sorry, that's my voice. Let's kill Thanos. Oh my God, my love, wanting to kill people with me. You're so romantic. Ultron, take me right now. Please, would you do me the honor of giving me the kiss? Of course, baby girl, you have my consent. Mwah. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Okay, I did it. Now, let me do... Fuck. I don't want to refresh. No, you... Please refresh. It'll be easier you refresh. Please refresh. Yes, I have a really bad internet tonight. It wasn't expecting a big raid, so my internet is, not handling it well right now. I will say that. It's doing great. Let me do the 30 push-ups. Hold more. You're gonna see boobs for a second. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm back! God damn it, 50 squirrels! Fuck you! I'll do the ada. Okay. Ada. Oh god, my voice cracked. Boobs! I'm back! Hi! Welcome back. I hope you liked the Ultron roleplay. It was pretty great. We do a lot of them. So if that doesn't convince you to follow, I don't know what will, man. Anything for the follow, anything. Just kidding, I swear. I fucking love the Ultron roleplays, they're so great. Whenever someone shouts me out and the clip plays, it's always a fucking Ultron roleplay. It's never something normal. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Oh no, how terrible. It quite is. The Ultron roleplays are fucking ridiculous. Also, I feel like you're being sarcastic with me, Bulby. I just have that feeling you're being sarcastic. Oh god, I'm lost. I was just talking about horror date stories. Well, this is a horror interaction story. I talked to this guy, and I basically outed him out to his, well, now ex, that he was cheating, because he kept messaging me and asked if I wanted to hook up. And I was like, don't you have a girlfriend? And he was like, well, we got into an argument. She doesn't need to know. And I was like, I think she should know about this. So I messaged her, and I sent a screenshot. And she was like, thank you for letting me know. And I was like, listen, man, I got you. Guys shouldn't fuck around and find out, you know? Not nice. So he then reached out to me, and he was like, hey, by the way, you know, I got, like, a massive dick. And I was like, okay. And he was like, well, I'm just saying, you know, it's 9 inches. And I was like, buddy boo, you're fucking lying to my face. There is no way in hell it's fucking 9 inches. I don't believe you for a goddamn second. And then he sent me a picture of his dick. And I was like, okay, I didn't really ask for that. You're still lying to me. I don't believe you still. Oh, Sir Knight Natsu, thank you for the follow. Everyone welcome to Remember the Cloud Mafia. Associate Sir Knight Natsu. I'm glad the Ultron roleplay convinced you. I do have a lot of crazy streams. I have a lot of crazy stories. I'm what you call a person of energy. I just constantly have energy, no matter what. Even if I get like 5 hours of sleep, I just manage to just totally be on at all points. But yeah, it was a wild experience. And I was like, no, I don't want to hook up with you. And then for the next, like, weeks, he was like, kept messaging me, wanted to hook up. He was like, hey, don't you want my 9-inch dick? And I was like, don't you want to fuck off? Find out. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to hook up with you, man. Thank you for the follow, Dill Week. Everyone welcome to Remember the Cloud Mafia, the Associate Dill Week. Welcome. You are part of a Cloud Mafia now. You both are. Please, wear the badge loudly and proudly. So that was one interaction. I was telling you about this date story earlier. Also, how this guy, it was our first date, and he told me that he thought God put us together to get married. And he said, I love you. And he said he can't wait to have kids with me and to get married. And I was like, excuse you. Excuse you? No. I don't want to get married to you. I don't think we're going to get married. It was fucking wild. I've had so many dates where guys were like, oh, like, you're the love of my life. I could see us having kids and getting married. And I was like, hey, I don't, but good for you, man. You know? There's a person for everybody. But guess what? You're not my person. How the fuck do I get on top of this thing? Jana. Ah. Wait. No! I fell. Yeah, so that was one of my dates. I also had, I fucking had so many awful dates. I had a date once, and he came up to me, and he was like, he brought me flowers, and I was like, you know what? Props for you, man. You know, people don't usually do that. Give you credit. And he was like, hey, there's so many people nowadays who are such R words, you know, that slur word. And I was like, whoa, buddy, let's calm our horses down a little bit. And he was like, I'm just saying. And I was like, I'm just saying you should probably shut your mouth. Like, and just shut up. so then we got to eat food, because I was, like, also kind of done with him. And he was like, his first question of this goddamn date, guys, he goes, so, what is it like having big tits? And I was like, whoa, excuse you? I don't want to answer that question. That's a wild question to ask me. You want to hook up with me? What about if I commit an actual crime? I still do that said. Dude, 50 Squirrels, he sent me so many goddamn dick pics. And I was like, buddy, I don't care. And then he'd be like, I can't talk to you anymore because I have a girlfriend. And I was like, I don't want to talk to you. Good. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. Like, you fucking weird, man. Yeah, so this guy asked me, what's it like to have big tits? And I was like, excuse you? And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm always curious. Obviously, I don't have tits. And I was like, okay, well, first things first. You know, it's not nice to call women's breasts tits. You know, let's start there. And I was like, I don't really feel comfortable talking about that. And he goes, oh, it's fine. Second question was, if you could cut off any limb of your body, what limb would you cut off and why? And I was like, what the fuck are these questions? Like, some fucking weird-ass questions. And I was like, I'm concerned about myself. Hi, Xanton, how you doing? I don't have a body pillow. If I had a body pillow, I have a body pillow of Rengoku. But I don't have a body pillow myself. Trust me, if I did have a body pillow myself, you best believe I would get it commissioned. Oh my god, if I had the money for that, I swear to god. How you doing, Xanton? How's your day going? Yeah, so he asked me if I cut off any limb, and I was like, I don't really want to answer that question. And he was like, no, it's just like a fun icebreaker. And I was like, this isn't really a fun icebreaker. It's kind of weird. And he was like, well, I would cut off my legs, because I wouldn't mind not being able to move my legs. And I was like, it's fucking weird. So then I was like, all right, I'm done with this guy too. This guy's kind of weird. I'm kind of doing pretty good. The Ivy Mouse body pillow? Who's Ivy Mouse? What are you talking about? So then we're walking back to the car, and he goes, by the way, me and my ex had a really bad breakup. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. That sucks. And he was like, well, I'm saying this because she has me on Life 360, and she's stalking us right now. Next thing you know, this car slowly drives next to us. Slowly, like very slow. There's no other cars in the area. Very slow, right next to us, and starts driving by. And he goes, hey, look, that's my ex. That's the same car. And I was like, dude, like, what the fuck? What? And I was like, all right, I'm done with this date. And then he used the R word again. And I was like, all right, I'm definitely done with this date. And so he's like, hey, how'd it go? And I was like, listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think we may have some differences. I said differences. I didn't want to be an ass. I was like, I think we have some differences that I don't really want to talk to you anymore. Fucking weird, man. Fucking weird. Yeah, so his ex was stalking us on the date. That was so great. Obviously, when I told Bub Mom that, she was not very happy. She's a Disney fanfic character who's always trying to steal Mickey away from Minnie. Wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Is this like a canon person? Mickey cheating on someone? I could never see Mickey Mouse doing that. He's so loyal to Minnie. Yeah, so that was a wild date. I don't know, guys, where I'm getting all these interactions from. I don't know. But listen, it makes for good stories. It makes for goddamn good fucking stories. Yeah. So that was one of my dates. What do you guys think? You think he was a keeper? God, when he scared the shit out of me, he was like, by the way, my ex is following us. That's her. I was like, what the fuck, dude? It'd be nice if you would have fucking said something. I don't feel like dying right now, you know? Not a huge fan of the death, you know? Death is okay. I gotta get up there. Oh, wait, I should go up here. So yeah. I went on another date too. And this is actually the one date for, weirdly, I was like, I wanna stop this one short. Wait, she's canon? Get out of here. Send me a picture of her right now. I need to see this, Anton. After shave, of course, I'll see it. Modern Mickey, I could see Chicky on Minnie. No, Modern Mickey, I could never see cheating on Minnie. Modern Mickey is like the established gentleman. See, yeah, Steamboat Willie Mickey, yeah. I mean, hey, that's why he's public property now. I'm just saying. I've been wanting to also play the Steamboat Willie, as a side note, the Steamboat Willie games. Because there's horror games now of him, because he's a public property. Not public property, you know, he's in the public domain now. So I've been wanting to play the horror games on him. The one where Elsa's married to Spider-Man. No, but that's not canon. No, those aren't canon. Those are like those stupid, like, kids. Oh, God, remember that Elsa Gate? It was all those fucking weird YouTube kids videos with, like, Elsa being, like, pregnant with Spider-Man's baby. Like, fucking weird shit. I mean, from a content perspective, she's clearly the keeper. Oh my God, Minnie is a total keeper. She is such a lady. How do these things happen to you? This is like a stuff from a book or a movie. I don't know, man. That's why I always say I'm gonna fucking write this in the book. I one time went on a date too. Bub Mom knows this one. This is probably Bub Mom's favorite. Where we go, it's like a, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Panera. And Panera's like a nice fast food place. Like it has like nice like sandwiches and stuff. So we went to like the fancy version of Panera. And he was like, oh, what are you gonna get? And I was like, I might get the fries. So I go up to order fries. Like, oh, I'll just have like, they have like truffle fries. They weren't that expensive. No, not the Panera one, Mom. This is the other one. This is the Flonase guy. Bob knows these stories. They're really great. So I was like, okay, I was like, okay, let me order my fries. I order my fries. I turn around as like a gesture to be like, hey, if you want to pay for me, you know, I'm giving you the chance. So I turn to him and I go, hey, do you want anything? And he goes, no, I'm good. And I was like, all right then. And I was like, listen, I don't want to be judgmental. Maybe he doesn't have the money. That's fine. Maybe he doesn't have the money. So he orders. This is what he gets. I haven't fucking memorized because it was fucking wild. He goes to the register and he goes, hi, can I have the lobster roll with extra lobster, extra mayo, a side of truffle fries? What's your most expensive soda? I'll take that. And the whole third purchase came to $30. And I was like, I got $5 fries. No problem, Twix. Have a great night. Hope to see you again soon. Appreciate you stopping by. The next trip will be tomorrow at 8. We're going to do some Roblox tomorrow. Knock knock. Who's there, Xanton? I'm scared. What kind of joke are you doing? So then we get our food. He sits down and he goes, I fucking hate Flonase. And I was like, excuse you? What? He goes, I fucking hate Flonase. Flonase is the reason why I can't smell anything. I can't taste things because of fucking Flonase. I hate Flonase. I'm in an anti-Flonase group. And I was like, what? What are you on about, man? And he goes, I hate Flonase. I'm joining a Facebook petition. If you'd like to be a part of it, you know, I want to make sure, you know, Flonase is off the market. That stuff could, like, give you cancer. And I was like, I don't think that's true. But, okay. Thank you for the lurk, Twix. Have a great lurk. Hope to see you again soon. I was like, whatever. And he going on this whole, it literally was like an hour-long rant about Flonase. And I just sat there. I'm like, I mean, I've taken Flonase. It's fine. And he's like, well, be careful at Flonase. Because I took Flonase. And that's why I can't smell anything anymore. Can you imagine not being able to smell because of Flonase? And then when I reach out, and he's going on. And I'm like, I don't care. Celebrity who, Xanton? I'm like, what is your problem, man? And then, right, that whole rant ends. And then he goes, I was like, oh, so what are you doing on these apps, man? Have you been on an app? He's like, oh, I really want to, like, find my special someone. I was like, oh, that's nice. Me too, man. I would love to find a connection. You know, that would be fantastic. And he was like, yeah, I'm also, I also want to be a priest. And I was like, what? And he was like, wait, what did you find, Soryu? What are you going on about? Bum, is that thunder? Is it storming outside? That was weird. I thought I just heard thunder. And I was like, wait, what? You want to be a priest? And he goes, yeah, I really want to travel the world and, like, be a priest. Like, be like those, like, traveling missionaries. Oh, that's why the weather's bad. Thunder and lightning. Thank you, Bub Mom. That's why the internet's bad. That makes me feel better. I was gonna say, I heard that. And I was like, what? Celebrity number 6. What are you talking about, Xanton? I don't get your joke, man. You're confusing me. I'm kind of slow, though, so please explain. So I was like, yeah, but wait, can't you not be in a relationship if you're a priest? And he goes, yeah, but I want to get into a relationship now. And I was like, but you can't be in a relationship if you're a fucking priest. Like, no. Oh, shit. Sorry for the shark attack. Sir Knight, not to. Well, one. Sorry, my tits broke when my stream crashed. Hold. Let me get the tits back up. I know you want to use the tits, so let me fucking get it back up so you can touch the tits. You wanna touch my tits? You wanna touch the shark attack tits? I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll do this for you, man. I got you. Hold on. Shark attack. Ow. There we go. Tits are back. So that was my other horror date. Obviously, I said no to that guy. Mostly for the Flonase shit, because I was like, that's kind of weird. Hi, Craft Guy. How you doing? How's your night going? Welcome. I'll talk about my horror stories. Oh, Craft Guy, thank you for the self-care package. Let me stretch. Posture is check. Let me take a sip, and thank you for the head pats. Look at that. Already predicting you ahead of time. Thank you. The unidentified celebrity from the shower curtain? Excuse you. Oh, wait, are you wait, from the fuck, not The Shining. God, that one horror movie? Is that what you're talking about? I'm doing great, Craft Guy. We have a thunderstorm going on right now, so my internet's kind of splotchy. But I'm talking about all my date stories. But listen, enough about me. Have you guys been on dates before? And have you guys had any good date stories? I love to hear about people's good experiences. It's nice to hear when people have good dates. That's always a good time. I've had some good dates. Okay, so the reason why I had a feeling I was gay, which I always had a feeling, but the main reason is I went on a date with this guy, and he was, like, by far the greatest guy. Like, he was comfortable with his gender. He was a man, but he was very comfortable. He was like, oh, I don't mind being feminine. He was close to his family. He had a good job. He was very kind of respectful. We had a bunch of things in common. Didn't say anything weird. Big foodie like me. We had so much in common. And at the date, I still couldn't, like, feel him. He was like, oh, we don't have to kiss or anything. I just want to make sure you're comfortable. And I was like, okay, I think this is why I'm gay. Because this guy is by far perfect. And he was very attractive, too. I could recognize attractiveness. He was very attractive. And I was like, okay, I think it's me, clearly. No, not the guy from Psycho. Oh, I thought you were talking about the shower curtain girl from Psycho. That's what I was thinking of, Santon. That's who I was thinking of. I thought you were talking about that guy. Oh, Bum, do you remember this date? I went on a date with one guy also, too. We went to this, like, my favorite Italian place, which, by the way, it's actually now my current favorite Italian place, because the owners are, like, a gay couple. Like, they're a lesbian couple, and I'm all there for that. For anyone who came in new for the raid, I am non-binary queer. We are accepting of LGBTQ plus people here. It's something I make pretty obvious. Not everyone agrees on the gender. Oh, here's her picture on the shower curtain. Gotcha, Xanton. Gotcha, thank you. I didn't know. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a common misconception. All the ones I've been on are really chill. That's nice, Astra. It's nice when you have a good date experience. I feel like dating, even if you, like, don't, like, end up going into, like, more stuff with the person, it's always, like, a nice experience. In my case, I've had some wild experiences. Compass, thank you for spinning the song wheel. Let me, fucking pull it up. But I went with this guy on a date and was at this one of my favorite Italian places, and he told me that he does mushrooms. I know, he does mushrooms, and he's like, you know, if you wanna, oh, sorry, Zaxxon, I forgot Zaxxon, thank you. He told me that he does mushrooms, and he asked me if I wanted to do mushrooms, and I was like, not gonna lie, man, I think I'm good. And he's like, yeah, but mushrooms are great, and I was like, listen, man, not my thing. Respect to you, though. Respect. I don't really want to do mushrooms. I'm very good with that. And then, yeah, that was wild. He just kind of shared. And then the whole date, he just stared at my boobs. The whole date. The whole fucking date. Like, I was sitting and talking, and I fucking see him staring at my chest. And I was like, buddy, at least make it subtle, man. If you're going to stare at my chest. By the way, listen, I have nice boobs. But I've seen nicer boobs. I'm just saying. It was fucking wild. Sorry, my internet is really bad because of the storm, so I'm trying to pull it up. I have had a total of 2 dates, and Arco wanted to go to one that touches in a bad place in my head. Honestly, fair. I feel like it's nice to hear, like, good dates, but I feel like not every date is, like, a good date, you know? It's hard to tell. No, I don't know about that, Zaxxon. I don't know about that trend, actually. Oh, Quirkle, thank you for the follow. Everyone welcome to from the Cloud Buffy, the Associate Quirkle. How you doing, man? We're doing Power Wash Simulator and chatting. Have you played this game before? Let me get up. I'm also spinning the song wheel. Spinning the song wheel. Yeah. Oh, Reddit? I don't even fucking explore Reddit. I probably should. Spinning the song wheel! Yeah! CMPFIRESONG songs. CMPFIRESONG song. And if you can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It'll help if you just sing along. CMPFIRESONG song. Patrick! CMPFIRE Squidward! Good! It'll help! It'll help if you just sing along! Oh, yeah! Thank you. Thank you. Trying out for America's Got Talent. I'm just kidding. God, can you imagine being America's Got Talent? That's my big face reveal. I'm fucking AGT. They'd be like, so you're a VTuber? They would judge the fuck out of me on America's Got Talent. So much judgment. But I hope you like the singing. That was for you, Compass. If it also helps, if you feel like you're behind on with delay still, if it helps to refresh, my bitrate's great now. So if you want to refresh, and that might make you a bit more on top of conversation, if that helps. Because I know I'm probably like 2 minutes ahead of you guys. But I don't know, dating's a fun experience. It's nice to date, and I feel like dating's one of those things, if it ever felt like a chore, like, don't actually fucking do it. It's not good, you know? I feel like that's like for me, that's streaming. Streaming's always a fun thing. If it ever not felt fun, I would just, like, stop doing it, obviously. I feel like I get it. Sometimes when you're in, like, the groove of things, it's hard to see it as, like, something that's just fun, you know? Bubba, I'm glad you're rocking out. I hope you guys like the fucking fun song. Fucking love SpongeBob. I'm so annoyed. Like, I know so many people that won't let their kids watch SpongeBob because they say it's, like, not appropriate. And I'm, like, kind of surprised by that. Because I feel like SpongeBob is, like, I don't know. I've seen more inappropriate shows, and SpongeBob is definitely not one of them. I think you may be cursed. My internet died immediately after you experienced technical difficulties. Everett, I don't fucking know, man. Listen, it's the curse of the bubs, you know? Once you're here, man, you can never leave. That's why your internet crashes. It just wants you to be with me forever. I don't make up the rules, man. That's just how it is. I haven't dates yet. Not really ever felt that connection. Wonder if I'm aromantic along with asexual. I mean, listen, man. Everyone goes with their own pace. Everyone experiences things differently. And if you do, that's okay. I'm that firm believer that, like, even if you're, like, 50, you've never had a bed, if you've never been on a date, that's all good, man. That means it's just not the time for you to date. And that's fine. If you ever do want to date, it's there. But if you don't want to date, then that's also fine, you know? You don't have to do something you don't want to do, you know? Dating should be a fun thing. And if it's something that you really don't want to do, and not like it's not fun, if it's something you really don't want to bother doing, then that's okay. Oh yeah, pausing and unpausing might help too. My internet crashes because I'm Australian. That's... What? Excuse you? No, you're great, Bulby. You're fantastic. My internet crashes because I'm from New York. So, I'm just saying. It's that New Yorkin fuck you that's in the internet. I'm just saying. Did Bo transfer his witch's curse to you or something? Apparently, maybe. I took on Bo's bad internet. I'm just saying. Because Bo's been having some rockin' internet. Me, not so much. It's just moving along. To me, apparently. Listen, Bo's a great streamer. I'm a great streamer. The scuff hits the people who are the best streamers. I'm just saying. You're not a good streamer if you don't have that scuff. I live by that. If you don't have that scuff, you're not good. Everyone has that scuff. The actual hell? How's my download speed? 0.71? Oh, Jesus Christ, Everard. My God, maybe I am spreading the curse onto you. My God. Okay, I'll do the cootie shot to you. Okay, put your hand out, Everett, or anyone who has bad internet. Maybe I'll give you cooties and then the cootie shot. Okay, here, I'll give you the cootie shot. Okay, put your hand out. I'm gonna pretend to touch your head. Okay, circle, circle, dot, dot. Now you have the cootie shot. There you go. Now I gave you the cootie shot. That means you won't catch that cursed cooties. I'm just saying. So now your internet should be perfect now. I gave you the cootie shot. Clearly, that's what's gonna work. Listen, You don't need all that tech IT shit to tell you that. Just tell them you just need, it's a case of not having the cootie shot. We have bad internet in Australia? Really? Dude, I have bad internet in fucking New York. I swear to God. Okay, now it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, New York can have some fucking shitty Wi-Fi, so it might also be my area too. It might be. Possibly. Probably. Does anyone remember the cootie shot thing? The circle, circle, dot, dot. Now you got the cootie shot. Circle, circle, square, square. Now you got it everywhere. I did that to my nephew the other day. Well, I didn't tell you. I did it to my nephew. I was like, oh, let me give you the cootie shot. It's like circle, circle, dot, dot, and then got the cootie shot. And he goes, oh, thank you, Bubs. And I did circle, circle, square, square. Now you had it everywhere. And he cried. He goes, I don't want cooties. I laughed. Not in his face. I turned around and I laughed. It's not nice to laugh at people. But I turned around. I wasn't laughing at him. I was laughing the other direction. It was pretty funny. God, it's fucking fantastic. I was also saying before, welcome back from Agile, everyone. How's your ads? Did anyone have any good ads? I was talking about before, I really want to do a nostalgic stream where I play like old nostalgic games. I don't know if anyone has any favorite games. My old nostalgic games were like Club Penguin, Pop Tropica, Webkins. Like that was my shit back in the day. And I really want to play those games. Lava Girl and Waterboy, that fucking hit well. But yeah, my nephew had a whole conniption. He thought I gave him goodies. You were laughing adjacent to him. Exactly, I wasn't laughing at him. I was laughing next to him. And then my brother was like, don't do that to him. And I was like, I'm sorry. It was pretty funny, though. And he was like, it was pretty funny. But I can't say that it's funny. I'm his father. I was like, all right, that's, you know what? Fair point. Fair point. Not even that 50. Yeah, no, I was kind of straight up laughing at my nephew. But kids are cute. I'm actually going to cry. My impulse speed is faster than my download speed. What the hell? What? Jesus Christ, man. Did the cootie shot not work? Dude, you're just not having a good time right now. I don't know what's going on with you, man. I think it's beyond the cootie shot. Can you hear me, man? I know I have a storm near my area. So I know sometimes when there's bad weather, that could affect Wi-Fi. So if you have any, like, bad weather right now, maybe? I don't know. It's the best I can do. Yeah, I was laughing perpendicular to my nephew. Yeah. Perpendicular. Exactly. You guys get it. Definitely not laughing at my nephew and his trouble. I also, my nephew and my brother are, like, addicted to Roblox. For anyone who doesn't know, I fucking love Roblox. I promote Roblox constantly. I think Roblox is so much fucking fun. But now they're, like, addicted to it. So when I was streaming yesterday, they kept sending me invites to play Roblox. And I was like, I don't want to play Roblox. I love you guys, but I'm really okay with it. Yeah, not that, because of. Listen, sometimes kids are really cute, and I could laugh. And sometimes I'm kind of an ass. I don't mean to be an ass, but I can be kind of an asshole. But in the nicest way. In the nicest way. I'm a nice asshole. Welcome back, Z-Boys. I am still streaming. How you doing? We're talking about me just fucking making fun of my nephew. I know, I'm sorry I'm an asshole. I fucking, listen, it's fun to joke around. It's great. And so, listen, I'm not a kid person. Like, I don't want my own kids. Listen, fine if you do, it's just not my thing. But God, sometimes kids crack me the fuck up. Sometimes. Sometimes they do something and I'm like, Jesus Christ, kid, you are fucking hilarious, dude. I'm getting ready for an early morning fishing trip. Oh, nice! I've never been fishing. I've only been fishing once. And that's about it. Nice asshole. Interesting choice of words. Hey, listen! We all know I can be kind of a brat. That's something that's been said a lot. I can be kind of a brat. I embrace the brat logo. Listen, it's brat summer. I know that is a thing. It is brat summer. So what a perfect time to be a brat. Trying to... No! I can be, okay? I feel like I'm being judged right now. This has been a very nice, accepted community, but now I'm the one feeling judged. Cake tower branches. I gotta get those 2 branches. I'm trying to figure out. There it is. There it is. You got a new boat? What kind of boat did you get? I was never into boating. Like, boats and stuff. Again, I would never go on a cruise. Boats kind of freak me out a little bit. However, I respect it. Yeah, Z-Boys, I'd love to see it. Here, you can DM me on, I have Discord, and then I have Twitter. My sister's very sensitive with her kids. Like, sometimes they just want to play hide and seek in my house, man. Dude, I feel you, man. Sometimes, some kids, like, fucking break all your shit, and that bothers the fuck out of me. I love my niece and nephew to death, but, man, sometimes they can fucking wreck my shit. And I'm like, alright, I'm done. Please stop wrecking my shit. I'm judging your choice of words, not your personality. Thank you. Maybe. I'm not really sure. Listen. We're a nice, accepted community. I swear to God. It's not my fault that I say things and I don't think of the words sometimes. Listen, I say words, but I don't think of the consequences of the words. I don't think my words out very thoroughly. I think that's my hard thing. Hi, Snowfall. Hey there, are you the star of the circus? Because you stole the spotlight of my heart. Oh my God, Snowfall. How you doing, Snowfall? How's your day going? Welcome. I'm playing Powerwashing Simulator, and we're just chatting and vibing right now. What's been new with you, man? Trying to figure out. Can't figure out. I gotta clean. There it is. Got it. Candelabra base. What the fuck is a candelabra base? There it is. Thank you, Z-Boys, for checking out Enter Stream. I appreciate you. I say a lot of things. I feel like so many of my clips are things that I've said that I'm just like, shit, I didn't realize this sounds kind of bad saying it out loud. I don't realize it. I don't realize what I say. I just say words, and I don't realize the consequences of my actions. But I don't know. I think I'm pretty funny. I'm okay. I'm hoping you're okay. Are you okay? Are you sure? I was having some internet issues. You missed my awful date experiences. That was a fucking fun time. There we go. That's good. Cheese. I want a clean cheese. Where's the cheese? Cheese. I don't know. I say words sometimes that I don't. I feel like ever since I started streaming, I'm like so much more cautious about what I say. Because I don't realize people take it the wrong way. Because I get what I mean. But then I think about other people and I'm like, shit. I did not think that there was a way of saying it. And then I'm like, well, shit. There goes my words. Forks. That fork is good. Oh, I also... Okay, conversation topic. I know, I'm fucking killing these conversation topics. Favorite and least favorite Disney movie. I'll go first. I'm counting. Pixar counts, by the way. Favorite Disney movie, I'm gonna say, is Tangled, or I liked Inside Out, the first one. My least favorite was A Good Dinosaur. That one fucking sucks. I said some stupid things one time. I went to the ER because I could not stop laughing, and then I got asthma attack. Oh no, that's awful, man. Dude, I used to go to the hospital a lot because I used to faint a lot. I faint a decent amount, so I kind of faint a lot. And I've got to the hospital a lot because of fainting, and it's always because of fucking fainting. And it's not great. I go to the hospital a lot. I've been to the hospital a few times. I have to get iron. I have iron deficiency anemia, so I've been to the hospital a few times for that. I went to the hospital that one time when I got staples in my head. If you guys heard of that story, I've said that story on stream before, and that's a fucking wild ass story. Because they fucked up the staples in my head, they put it in wrong, and they had to redo them, and it hurt like a bitch. It hurt like a bitch. Hey Bubble, do I know how long that DJ system error went for yesterday? Yeah, I checked this morning. They were going on for like a fucking day. They went on for such a long time. I was like, Jesus Christ. I could never stream for that long. I give people so much credit. Where the fuck is large jug lid and rim? Where is it? Where is the large jar? Oh, that might be the large jar. The Mighty Ducks is my favorite Disney movie. I've never seen the Mighty Ducks. That one I heard was really good. I heard that was really good. I haven't watched it yet though. My eyes like I'm better though, but my ADHD does not make it better. That I can imagine that not working out super well for you, man. That sounds like a rough time. I went like 15 years without going to the hospital, and then I've been twice the past 2 years. The closer I get to 30, the more my body fails me. You know what? Mood, man. I also feel like it's been like so expensive. Like my doctor, it's like really hard to like get an appointment with my doctor. So that I'll go to like urgent care, but half the time urgent care is like, we can't help you, go to the emergency room. And I'm like, no, it's so expensive. I don't want to. But then I just have to go anyway, you know? I don't like to go to the hospital if I don't have to. Like, if I could go to, like, urgent care and just get the shit settled out, I'd love to. Like, when I had the dog bite, I went to urgent care because I was like, I'm not about to fucking put up with this, you know? Mad Hatter's needle case. Needle case? Yeah, she went on for 24 hours. I woke up. She was still on. And she said she could have went longer. Oh, my God. Yeah, if you guys missed it, last night we rated our first ever DJ. I wanted to support more people in the DJ category because I know it's a new category. And it, like, I don't know, it was really cool. My brother's a DJ, so I do have, like, an interest in DJs. But you need to make 30% more to live good now. I know, man. It's so fucking expensive. And I feel like when it was COVID, my doctor wouldn't see us if we were sick. So we were like, what do you mean you can't see us when you're sick? When am I supposed to go to you? Are you supposed to go when you're sick? Is that the whole point? When you're sick, you go to the doctor so they can, like, help you feel better? So, I don't know. Doctor stuff is a lot, man. It's a lot. I can see why people get annoyed at it. It's frustrating. And I feel like, for me, I've been to urgent care a few times, and sometimes they'll do, like, the stupidest shit, and I'm like, dude, that makes no sense. Like, I love you, man, but this makes no absolute fucking sense. Like when I went for the dog bite, the nurse asked me in the urgent care, she was like, hey, does it hurt? And I was like, yes, it hurts. That dog bit my leg. Of course it fucking hurts. Oh, hi, Silver Wolf. How you doing? How's your night going? We're talking Power Wash Simulator, and we're vibing and talking last night. I was talking about how last night also we rated our first DJ. That DJ raid was so much fucking fun. I'm so happy we do it. Listen, it's a big it's a big jump, and you're not sure if you should, like, you know, rate it into someone new, because you never know if they're gonna be good. But I'm really happy we did, because she was really fantastic. Astro, have a good night. Wait, let me shout you out too. Astro's also fantastic. I'm surprised I haven't shouted you out before. So please give Astro some love. They're a really fantastic streamer and a really great person. Have a great night. Thanks for coming with the raid, Astro. You are appreciated. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you again soon. Oh, thanks for the question, Z-Boys. Wait, was your best stream yet? Okay, I kind of want to hear everyone say this. What was everyone's favorite stream of mine so far? My personal favorite stream that I've done is the 12-hour stream. Oh, no. My model debut, when I debuted this model. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time, and it was really cool to see people's first reactions to my model. So I think that was my favorite. That or the 12-hour stream was also really fun, because we did a lot of collabs and stuff like that. Oh, someone thank you for the bid. Don't tell Honey that I said you are cuter. Oh my God, you're calling me cute. Thank you. Silver Wolf, you're pretty cute yourself. Thank you. You're so appreciated. Astro, of course I want to shout you out. Fuck you, I'm giving you another shout out. Go follow, go support Astro even more now. There we go. I shouted you out again. Oh, you're playing Minecraft? I still have not played Minecraft before. I really have to play that game. Oh my God, Teddy, thank you. I'll show you pictures. I was also talking about, I'm getting a new outfit for my model if I ever hit 2,000 followers. And they just sent the sketch, and it looks really good. Teddy, I'll send it to you as well. Oh, the dev interview stream. Yes, for people who are new, I did interview, I have done dev interviews, which I will say there are more coming. They're already in the works. I did interview the game dev for My Friendly Neighborhood. Ducky is such a fucking sweetheart. Oh my God. We still talk. He's so nice and adorable. I bought his Norman plushie that they're selling on Makeship. And Big Deckus, thank you for the first time chat. I'm doing so good. There's a storm going on, so my internet's a little spotty. But I'm having a great night. How are you? We're playing Powerwash. Have you played this game before? Also, Craft Guide, I saw the song wheel. I'm gonna do the second. I see you. And thank you for the hats, Astro. Of course, you deserve it, Astro. Thank you, Stuffball. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate that. I love the mall debut stream, the traditional debut scuff added to the comedy. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I had so much debut scuff. And also, when I debuted my lore video, which you guys haven't watched it, it's actually still, it's still up. It's great. I made it myself, and it's really funny. I'm having the hard time trying to find my favorite Disney movie. There's a lot of good Disney movies. There's not a lot of bad ones, so it's pretty easy for me to come up with a bad one. How big of a donathon to do it in real live stream? I will never do a donathon. I'm never doing a subathon, never doing a donathon. I respect people who do it. I don't need the money. I would never do like a whole stream dedicated to give me money because I would just do it anyway. I might end up doing an in real live stream eventually, but it's not going to be for a while. But I'm never doing a subathon or a donathon. I could never ask you guys to give me money. It's just not my thing. But thank you for the question. I really appreciate you. But I'll probably do it eventually in real live stream. Eventually. And have a great night, Z-Boys. I appreciate you stopping by for a little bit. I hope to see you again soon. That's true. DreamWorks is also really good. The Puss in Boots 2, fucking great movie. Jesus Christ, that movie was so fucking good. I could watch the movie over and over again. The first Puss in Boots was also good, but that second Puss in Boots was like, oh my god, such a good fucking movie. So yeah, I don't blame you. There's a lot of good movies. Also, let me do the spinning the wheel. Spin the wheel. Let me spin the wheel. Spinning, yay, song wheel. Fuck. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. There you go. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics off the top of my head. I've never played any of the Pokemon games, so it's not something I'm really familiar with. But there you go. That was for you, Craft Guide. I hope you liked it. And no worries, Z-Boys. Go take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. It's all good. But, Mom, why'd you add Bulby? That's my mother, Bulby. I don't know what my mom's doing. Mom, are you okay? You need to tell them something? Megamind is a great movie, I assure you. It's a goddamn shame they fucked up the second movie and the show. I feel like if they just kept Megamind by itself, it would be so good. I hate that they had to add another one, because it wasn't fucking good. It wasn't a good movie, which is a shame. Yeah, that's my mother. Oh, here, wait, I'll shout her out. Bubblegum One is actually my real-life mom. People who don't know. That is actually my mom. Yeah, they made another movie. So are you, unfortunately. Oh, you want to follow, Bulby? Okay, Mom, you can't add her in the chat. I'll shout her out again, so you can follow it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll give her an unofficial shout out, because I don't think it's going to make me do another shout out. But yeah, it's my real mother. What the hell are you talking about? They made a show for Megamind. I don't know if anyone's ever watched it. It's not a good show. I heard it's fucking awful. I've been wanting to watch that. It's not good, unfortunately. I don't know why they made a second movie in a show. I wish they just kept it by itself. Bub Mom is super supportive. Bub Mom genuinely has a good time coming to my streams. And by the way, Bub Mom loves going to other people's streams. There has been times where Bub Mom has been like, Bubs, your stream is boring. So I went to someone else's stream instead, and I was like, Mom, what the fuck? My mom just loves watching streamers. She has her own favorites that I have never even heard of. Bub Mom just loves supporting people. But Bub Mom doesn't follow everybody. She only follows people that she really likes. Bub Mom's pretty picky. So congratulations, Bulby. You got the Bub Mom saying of approval. Have a great night, Z-Boys. Hope to see you again soon. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, shit, there's another plate? Shit, where's the other plate? Hi, Keto. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome. We're doing, Powerwash and talking. How are you? Oh, you know what also was, came out that I also heard was fucking awful? You remember, Sausage Party? They came out with a fucking show on it. There's this Sausage Party show. Also heard it was terrible, but I kind of want to watch it. I watched the movie and it was terrible. God, I want to watch the show because I know it's gonna suck. Me and Bob have always been really close. Bob is probably the closest person in my life. Bob has just been nothing but supportive, so I care a lot for my mother. So please treat my mother well. She's very sweet and very supportive, and generally likes coming to streams. There is a Megamind too. Yeah, it's from this year, and then there's a show. The show sucks too. Don't watch the show. Doing a Pokemon in the future gave me a heart attack. Oh god, how is that going for you, Hito? Are you winning? I don't know. I've never played Pokemon Fusion, but please tell me more about it. I'd love to hear more about it from you. Trying to find... Is this the one? No. That's the one. Yeah. So they made a Sauce Party 2. I don't know if anyone watched Sauce Party. It was a fucking awful movie. And they had this big, like, sex scene at the end with all the food having sex with each other. Fucking wild movie. It's not good, but God, it is fucking wild. Thank you for the hydrates. Compass, let me take a sip. Oh, you can fuse your Pokemon together. That's cool. Have you been fusing Pokemon together, Keto? That's pretty cool. I've never played any Pokemon games, but I've been open to playing them. Like, Pokemon, I've never played Minecraft. And not like I don't want to, it just never, like, got into it before. Yeah, it was a crazy movie, Sauce's Party. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be good. It just wasn't that kind of movie that I was like, this is going to be like a work of art. Like, no, I knew it was going to suck. I think most of us knew it was kind of going to suck. There we go. Spoon, sugar pot, teacup legs. Okay, let me do spoons. No. That was a crazy movie, though. I don't know, there's so many fucking wild movies. But I watched it, and it was funny because I watched it when it was, like, out of theaters, and it wasn't on streaming it. So we watched it on this, like, illegal website. Don't watch it on stuff on legal website, kids. Don't do that. So I was really scared. We watched it in my dorm, and I was like, oh god, the cops are gonna come after me. And I'm gonna get arrested. And I was gonna get arrested. I did not get arrested, obviously. But I'm still scared I'm gonna get arrested. Cop, please don't arrest me. I'm so nice and sweet. I would love not to be arrested. Yeah, that ending is fucking wild, man. Yeah, if you don't want to watch a bunch of food having sex with each other, but it's like animated food, do me a solid and not watch the movie. What's up, Soryu? Is there any movie that you guys thought was so bad that you just kind of try and forget? Because I have quite a few of them. But I try to avoid most of them. It's mostly that one. That one was just fucking awful. It's just own race of bad. I also don't like the original Avatar: Last Airbender movie. That one fucking sucked ass. I'm gonna be arrested. It's for this bullshit movie. That's what I thought. I was like, it's not even a good movie. I don't want to get arrested for something stupid. Teapot legs. Teapot legs. Teapot legs. It's that leg. Okay. Almost the end of this one. Cricket Hours, a silly movie. Not bad, but it's painfully cringy. See, I don't mind the cringy movies. I love, like, being able to watch a movie. Yes, we finished it. I love being able to watch, like, a really bad movie. It's, like, so bad. It's great. Like, a movie that you could, like, riff on. I love movies that you could just, like, make fun of them. And it's, like, fun. But I feel like when a movie's so bad, it's, like, you can't even, like, make fun of it. It's like, alright, that just ruins it. Oh, the Queen of Hearts. Oh, wait, let's do SpongeBob. I have the SpongeBob world. Let's switch to that. Yeah, let's do the Mermaid Lair. We didn't finish this area yet. To the point, I don't want to watch a second time. The cringy sucks. See, if we're talking about cringy, The Room was super cringy, but it was great cringy. Like, The Room, I don't know if anyone's seen that documentary they made based off The Room. That was such a good movie. Jesus Christ, it was so fucking good. Oh my god, they had, like, Dave Franco in it. It was so funny. And it was really interesting. Because if anyone has not seen it, it's one of these movies that's just so bad. It's good. Like, people, you don't watch it because it's, like, good. You watch it because it's bad. And it's really great. So I highly recommend watching The Room. The Room is such a great cringe movie. It's fantastic. But it's, like, a fun cringe movie. And it's sad because I know he didn't mean to make it, like, a so bad it's good movie. But, God, it's so bad it's good. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi. Wait, fuck, what was that line? Fuck. God, that was so great. Hold on, let me find the clip. I'll find the clip and we'll watch it. Hold on. I did not hit her. I did not. God, it's so great. I did not hit her. I did not. Okay. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so great. Okay. I found it. Hold on. I'm going to put it on very quickly. Okay. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Let me get it up. I don't think this is copyrighted, so I think we're good in this front. Okay. Ignore my... Okay. Here we go. Let me put the music down. There we go.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. God, it's so great. It's so great. That would be a fucking great sound alert. I might get that up. You are tearing me apart, Lisa. Oh, that's a good one. Wait, let me find that one. Don't look at my search feed. Don't. It's fine. I may have a type of videos I like. Here it is. Oh god, there's a full scene. I won't watch the full one because it'd be really long.
Wix.
No. Don't look at Wix. Shh.
You are lying. I never hit you. You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa. God, it's so great. Thank you for the hydrate compass. Spooky goes, have you seen The Room before? God, the clips are so fucking great. I fucking love The Room. I fucking love The Room. I don't know how much of it we can watch because I don't know if it's copyrighted. I don't think it is, but... Hold on, let me look it up. Everyone betray me. I fed up with this world. God. It's so fucking great. Hold on, let me see if I can watch parts of the clip. Is The Room... is The Room stream safe? Can I... it doesn't say. Just every line he has is great. No, every line he has is fantastic. He's so great. And the guy in real life, it's funny because when you see the documentary, they did Dave Franco so great. Like, they matched him up with the guy so well. Like, everything. He looks so similar. I don't know if I can play it. I'll play some of it. We'll see what happens. The Room, best scenes. Best scenes for The Room. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. The Room, best moments. It's a 2-minute clip. It's not very long. Okay. Don't look at my about section. Don't judge me. Okay. God, it's so great. I still have to watch the full movie. I've only seen clips in the documentary, but God, it's so great. The Room! I still don't even know what this actual movie's about. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think so. Hopefully. We'll find out after stream if something happens. God, it's so great.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you. Here you
The
go.
acting is so
That's
bad.
me. How much is it?
It'll be $18.
Here you go. Keep the change. Hi,
Here you go, keep the
You're my
change.
favorite customer.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I was working as a busboy in a hotel, and she was sitting, drinking her coffee, and she was so beautiful.
So beautiful.
And I say hi to her. That's how we met.
Oh my god. I hope they don't show the sex scene. If they show the sex scene, I'll skip it.
But son of a bitch told me that I would get it within 3 months. I saved them bundles. They're crazy. I don't think I will ever get it. They betrayed me. They didn't keep
God,
their
I
promise.
can't.
They tricked
I
me, and
physically
don't
can't
care
even come up
anymore.
with commentary.
I
It's
did not hit
fantastic.
her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I
Shit.
did not hit
I hit her. I
did
did not. Oh,
Oh,
hi,
hi, Mark.
Mark. Ah! 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 Yuck!
You can come out now, Johnny. She's gone.
That scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry.
In a few minutes.
Yeah, shit. So you remember The Room?
People are very strange these days. I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad
Just
she
a
ended up in
random
the hospital on Guerrero
scene,
Street.
just clip of him just laying there, not saying
What a
anything.
story, Mark.
You are lying. I never hit you. You
You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
You know what they say, love is blind.
How was work today?
Oh, pretty good. We got a new client at the bank. We'll make a lot of money.
It's
What
so
client? I
so
cannot tell
dry.
you, it's confidential.
Oh, come on, why not?
No, I can't. Anyway, how is your sex life? It's not over.
Anyway, how is your
Betrayed
sex
me.
life?
I'm fed up with this world. You can love someone deep inside your heart, and there is nothing wrong with
Shit, so
it.
you remember this? You remember
If a
the,
lot of
oh, hi,
people
Bark.
love each other,
You're
the world
tearing me
will be a better
apart,
place to
Lisa.
live.
God, it's so great. Fucking love the room. God, it's so bad. It's fantastic. I'm glad you got to laugh, Lewan. The room is fantastic. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Bark. Oh my god, I never heard that movie story. What is it about? I love movie recommendations. If it's anything like The Room, absolutely. But yeah, The Room documentary was so good. Again, I feel bad laughing at him because I know he wasn't. This wasn't what he intended it to be. But God, it's so fantastic. God, it's when. I could watch that movie. I could watch those clips all the time. It's so great. It ages so well. It's one of those things that you could always watch because it'll never age badly. Well, I mean, of course, the movie's still not actually great, but to joke about, it's fantastic. It's so great. I don't know. Has he made any other movies since The Room? I kind of hope he did. I would watch his movies. Unironically, I would watch his movies. I know I said I felt bad, but again, I don't think I would actually watch his movies to be seriously. I Broke is generally a good one if it's the same one I'm thinking of. Oh, okay. I'd rather watch some good movies. I always have for recommendations. I feel like the movies that are coming out now, like, I don't know, nothing has, like, got my eye. There's a lot of horror movies coming out next year that I want to watch. Besides that, there's, like, nothing really coming out recently that I'm just like, eh. Like, I really feel like watching. Like, I watched Longlegs, and I was kind of disappointed by it. It wasn't really that good. Unbroken's a story based on real events about an Olympic gold medalist going to war and his life as a prisoner of war. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that sounds like a good story. God, that sounds like an emotional story. See, that's why I don't like movies that make me cry. It's just me. I don't like crying at movies. Because I cry a lot in general. And adding movies to the list is not something I want to do. It's a heartbreakingly inspired movie. Listen, we're talking about inspirational movies. Even though I think they said part of it's not true anymore, the movie The Blind Side is a great movie. About that football player, which is supposed to be a true story, but I read an article that part of it's actually not true. But that was a great movie as well. It was one I used to watch a lot. And there was also one about those bobsled athletes. I can't remember the name of that movie, but that was a really good one as well. Also inspirational. But I heard some of it wasn't true as well, which I'm like, oh, that sucks. There we go. I'm trying to think of any movies that are coming out soon. Oh, let me turn my music back on. I just realized my music was off still. There we go. Hold on. Let me look up AMC. Because usually AMC will have like a good coming soon list of like movies that are coming out that are pretty good. Wow, my bitrate just fucking crashed. Jesus Christ. Oh, there it goes. It's back. Come on. But yeah, I can't think of any, like, current movies that are coming out. I can think of a lot of movies for next year, or shows coming out next year that I heard were going to be really good, that I'm very excited about. But no, like, movies coming out, like, this year-wise. And I feel like there was so many anime movies that would come out, and I'd love to watch them, but I feel like lately I haven't gotten, like, any anime movies this year. And I'm kind of disappointed in that. I just love movies. Movies, especially, like, seeing it in the theater is so much different than, like, seeing it, like at home. Like, they're both still great experiences. Uh-oh. What's that? What's that buzzing sound? Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Ah! Freya! Hi, Freya! Thank you for the raid! Wow, we actually caught this on stream. I just got a flash flood warning. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Hi, Sono. Thank you for the follow. Everyone, welcome to Remember the Cloud Coffee. You'll see it's Sono. And thank you for the first time chat, Sono. And thank you for being here, Freya and Mecha. Let me give you a shout out, Freya. How was your stream? What'd you end up doing? And hello, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. Today I'm playing some Power Wash Simulator, and we're chatting about movies right now. Sorry, my internet's really bad. I know it's bad. We have a storm, and apparently a flash flood coming. So that's great. I like... What's up, Mom? Bob Mom! Bob Mom! Bob Mom!
Yes.
Yes, Bob Mom!
Look,
What?
did you read the flash warning?
No.
It said, don't drown. Turn the car around.
That's what the flash flood warning said. You did not hear what Bob Mom just said. Bob Mom. I'm bubblegum, Bob Mom. God, today's a fucking night. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently it says don't drown. So I'm gonna just try to not fucking drown tonight, apparently. Yeah, I play horror games, Roblox, visual novels, the Power Wash Simulator, but I'll try to think once. Chat likes me because I have a crush on Predator and Alien, and I want to smash both of them. And also, fuck you for the bog. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Ugh. Hi, Llama. How you doing? How's your night going? What's new with you? Freya, what'd you do during your stream today? Take a sip. Yeah, so we caught it. It's live on stream, guys. You got live on stream fucking flash flood warning that's telling me not to drown. That's so great. Love that when I'm living in a fucking basement. That is so helpful. Okay, we're also talking about movies coming soon that I want to see. I do want to see Alien Romulus. That is out currently, though. I heard also Coraline's out for its 15th anniversary, and I kind of want to see that. Thank you for the drown chat. Everyone, please drown yourselves. But coming soon movies, the new Beetlejuice movie I want to see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. There's a horror movie called Shream coming out. I'll always watch a horror movie, so I'm down for that. I've never heard of The Crow or Blink Twice, but they also seem like horror movies, but I've never heard of them. Have you guys? And then the Studio Ghibli Fest, and that's kind of it for this year so far. That's pretty much it. Yes, I'm gonna drown, but I'm not gonna actually drown. But everyone drown yourselves safely. You did a 12-hour stream, Freya? Oh my god. Did you do Persona 3 the 12 hours? Jesus Christ, that's impressive. But Freya, if you're in your committee, you have to head out, lurk. No worries, your health matters more, so please go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take a nap, do some self-care. Thank you for trusting with your community, Freya. But feel free to stay. We're having a great time. But again, remember, please support Freya. Freya's a great person. I'm actually happy right now. Just had a super wholesome comment where one of my best friends told me how much she appreciated me. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Listen, I think it's always nice to tell people, like, how much they mean to you. Or at least, if you're not going to tell them, like, show it through your actions. I feel, for me, validation means the world to me. And I feel like it means the world to a lot of people, too. So I think it's also important to feel validated. Oh, Leap Monkey, hi! Thank you for the raid. Hi, Pakuna Pie, thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for coming with the raid. I am a clown. I'm a clown person. I am non-binary. But thank you. Are you a big fan of clowns? And hi, Leap Monkey. How was your stream? What did you do? Okay, can I think I can shout you out now. Sorry, I have no mods right now. I have modless. Let me shout you out. There you go. There you go follow Leap Monkey. How was your stream, Leap Monkey? What did you do? And hello, Raiders. I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. I play Power Wash Simulator. We're talking about movies that are coming out that we want to see. We just watched some clips of The Room. You're fine, Pakuna. I don't fucking care, man. I just figured to clear it up because it's gonna say in my about section. You're gonna be very confused. I like to play horror games, Roblox, visual novels, and Power Wash Simulator. I'll try anything once, but chat loves me because I have a big old crush on God, on pretty much every fucking killer from Dead by Daylight. I haven't played the game, but I really want to just for that reason. How was your stream though? What'd you do? Yeah, we got a monkey raid. Hell yeah. Why are they remaking The Crow? Oh, it's a remake? That sucks. I don't fucking care. Do not give me the red nose. Fuck you, Soryu. Do not. I'm a big clown fan myself, Pakuna. What's your favorite clowns? I hope I'm one of them. You did some epic chef? Nice. Did you cook a lot of good food? Did you have a good time? You did Persona 3 for 12 hours? Jesus Christ, Freya. You must be fucking exhausted. God. You missed it. I just got a flash flood warning on my phone right now, so that was pretty funny. You love Bubs and Pecunia. Yeah, I'm a big clown person. There's also a clown Discord, so a clown VTuber Discord. So I think you can actually join me if you're a clown fan. So if you want me to send it to you, I can send it to you. A group of clowns were at my birth for some reason. Hey, I'm a clown. Hell yeah, I fucking love the clowns. We accept all the clowns here, except maybe Pennywise. He's kind of an asshole. And kind of problematic. Yeah, she's a really reserved person, so that just made it more special. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Llama. It's always nice to feel validated. Validation goes a long way. No, did you guys hear my phone go buzz? Like, did you hear the beep of my phone from the flash flood warning? Also, why are you guys drowning each other? Jesus Christ. Everett, I usually get a lot of raids. I haven't been getting it recently because I've been ending early because of tech, but I usually get a shit ton of raids. I don't know why people raid me. I mean, I guess people like me, maybe. maybe people like me. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo, senpai. I know, that was bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, Pennywise is a douche clown. The only clowns we like Krusty, but he's kind of an asshole too. Rob McDonald's kind of a cool clown. Oh, Lunette! Oh, fucking Lunette from the Big Comfy Couch. That was my favorite fucking show as a kid. Fuck yeah, Pakuna! With the fucking, where she would tell time, when she'd lay on the floor and she'd use her body as a clock. I just acted it out. You can't see me doing it, but I'm acting out how she would like, I fucking love Pakuna! Pakuna, you're fantastic. She's great. Listen, I've had a lot of awakenings about clowns and about gay stuff. Also, everyone please drown yourself, apparently. We all collectively dream the storm flooding away. Maybe I'll actually drown. Maybe I'll drown. That would be kind of a cool stream. I drown live on stream. I'm sure Twitch would take it down. We do love clowns. I love Harley Quinn, but specifically after Harley Quinn is gay. Gay Harley Quinn. Not Harley Quinn when she's with Joker. Specifically when she's gay. Yeah, you remember the clock rug? Fantastic. Water is important. Didn't Lunette marry Steve from Blue's Clues? What? Wait, someone fact check for a minute. Did she? I didn't know that. Also, Late Monkey, if you're a creator, you have to head out and lurk. No worries, your health matters more. So please go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take a nap, do some self-care. Thank you for trusting me with your community, Leap Monkey. Give Leap Monkey some love, but feel free to stay. We're having a great fucking time right now. Currency's like, no. I know, I was gonna say, you would have got me fucking shook right now. Steve from Blue's Clues is the nicest guy in the entire world. He's still, like, on the Blue's Clues show. And I'm all for that. I wish they would, like, bring back a lot of, like, those older shows. I love old Harley Quinn design, but I really don't like when she's voiced by Tara Strong. Really? Wait, I don't remember, is she voiced by Tara Strong in the Harley Quinn anime series? I don't know if you watched that, Pakuna. That was a great series. I heard there's a new Batman show coming out, and Harley Quinn is in it, but she's like completely different, and her character seems really cool in the new Batman show. Boo! The rumor of Lunette and C being married false. Ah, that would have been cool. I would like that. The best about Harley Quinn is she has a hyena. She does have a hyena, dude. The best thing I fucking love about Harley Quinn is her relationship with Poison Ivy. She has such like a positive, healthy relationship with Poison Ivy. It's quite refreshing to see. Because I feel like a lot of shows, whenever they show relationships, it's always like kind of toxic shit. It's a really nice relationship they have. It's kind of amazing to see in a show. No, I love the new series. That's her voice by Penny from Big Bang Theory. Yes! The new series is so good, man. I had a heart attack when Max was gonna be like, we're gonna cancel the show. And I was like, brother, that's the best thing about your fucking platform, dude. When the Blue's Clues reboot mentioned Pride song and included Asexual, that hit a chord in my heart. Yeah, the Blue's Clues show had a whole Pride episode. And I was like, you know what? Good for them. Because I feel like a lot of kid shows could never, like, I'm calling out Disney, could never fucking have the bravery to do stuff like that. So it's nice to see. That's why I feel like representation is so important. You need representation in shows. Even if it's down like to like a little character. But it has to be done right. Because if it's not done right, then it's stupid. But that's pretty fun. Cool. I do love clowns though. Clowns are fantastic. Ronald McDonald's a cool clown, but he's very a stereotypical clown. I like clowns that are just a little bit different. I'm trying to think of other clowns though. Yeah, Krusty from The Simpsons is good. Pennywise is okay. I actually am a fan of Terrifier. I just don't like the movies. Cause for me, the Terrifier movies just seem like they're not scary. They're just like really gory and gross, and I'm just not into that kind of shit. I don't like just gross to be gross, because it makes me nauseous, you know? You know what, Bubs? I don't think I asked this, but you obviously love most clowns. But how do you feel about mimes? I like mimes. I feel like mimes don't get a lot of good representation, but I feel like there are a lot of pretty funny mimes out there. I just feel like there's also, just like clowns, there's a lot of stereotypes about clowns. Like, I know when that killer clown thing started happening, people were like, oh god, clowns are awful and evil, and I feel like that's kind of where the birth of evil clowns came. I don't mind evil clowns. I do think it's cool, but all clowns are not evil killer clowns. Like, I've met so many people, like, people I don't really like my model, and I'm gonna give credit to the artist where credit's due, because I tried to make sure the model wasn't super clown-like, because I know a lot of people have a big aversion to clowns, and I don't want people to feel scared when they come to my channel. I've had people actually comment about my model being terrifying, and like they physically cannot look at it because they're so scared of clowns, and it's a shame because of the whole like clown scary shit, but I just want to be a safe place for people. So regardless if you're scared of clowns, you won't feel scared coming here, you know, kind of that kind of thing. I was about to talk about the Steven Universe thing. Wait, Steven, I actually haven't seen Stevenverse, so I don't know what you're talking about. What do they have in Steven Universe, Sandwich? You like mimes? The kind of culture I see. Yeah, I mean, mimes are cool. I feel like they're another, like, if you could say jesters are a form of clown, I would say also mimes are also a form of clown, you know? I feel like clowns just aren't one thing. There's so many different types of clowns. And I feel like anyone could be really, like, a clown, in the best sort of way. I like clowns just being little silly people. Exactly! Clowns are just, listen, I watched a documentary about, like, people, how you become a clown. And it was really sweet seeing all the people like, I just want to be a clown just to make people laugh. And how, like, the whole killer clown thing, like, really affected, like, them just being clowns and just having a good time. Thank you for the hydrate, Compass. I appreciate you. Oh, but Freya, girl, I miss you too, man. It's been a minute. What's been new with you, Freya? We haven't talked for a good while. Scared of clowns, on me having a crush on clowns for all my formative years. Oh, Pakuna. Who are your crushes? I want to know. What clowns do you crush on? I am known for my down bad crushes, so I kind of want to see. I'm kind of curious what clowns you've had a crush on. If I'm not mistaken, USA is the place where fear of clowns is most common. It's very rare outside of the US. Really? I did not know that. Well, because I feel like there's a lot of scary clown media in the US. Like, one time I submitted my model. I won't say who the VTuber is, because I'm, you know, no one should be attacked for it. But I submitted my model because they were rating like a VTuber thing, and they never mentioned they were scared of clowns. So when they got to my, I'll love that. they got to my model, and they never mentioned the post that they were scared of clowns. So I didn't. Obviously, if they were scared of clowns, I would not have submitted it. They got to my model, and they're like, "Oh my god, this model is repulsive. It's clowns. I'm scared of clowns. I don't even want to look at it. You know, I'm giving it a 0 out of 10. And I was like, well, that's not fair. Why didn't you, I wouldn't have submitted it if you were scared of clowns. And also, that's not fair. Just because you're scared of it, that means my model's bad. Like, what the fuck? That's like, I don't like bugs. But if I looked at, like, a bug VTuber model, I wouldn't be like, ew, repulsive, 0. Like, what the fuck? You know, I got feelings. Clowns have feelings. I won't say who it is, but, yeah, it was a fucking wild thing. Yeah, Jonathan Gacy's an absolute worst, Pakuna. Luna and Harley Quinn, I agree. Luna and Harley Quinn are fantastic. I feel like those are like the very classic clowns, like childhood clowns. Besides Ronald McDonald, of course. To be fair, we are the country that had actual people dressing as clowns and doing bad things. Yeah, but I feel like half of the people doing that killer clown thing in 2016, half of them were just like fucking like trolls, and nothing was actually happening. It was like those like stupid prank channels. I hated that trend. Because people in my college were, like, genuinely terrified of, like, getting jumped by a fucking clown. And I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Sandwich, are you gonna smack me with things again? I can already feel you coming with it. I can already have a feeling. It was super clown in that. Thank you, Wheat Monkey. Like, my god, if you're scared of clowns, I won't submit my model for a thing. Just tell me. I won't do it, obviously. Nothing much, not gonna lie. I took a break from streaming, but I'm back, so I'm mostly streaming all the time. Nice! How has streaming been going for you, man? Also, for those who don't know John Gacy. Yeah, John Gacy was a serial killer with clowns. Oh, I feel like John Gacy ruined it. And then came all, like, the Killer Clown movies, like Pennywise and Terrifier. And then the Killer Clown thing in 2016 did not help. There's a lot of stuff with Killer Clowns. So then I feel like clowns get, like, the short end of the stick in that way. Thank you for the hydrate, Freya. Let me take a sip. But yeah, most clowns are pretty friendly, I think. I mean, I don't know most clowns. But I feel like in any sort of group, there's always some bad apples. But that doesn't mean every single person is bad, you know? I need a stool. Let me get a stool. There we go. There we go. Clowns are unnecessarily hated. It's weird. Exactly! Like, listen. I get it. I get it. Not everyone likes clowns, but I don't think I'm the worst clown. I think I'm a very sweet clown. I'm very, very nice. And not all clowns are bad. I've met so many amazing clown VTubers that are really cool. And I love how, like, no one has, like, there's, like, yeah, the stereotypical clown, but no one has, like, a set definition of clowns. So I feel like I've seen so many clown VTubers and everyone's just, like, so different. Like, I don't know if you or anyone else is aware, but it was Clown Week this past August. Fuck you, Sweet Monkey. I'm not stereotypical. Get out of here. So for Clown Week, I put a new clown fact every day on Twitter. And, oh, let me, shamelessly promote my Twitter. There we go. I rated a bunch of clown VTubers, some new and some who I knew. And it was really cool because everyone's idea of a clown is so different. It's not just like the big nose and, the curly rainbow hair. It's like, clowns could be like all shapes and sizes, and I fucking love that. And I think it's really cool. Thank you for the hydrate sound. Sandwich, god damn you! 50 Squirrels, have a great night. I appreciate you being here for a little bit. I'll probably end in like a half an hour. Sandwich! Stop drowning me! Fine, you know what? Do it, cowards. Fucking drown me. Fucking dare you bitches. You don't have the guts. I'm just saying, it's gonna be a hate crime against clowns. You fucking do this, I swear to God. I think I got most of it. I think I got it all. No, do not actually drown me. No, God, fuck you. God damn it. God, oh, stop drowning me. No, do not get me. Fuck you. Get out of here. God damn it, Lee Monkey. You come here, you raid, and then you fucking... You fucking drown me? How fucking dare you, Lee Monkey? How fucking dare you? Fine, let me fucking drown. I wonder if you did dare me. Well, fine. I'm gonna double dare you. What did you say about that? Let me fucking finish my drink. Hold on. I gotta do the other drink. Hold. Okay. Oh my god. Also, play safe for the end of stream. The end of every stream, since I am a clown, we always end the stream with joke time. So at the end of every stream, I say a joke, everyone says a bunch of jokes. We have a bunch of silly joke time before we raid someone. So please stay for the end for some funny joke time. And today we'll raid into someone who we know. I'm trying to switch up between people I know versus people who I don't know. So today we'll raid people we know. It is a double I don't like soda. I'm not drinking soda. That's the one thing I don't like. I don't like soda. The only soda I like is ginger ale. Ginger ale is the exception for me. Every other soda is trash, and I don't like it. Okay, fuck you. Drown. It is one of the best parts of the stream. We do love joke time. Joke time is fucking fantastic. I bought a bunch of joke cards, and I usually read 2 joke cards a day, for a stream, and then, yeah, of course, Wild Dupes. I got your back, man. And jokes are fantastic. I love joking around. Joking around is fantastic. Your chat made you piss yourself before? Okay, Elite Monkey, everyone who's here, my chat has gone so bad with drowning. The most amount of hydrates we've had in a stream was 1,039 hydrates. I'm just saying, I don't mean to compare our drownings, but I've had it fucking worse, man. I've been drowned to shit. I've been fucking totally drowned. Yeah, 1,039 hydrates. Because people love to save up points for it and just fucking destroy me. I've also done a lot of exercise on stream. I've done a lot. people had me do, I think the most I've had was 200 push-ups and 150 jumping jacks. It was around that. It was a while. Yeah, they full-on fucking destroyed me, Leap Monkey. People just love this. Listen, I get it. When I go to people's streams, I love to drown them. I want to give the people what they want, and the people want to drown me. So, who am I to deprive them of their needs? So, you are more than welcome to drown me. I don't mind drinking water. You remember some of the drowning moments? Shitsa, were you there for the 1,039 hydrates? I've been drowned before. So badly. I'm sure if we ever do the 2,000 follower celebration, if not, my 1 year anniversary of streaming and affiliates coming up. So, when that happens, I'm sure I'm going to be smacked in the face with hydrates. Do not have a full mission. No, no, no. Shut up, Sandwich. Fuck you. Get out of here, you bitch. People just love to drown the clown. I don't get it. And I would make that my raid message, but that probably sounds so bad out of context. Like drown the clown. But there's a bunch of people going into the stream. Like, so you're just going to think I'm, like, fucking hate raiding someone. Again. I did that once by accident to Harley. You know, for your clown circus motif, I feel like it's less out of you, more like drop you in the dunk tank. It is. I didn't think about that. Oh, I should have changed it. I didn't think about that redeem name. That is genius, Leap Monkey. It's not drowning you both. Are you doing the exercise sandwich? God fucking damn it, sandwich. I remember Harley was trying to do it. Yeah, Harley drowned me. I think Harley drowned me the other day. It was like 300 hydrates, and I was like, Jesus Christ, man. It just comes out of nowhere. There's no warning either. People just fucking try to drown me for no reason. I don't know if I should be insulted or not. I'm not entirely sure. I might change the name. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. But you'll know if I'm there. Usually I try and lurk on everyone's streams, but you know I'm there chatting-wise. I usually at least try to drown if I can. And then I'll be like, please drown, and I'll put a heart emoji. Hi, Silent. It is fun to drown. I kind of agree with that. It is fun. I get the hype. How you doing, though, Silent? How's your day going? My chat stopped trying to drown the monkey when I would run out of water in my bottles and grab the whiskey bottle. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, I have to always keep fucking 2 bottles of water on me every stream because you guys always fucking love to drown. And then I fucking run out of water, so I have to get more water. Sort of a compliment for spending time and points trying to drown me. I know! That's the thing. A lot of people, like, fucking lurk and they gain these points up. And it means a lot that people come to support. Maybe it's not for the reasons I like, but I do like it. Secretly. You know me. I'm kind of a tsundere. I don't like actually saying I like it, but I do actually like it. How was your nap, Silent? Wait, were you napping or were you actually sleeping? If there's at least one drowning a week, it's a real community. Exactly! We are a real community. People just fucking trying to drown the clown all the time. Not a problem, Freya. I appreciate you coming here. Give Freya some love. Freya did raid. Have a great night, Freya. Hope to see you again soon. We gotta talk more. It's all good, Freya. I love you too, man. It's been a pleasure having you here and being able to talk for at least for a little bit. I try to reach out to people when I can. I try to at least once a week, or if I can't, once a month. I try to reach out to everybody and be like, hey! Friend check-in, how are you doing? Because it's nice to check in on people. And sometimes I forget, so I try to check in. You were sleeping? How was your nap? How was your sleep, Silent? And welcome, Blaze. We are doing Power Simulator. We're talking about fun community shit. How are you doing, Blaze? Are you a fan of this game? I do love Power Wash Simulator. It's one of my favorites. I'm doing the SpongeBob world, too. Compass is streaming? Oh, he is? Tell Compass, wait, make sure Compass doesn't end stream in the next half hour. Wait, is Compass comfortable with a raid this big? I know some people don't like raiding this big. Is Compass comfortable with that? I haven't either raided the Compass for the longest time. Is Compass comfortable with that? Can you reach out to Compass as like a, hey, hypothetical, if you got a big raid, would you be okay with it? Have a great lurk, Freya. You are amazing as well, my friend. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you again soon. Sleeping is just that is true. Sleeping is just a really long nap. That's a good point. Also, side note, I've been obsessed with this, like, dance group from, like, Korea. They were on this, like, Korean game show, and they were called, Jam Republic. And, God, they're all, like, women crushes. Can you wash away my sins? Am I a priest now? Alright. Alright. And in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the wet Jesus, because we do have wet Jesus. Crazy madman, what is your sins, man? What I'm here to wash it away. I wish wet Jesus was here with us right now. Wet Jesus is out here doing, or dry Jesus. We'll take dry Jesus too. I'm glad you're doing good, Silent. What's going on with you, Nora? Yeah, Lee Monkey, listen, I try to do my check-ins with people if I can. Sometimes it's hard, but I do try to at least try to check in with people, because I think it's nice to at least check in. But I get it, people are busy. He said he's okay with it? Alright, we'll wait into Compass. Okay, Clown Priest is the newest mouse. My sins are I care and love too much. I'm 6'2", by the way. Oh, fuck you and you're 6'2". God damn it. Everyone here is so much fucking taller than me. No, your sin, your repentance, it gets shorter. If you're not 5'5", you're banned for the stream. Just kidding. You're not. I love you. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm sorry. You're a new friend. Words. Can't speak words. Oh god, there's an ad. I knew that. I knew that. It's fine. I just gotta shut up and clean. Shut up and clean. Just gotta shut up and clean. Pushing away all my friends. Come, how dare you? Making new friends. Already pushing them away. How dare you do this, Bubble? Welcome back, everybody. Hi, Crazy Man. I didn't say anything. Nothing happened in the past couple of minutes. Just words didn't happen. Instead of pointing and calling people witch, we point and call people tall. Like the SpongeBob theme where they're like, bald, my eyes! That's me with tall people. 6'1", fuck you. 5'11", fuck you. Looks like we're getting married then. You heard it here, folks. What? Marriage? Oh god, it's like my date stories all over again. Oh god. Crazy man, I hate to break it to you, man, but I'm kind of gay as fuck. We can make it work though. Listen, if I can make it work with Ultron, we can make it work together. Okay, I'll go. I'll make sure not to smash my head. Wait, how tall is everybody? How tall is everybody? Everyone here is telling me 6'6". Fuck you, Silent. I hate being the shortest person. Hold on, I have to go get a tissue. My nose is running. Don't stare at my boobs or stare respectfully. Just get you have my consent. Hold on. Hi, I'm back. Were you staring respectfully? 5'7"? Kind of fuck you. That's a kind of fuck you. That's not super crazy tall. You're still taller, so still fuck you. 6'4"? Fuck you. Big honking balloons. Yeah, let's look respectfully. 5'7"? Mild fuck you. The mild fuck you. A little bit of a fuck you. Oh, we're not ending yet. Okay. Blizzbug. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Let me. Wait, am I following you? I'm not. A new person. Yay! Oh god, my internet. I'm sorry. Internet, work for me, please. Hold on. I like to look at people's models and look at it. Have a great lurk night, right? I hope to see you again soon. You miss me? Okay. I'm 5'2". I'm talking about how I'm ungodly short. And I'm saying fuck you to people taller than me. So if you're comfortable with your height and me knowing it, tell me your height and I'll say fuck you if you're taller than me. Also, Grand Gabe, thank you for the first time chat. Digital, hi, Digital, I know you. Hello, thank you for the first time chat. Blissbug, thank you for the first time chat. Light and Dark Wolf, and thank you for the first time chat. Toruke, and also thank you Blissbug, Light and Dark Wolf, Gloopy, and Gren Grape for the follow. Everyone, welcome to the Clown Mafia. Blissbug, Light and Dark Wolf, Gloopy, and Gren Grape. Okay, let me see your bottle. Oh my god, your bottle is so cute. Oh my god, you are adorable. You play cozy games? Love that for you, girl. Fucking slay. How is your stream, Blissbug? Fuck, wait, I'll follow you. Let me shout you out. Give me a second. Go give love to Blissbug. Blissbug, not Blissbug. That's not a person. Hello Raiders, I'm Bubblegum the Clown. I'm a Clown Mafia VTuber. Today we're playing Power Wash Simulator and just chatting and having a good time. I like to play hard games, Roblox, visual novels, and Power Wash Simulator. I'll try anything once. Chat loves me because I have a giant crush on not Cuphead. The King Dice from Cuphead. I want to smash him. Also, his singing voice is voiced by a lady. That very much helps it. Digital sent you here. Well, if you're a friend of Digital, then you're a friend of us. Absolutely. What'd you do during your stream? You caught Bubs while she was being angry at everyone taller than her. Yes, I'm very angry that everyone's taller than me. I'm very fucking pissed off. Fuck you, Toro Cake. I just met you, but fuck you. I'm short. Fuck you. What's your height? I'm 5'2". Fuck you, Light and Dark Wolf, for being 5'9". Her stream is goated. You play Roblox? I love Roblox. It's one of my favorite games. What games do you like to play on Roblox? You did horror games? What horror games do you like to play? I love horror games. Oh my god, I love horror games. Hi, Ellie Bean. Ellie Bean, I love you. I mean, fuck, I keep doing this to my friends. Sorry, Ellie. How are you doing, Ellie Bean? You like my profile picture? I just changed it. I think it's really cute too. It's really great. I gotta remember, no platform shoes around Bubble, and only around all my giant friends. Yes, no platform shoes around me, because I'm gonna really look like a fucking short ass. So when I met Bam in real life, Bam is like 6'3", and I felt like a fucking child compared to him. It was fantastic. Keeping him alive as long as possible. Okay, thank you, Blaze. If he does end, we'll do it eventually. Hi, Fenrir. How you doing? How's your night going? I'm doing so great. I'm just saying fuck you to all the tall people. I swear I love you. It's a fuck you out of love. Bubs, you said you want to smash the kills on DVD and you like visual novels, right? I have played the dating sim of Dead by Daylight. I got matched with the fucking frat guy. Fucking trapper. Fucking asshole. Hi, Deblis. Thank you for the follow. Everyone welcome to Remember the Cloud Buff. You still see it, Deblis. You try Happy Family on Roblox. It's a really good horror game. I have not. I play a lot of Doors, Rainbow Friends. People keep recommending me Pressure, but I can't get into Pressure. There's a few, a Dandy's World is a fun one. I'll have to try Roblox. How long have you guys been playing Roblox? Lately, I've been playing a lot of, Dress Your Press and Kickoff on Roblox. And welcome, Deblis. Thank you for the first time chat. We fucking love Roblox. What's everyone's favorite Roblox games? Oh, and also, Blitzbug. Yes, if you and your Crinny have to head out and lurk, no worries. Your health matters more, so please go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take a nap, do some self-care. Thank you for trusting me with your community, Blitzbug. Please give Blitzbug some love. But if you'd like to say in chat, I'd be appreciative of that. Am I cute? Oh, thank you for calling me. Thank you for calling me cute. Senpais. Yuck. Ew. Have a great night, Fenrir. And thank you for the lurk, Blissblug. Have a great lurk. And as well for you too, Gren Grape. Have some great lurks. Hope to see you guys soon. I'm actually going to be playing Roblox tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So I hope to see you guys then. I have so many platforms, like 5 pairs. I do have platforms as well, but they don't actually make a difference. I love hacking. Excuse you. What kind of hacking do you do? My favorite Roblox game would be Goofy Gods. I have not played Goofy Gods before. You are cute and adorable. I'm cute and adorable? Oh my god. Yeah. I'm smiling right now. Thank you. Have a good night, Tida. Love you, man. Take care of yourself, please. No, do not kill the cringe. Do not cringe. That's like Five Nights at Freddy's Pizza Party. I have not played that, but I have played Into the Pit, and that's a great one. Catalog Avatar Creator, good choice. It's an offline game. It's legal. I was going to say digital. Are you sure you're into some legal stuff? Blissbug, listen, you gotta be careful about this one. Thank you, Tina. I'm not compliment fishing, I swear. I don't take compliments well, and I get really shy and blushy when people compliment me because I'm not used to compliments. Teehee. Have a good night, Fenrir. Above all, my 10-year-old is taller than me. Eat a dick, Blaze. Eat a fucking dick. Wait, Captain Magma. Wait, I can do the SpongeBob thing. Hold on, let me clean them off. I can do the SpongeBob thing. Plants vs. Zombies? Oh, a lot of people have played Plants vs. Zombies. That's a really fun game, I heard. Okay, I respect that. That's fine. But don't actually hack. For legal reasons, I have to say don't hack. Listen, I'm a Cloud Mafia boss, but we gotta keep our secret underground mafia business on the down low. You get what I mean? Okay, wait. Let me recite the SpongeBob stuff. Wait, does anyone know that SpongeBob part? Wait, hold on. SpongeBob superhero. Names, quote, my work phone is going off like crazy. You might hear it. My work phone is going off like fucking shit. Hold on. I'm trying to... Fuck, what is the quote? Oh, what was it? It's the... Fuck, I'm finding it. It's the International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. That's what it's called. Yes, that's what it's called. Krakatoa! Yes! God, Kina, you know what I'm talking about. I'm so fucking happy. Introduction quote. I'm trying to fucking... I don't remember the quote. I'm trying to find it. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I think I found it. Yeah. Trying to find it. I can't find it. Fuck, I'm trying to find it. Thank you for the big brain. I'm not having a big brain right now. I'm fucking doing awful right now. I'm trying to find the quotes. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I think I might find it. I think I might have found it. Hold on. I'm reading it. Hold. Please hold. Okay. The Quickster with the uncanny ability to run really quick. Want to see me run to the mountain and back? Want to see me do it again? Captain Magma! Get him angry and he's bound to erupt. Krakatoa! The elastic waistband, able to stretch his body into fantastic shapes and forms. I can finally touch my toes. And disappear. Now you see her. Now you don't. Does this outfit make me look fat? Thank you for the bong bump up. No, don't bog me. I did it. I quoted it. That was worth the whole wait, right? The Bliss, what are you talking about, man? Are you okay? Are you good, man? Are you okay? Captain Magma! Get him angry and he's bound to erupt. Krakatoa! Have a good night, Digital. Thank you for having these people come over. I'm so grateful to meet you people. Take care of yourself, Digital Jester. Digital. I hope to see you again soon. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for giving support to the Clown Mafia. We're the best mafia. The announcer was so great. SpongeBob, there's so many great fucking quotes from SpongeBob. The hash swinging, the slash bringing, the hash slinging slasher. Early Timothy's and SpongeBob were so peak. Yes! Oh my god. How tough are you? How tough am I? I sleep at a bed of nails for breakfast. It's not that tough. Oh, what was it? Oh, I have a bowl of cereal every morning. That's not really tough. Without any milk. Oh, right this way, sir. Early SpongeBob's so great. I don't get how people don't let their kids watch SpongeBob. People say SpongeBob is like inappropriate. I don't fucking understand it. It took me years to understand what SpongeBob said as the Quickster. It's so great. I feel like SpongeBob has so many quotes that like kids don't get, but adults fucking love. We have technology. So great. I'm a note taker. If you don't understand the notes, you don't need to understand. Fucking love that. Listen, I'm scared what you're taking notes on from me right now. I'm concerned about that. Chocolate! Chocolate! I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it. They're selling what? What are they selling? The Krusty Krab pizza is a pizza for you and me. Pizza, bow, pizza, bow, bow. Krusty Krab, yeah, pizza. It's the pizza, yeah, for you and me. Oh my god, I love SpongeBob so fucking much. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. A rock. Oh, these aren't homemade. They're made in a factory. A bomb factory. They're bombs. Fucking love that. Oh my god. I remember. Oh, I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. It's me when I want to Uber eat. I don't need it, but I actually need it. You gave me the ugly. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. That episode was fucking wild. The bad breath. No, why are you taking it out to be silent? I'm being perfectly nice and normal. Shut up. I'm being so nice and normal. God, fucking. All just because I ripped my pants when Big Larry came out just to put him down. SpongeBob turned into a clown, and no one ever wants to dance with the fool who went and ripped his pants. I know I shouldn't laugh, I know it shouldn't hurt, but the pain feels so much worse. The sand in the buns, a sand in your buns. We could go SpongeBob all day. I know, this could just be a SpongeBob coding stream where I don't say anything else except for coding SpongeBob. There's so many good quotes. Ooh, the back in the day quotes are fantastic. I'm the Goofy Goober! Rock! Bow, 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 bow. You're Goofy Goober! Rock! Bow, 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 bow. We're all Goofy Goober! Rock! Da, da, da. Goofy, Goofy, Goofy Goober! Hot! Weedy Hut! The Weedy Hut? Hey, no, I'm not fit for the Weedy Hut. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that next door. Weedy Hut Jr. God, everything is just so fucking quotable. It's just such a great show. Have you guys watched the new SpongeBob? Or I know there's a bunch of like SpongeBob spin-off. Has anyone watched those? I heard they're okay. I heard a rumor that they replaced the original voice actor for SpongeBob or something. Is that actually true? Because if it is, I'm gonna be very sad. Can you imagine we had a whole stream where we just fucking coded SpongeBob over and over again? I mean, that probably would be a fucking great time. It would be an interesting time, but it would be really fun. I've not watched any newer stuff SpongeBob. I haven't watched it either. I know a lot of it's like exclusive on Max, and I'm like kind of annoyed about that because I like watching SpongeBob. But again, so many people don't let their kids watch SpongeBob anymore. Yeah, so I don't know how the new SpongeBob is like, because I've never seen it. Because there's Camp Coral, and I think Patrick has his own spin-off. Which, honestly, good for Patrick. Patrick deserves a spin-off. There's so many great Patrick quotes. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick! So that was great, and Fairly Odd Parents is so great. Not as quotable, but also really great. And I heard the new Fairly Odd Parents show is actually kind of fire. No, I'm Dirty Dad! No, I'm Dirty Dad! God. Fucking love SpongeBob. There's so many wild. Remember there, like, when they used to have, like, the live action episodes? And it would be, like, with the pirate, and it would just be, like, fucking live. Those episodes are fucking great as well. Those were so fucking great. No, you're doing great, Teddy. You're killing it, man. Feel like, isn't there more I have to clean? Wait, let me get the stool. Ugh. Has anyone met any, like, the voice actors from SpongeBob? I would fucking love to meet them. They seem like the nicest people in the entire world. I would fucking... What I would do to meet those people in real life. That would be such a fucking honor. Okay, let's get to the top. I feel like we're missing a bunch. Oh, shit, it's a mess up here. Oh my god, wait, is that... Wait, what's the name of that bubble? Fuck, it's that dirty bubble guy. Remember that? Is there maybe the tops you gotta clean? Yeah, I got the tops. The tops are fucking dirty. No, Teddy, you're great. You are so great. I fucking love SpongeBob so much. SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron are like fantastic shows. It's so good. Especially all the crossovers they all used to have. So fantastic. Yeah, the dirty bubble. That's the dirty bubble. We have a lot. He looks kind of sad. Oh, shit. Top is really dirty as well. There we go. I also like My Life as a Teenage Robot. That was also a really good show. Also ages so perfectly. It got scary, though. I feel like some childhood cartoons were like, they had some like fucking terrifying episodes. I do remember some of them were kind of like, Jesus Christ, you know? I thought it was just Dirty Bubble. Probably because he chopped to the tube. That's fair. And probably not helping because I'm actually cleaning. And I can imagine the Dirty Bubble doesn't like to be cleaned. Clank, clank, clank. No! Don't free the Dirty Bubble. Don't free him. I don't want to run around. Even though I gotta clean him. He does look really sad. I kind of feel kind of bad. I'm coming, man. I'm gonna come clean you. I'm sure that's the thing you probably don't want. I wish you could, like, interact and, like, press the buttons. That would all be really fucking cool. But yeah, what was everyone else's favorite childhood shows? Or, in fact, what was a show that, like, you know, that you feel like no one else has ever heard of? That's pretty good, because I have a few of them. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Couldn't help it. Stop it! Don't free him! Don't free him! He's gonna make this whole place a mess again. Oh, my work cleaning. Down the drain. There we go. That is mayonnaise an instrument? Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish isn't an instrument either. Burp, burp. Whoever left your lights, you ever have the lights dead? You left your lights on. Bum, 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 bum. Motor City and Slugterra. I have heard of Slugterra, but I have not watched Slugterra. But I have heard of that one. I never heard of Motor City though. What is that one about? Oh, hi, Super Scroll. Thank you for stopping in. How's your day going, Super Scroll? What's been going on with you, man? We're doing some Power Simulator, talking about childhood shows that we haven't heard of, and we're also talking about SpongeBob. Because we fucking love SpongeBob. SpongeBob's so great. We were reciting a bunch of quotes. Wait, which one's your friend, Super Scroll? I had a few people raid me. Comment sounds like he's getting bored. I know, I got a raid not too long ago. Alright, let me clean this area. Wait, is Compass gonna end shoot? I don't want him to just stream, just for me to raid into him. Like, does he actually want to keep streaming? Oh wait, Douglas, you know, Ruben? Oh yeah, Blissbug did raid into us. Wait, you know Blissbug? They're really sweet. Yeah, she seems like a sweet person. Oh, this is one show I've never seen people talk about, and it was canceled, I think because it wasn't popular enough. What? Wait, what is that show about? I don't want to say the name, because I want to say Lolly, but is that actually how you say it? Or is that just, am I just fucking up the name entirely? I mean, if Compass is gonna end, like if he's gonna stream for like 5 more minutes after I raid, I don't want to raid into him just because, like, if he's bored, because that wouldn't be great, you know? He's gonna play for a while? Are you sure? Okay. Let me clean this. Alright, it's been like 20 minutes, so I will get into joke time. There we go. Well, this was fun. I had a good night with you guys. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. Alright. Okay, cool. We'll raid the Compass then, because I've been wanting to raid the Compass for a while. Underground Rebels, Rebel against Evil Utopia Leader with cars. Ooh, that sounds really good. I'll have to try and watch it then. Is it on still? It's a magical girl princess show for the other worlds. Wait, why would they cancel that? I like magical girl shows. I was always a huge fan of Puella Baji Baduka Magica. I've actually have not watched much of Sailor Moon. I watched the new Sailor Moon, but I actually haven't watched the original, and I feel like the original is much better than the current one. Oh, Code Lyoko! That was a great one. Good one. That was not I've heard of that one before. That was a fucking fantastic time. I don't know, so many good shows. So many classics. See, for me, art style makes a big difference too. I really like the art style of Teen Titans. That was like really fucking great. That show went really fucking hard. But thank you all for being here. I had a great time. If you're new to the stream, at the end of every stream, we always end it in a joke. And now, it is time for joke time. I shall read off some of my jokes. If you guys have some of your jokes, please share it. I would love to see it. Okay, first joke. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. Get it? Spoiled milk. Pampered, spoiled. I'm sorry. Okay, next joke. This one's gonna be so great. Why do basketball players wear bibs when they eat? They dribble all the time. So great. It's a great joke. No worries, you scrub. Ruben, I'm gonna end stream anyway. Now anyway. Because I gotta get up for work in the morning. And I usually try and give, if someone raids me, I usually stay on for at least like 15-20 minutes, and then I raid them. But we're gonna raid the Compass. Compass has been coming here for a while. I've been being the raided the Compass, but Compass has always ended early. So we're gonna raid the Compass. I might not ever raided the Compass, because Compass usually does not raid this time. So let's give Compass some love. How you doing, YouTuber Critic? Welcome back. We're gonna raid. The next time I'll be streaming is tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing some Roblox. So probably some Just You Press, Doors, Cake Off, fun shit. It'll be really fun. Wait, talking about a new season? Hell yeah, Teddy. I hope you're able to watch it. Okay, let me hear the jokes. Did you hear that laughing too loudly is illegal in Hawaii? They only permit aloha. Aloha. Funny joke. According to my clown relations, if a piano fell on you, you would be flat. That's great. I love that joke. No, don't give it a 7. That's a great joke. We fucking love that joke. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate that. Alright, before we raid, let me do my stuff. I have a Discord. So if you'd like to join the Discord, you can. I'm on Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm trying to get my YouTube more accurate, more on, but it's a process. But I'm mostly on Twitter and TikTok. Mostly on Twitter. I also have merch. You can buy cool merch. And you save over your subscribe. You don't have to do any of this. I just like to do it at the end. Because, I don't know, usually people ask. And I figured I'll send. And then I have a partnership with Rogue. So if you use code CalUpMafia, you'll save 20% off on your Rogue order. Which is fucking great. And then raid message number 1. If you have the emotes. Raid message number 2. If you don't have the emotes. Alright, let's give Compass some love. I expect a lot of love to Compass. Compass is a treasured member of the community. And we fucking love Compass. So let's give Compass some love. Good timing with the fucking weather. Hopefully John will be better. Because my fucking weather sucks today. But yeah, let's give Compass some love. Let's give someone from our community some love. Because they definitely deserve it. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you all for being here again. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, can you tell, Compass, they have a follower or subscriber only chat. And I know a lot of people are subscribed and a lot of people aren't gonna be able to say hi. Is it possible for Compass to quickly turn off his follower or subscriber only chat for a second so everyone could say hi and then he could turn it back on? Because I feel bad everyone coming in there. Oh, hi, K4N. Sorry, I'm ending stream right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, wait, hold on. Shit, hold on. Okay. Wait, is any of them still there? Can you tell him? Is it possible he could do that? So you guys can only say hi? I feel bad if you guys not saying hi. Compass is so fucking sweetheart. Please say, keep staying. Don't leave yet. Don't leave. Okay, they're requesting momentary release to follow only chat. I feel bad not having you guys say anything. I feel really bad. Because if you're just following chat, you can follow, but you still can't chat for the 10 minutes. So that would suck. Let me know when he's ready. Please keep staying. Don't leave yet. Please stay. Hold on. Let me do the raid message again. in case someone... I know some people came in late. There we go. They're also... Compass is also playing Borderlands 3. And we are a big fan of Borderlands. Oh, yeah. Speaking of time, has anyone played the new... watched the new Borderlands movie? I heard it was god fucking awful. And I don't want to watch it, but I kind of want to watch it. Because I know it's really bad. Please hold. Keep holding. Ready now. Fantastic. Alright, now you guys can say hi to him. Alright, let's go say hi to Compass. I expect a lot of follows, a lot of heart emotes. Let's fucking give Compass all the support. Compass deserves it. Very much so. He's probably the nicest person in the entire world. Thank you all for being here. Love you guys. You guys are all amazing. Yeah, people didn't like it, Canary. Obviously, that movie fucking sucked ass. But yeah, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I hope to see you all tomorrow. It'll be really fun. And yeah, thank you all for making this a fun day. I had a great time. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.